Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and back at it again on a Sunday night. We got your wrestling dream come true. And no, not just us two. We got the Wrasslin for Life Network. We got AEW WrestleDream. WrestleDream. Look, I hijacked it already. Let's go, folks. We got so much to get into. Big night. What will be the surprises? What will be the stories? We're going to find out as we honor Antonio Inoki. It's going to be a fun one. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks. Grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are alive. We are live. Tony Khan is in the ring. He's talking to the peeps. We're having a little memorial for one Antonio Inoki. And we are going to get into all of this. The 0 hours upon us. The Wrasslin for Life Network is upon you. The channel that watches more live wrestling than anyone else. And we do it better than anyone else can. Folks, thank you for joining us. As always, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. And that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrasslin for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and it was all a dream. I used to read Meltzer's magazine, putting pictures on my wall every day. But yeah, so we're kicking it off with Tony Khan, Shibata, Rocky Romero, and I'm assuming
Ricky.
Inoki's like grandkids.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, a lot, like, I hate to start this on a funny note. There was some criticism about not a whole lot of Japanese presence on this particular shindig. But, I mean, we'll get into all the matches, get into all the cards tonight. 14 matches on the docket, by the way, folks. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend. And we are about to bring it all to an end with at least what I imagine is 4 hours of wrestling. So, like I say, strap in, strap on. It's going to be a fun one. Yes, I believe it is his son and grandson.
Fair enough.
Grandson and great-grandson?
Could be.
Yeah.
Tony just always sounds like he looks like the kid in school that's like really excited about his science project anytime he like making and he's like, welcome to WrestleDream.
Yeah, he's the kid that like the teacher walks in and is like, all right, pop quiz. And everyone's like, fuck. He's like, woo.
He's like, yay.
Shut up, Tony.
Right. But so, yeah, we've got 0 hour going on. Still going to comment on it because I see it. Still some empty seats because I know it's already been talked about of AEW's pay-per-view doing as much ticket sales as a WWE house show the night before.
Yeah, I mean, we hate to make the comparable, but the tribalism is what it is. I mean, literally, it's a funny thing going on in AEW where they're just not selling a lot of tickets. They were blowing out the doors for Grand Slam to even get where it did. They had MJF just dancing up and down New York, just doing the tap for everybody.
Right
now, we're here for this big pay-per-view, and rumor is they're expecting a very low buy on this one as well for the pay-per-view peeps.
And they're already giving it into, they're going against NFL, everything. Could just be because not too many of these matches actually have a build to them. They're good matches. Mm-hmm. Granted, like you said, I don't know if like Julia Hart versus Statlander is paying tribute to Antonio Inoki or not.
Yep.
But there's not a ton of build for most of these matches. I think that's part of why even Darby and Cage is going as the main event, because it's probably got the most build out of everything on this fucking card.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I don't want to be overly critical. I'm excited. I still think that, realistically, less is more when it comes to this. I know, like, we add in, Josh Barnett versus Claudio Castagnoli. It should be a banger of a match on paper. Pumped to see it. But why here? Why now? Doesn't make sense. Maybe Stat and Julia Hart isn't a pay-per-view match. Ricky Starks and Yuta, not a pay-per-view match. So we end up with too much when if you just stayed at 8 or 9 really banging matches, it minimizes the fatigue that we all go through, but it keeps the excitement level at a nice pitch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no big lull dead spots. There's no obvious go to the concession stands, take a nap spots. But
Yeah.
speaking of something we can never get too much of, let's go to the chat. The lovely fun.
You liar.
No, we just get
Why
too
do you
many to
start at
read
the
them all.
bottom?
That's the only thing. So that's why we got the super chats, the super stickers, everything like that. So you can make sure we get your point across.
Do it.
C Money, what up? We are pro wrestling. What's good?
What's going
Chris,
on?
what up? CJ, what up? Yeah, 6,000 tickets sold for tonight.
Whew, that's rough.
Brandon, what up? Tony, what up? Steve G, Damien, Rocco, on this day. I don't know if we're going to hear that later.
And the action is, sorry, just to interrupt
Oh,
your
good.
greetings, but the action is kicking off.
Yes, we have Shane Taylor versus Lee Moriarty, Mercedes Martinez, and Diamante.
When did this become Shane Taylor's promotion?
Lee Moriarty joined him on Ring of Honor, I believe, because I guess he was just done with.
What is this? Okay. Interesting. We'll talk about it.
And we have JR on the 0 Hour commentary team as well with Excalibur and Nigel.
What an odd looking bunch. I will say a special shout out to We Are Pro Wrestling. I know he went and purchased himself one of the Luna Mania t-shirts. So thank you, sir, for supporting the channel. We appreciate that.
Appreciate it. Everybody else, I just clicked on your name. Sorry. I'm sure you'll comment again so I can say what up.
Yeah, we say hi eventually.
Jake, what up? Yeah, Richard, what up? That just means you should comment more.
Right.
As we got Athena and Billy Starks coming out right now.
Interesting. And we haven't heard much from Billy Starks, which reminds me, thank you. But yeah, we haven't seen much of Billy Starks in quite a while. Athena's been doing great down there, Nick.
Oh, yeah. She pretty much is the Ring of Honor women's division, I would say.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Robert's very excited. A big AEW fan, Mr. Dinkins. So yeah. Congrats.
The way that you said that, as I got Keith Lee on my screen, and the way he talks so eloquently and like fucking Fraser Crane and everything, that it really just kind of hit home perfectly.
Oh, the man is in the house.
Kojima, Keith Lee, and Athena and Billy Starks taking on Mercedes Martinez, Diamante, Lee Moriarty, and Shane Taylor. Who do you got?
I'll take the baby faces for this one. I don't know.
Well, who's the baby face? Who's the heel?
Well, I'm assuming the Shane Taylor group with Diamante and Mercedes. It feels very heelish to me. I was pretty confident they were the heels, but then again, Athena's been a heel.
Exactly.
But Keith Lee, I think there's more baby face. Keith Lee. There's more baby face in the one crew than the other. I don't know, man. Welcome to AEW.
All I know is what you're gonna do, brother, when Luna Mania runs wild on you.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put that up. WrestleMania 5 Tuesday. Where Luna will be running through WrestleMania 5.
There we go.
She's in the thick of it.
Bash, what up? Jason saying, sorry, Big Nick and KJ. Do we get the TK announcement tonight? Yes. Well, if there is an announcement, we all just kind of are speculating on what the dawning of a new era for AEW means.
It could be, it's been the Undisputed era, it's been the Edge era, it's been the HBO Max era, it's been who fucking knows era.
Exactly. We already know AEW is moving to Max for $19.99 a month. That's not confirmed. That hasn't been announced.
I was going to say, has that been confirmed?
No, but I do think that there's a little bit of, the floating out there of MJF already talking about how it's going to be. It would be a huge deal if AEW went to Max and got a multimedia deal and everything like that. So I think that that's already putting that out there for when that is the announcement tonight, that it's a softer landing of, well, at least MJF's big on it, right? So it must be pretty good. It must be a big deal.
That's wishful thinking. And again, we've seen this before where Tony has an announcement, but what he is about to announce has been leaked out to the entire world thanks to his friends. So this is not uncommon if it is in fact the HBO deal. My concern is if that's the big woo of the night, we're going to be woo, wee woo.
Right. White flag. But well, should we talk about the elephant in the room? And I don't mean Keith Lee.
Oh, let's go. What do you got?
Well, are you ready to see Tony Khan give Edge Adam Copeland a big awkward hug tonight?
I'm not. I mean, mixed reports still trickling out. Apparently, a veteran of WWE has told SRS that it's happening.
It's Danielson, and it was in an interview. I saw the quote to
Oh,
where
it was
he was
who?
basically. I saw the quote. It was from allegedly, I believe it was from Danielson, and it was just talking about an interview of how Danielson wants to give back, Edge wants to give back, and everything. It was all very waxing poetic without really saying much of anything.
See, this is why I don't click on fucking shit. I didn't see that because I saw it and I'm like, all right, well, whatever. It's a hearsay at best. But if it's someone in AEW who used to be in WWE, seems a little bullshit.
It's a little way to get around there and make it a little bit more clickable than it really is.
My God. All right. But a lot of people are bringing it up. A lot of people think it's going to happen. I'm still torn. Like, I think you weren't convinced at all.
It's not. I see a lot of people on Twitter and everything like that talking about how, it's people would rather see Edge retire than see him go to AEW. I don't think that's the case. To me, it's more of, I just personally think he's not going to wrestle anymore. I don't think it's that, I don't want to see him go to AEW. I think he's just legitimately going to retire.
Yeah, and I do think, okay. We had a weird leg scissor takedown there. Sorry, by the way, if anybody's back at home. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know. It's not that I don't want to see it. I just don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with it if they get it. Like, it's just like I got a shiny new toy, but how does it work?
That's been the case a lot with everything in AEW. I think there's two people right now in the ring that have actually had that happen to him, Keith Lee and Shane Taylor.
Absolutely. If Adam Copeland shows up, what entrance would he use? This is interesting. I saw this being bantied around. I want him to go back to like Rob Zombie.
Yeah, my Durango, number 95.
Let's go. Well,
and I still like the jokes about, like, we call him Ledge instead of Edge, or hey, JR's there, so we could get the whole by God, it's Ledge.
No, I want Saxton Hardcastle. Or Sexton, whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Larry Mack, Richard Martinez, Damian, Steve G, K. I almost said Casey and James, but hey, good for you, buddy. James and KC, Jason Stouffer, Bash 8's also in the house.
Right.
Hey, money making jokes already.
Kojima just slapping the bejesus out of Lee Moriarty's chest here.
Kojima, there you go.
Yeah, I saw that. I popped me. Looking like he's on the apron pondering his life choices.
Right.
But so do we want to run through the main card matches? Do we want to run through the zero card matches? There's 14 matches, so we might
run
have to
through the matches before they start happening.
Yes. So we've also got Luchasaurus versus Nick Wayne on the pre-show.
Not a pay-per-view card. I don't know when this became a big thing. Just put one really good match on the pre-show. But I'm going to take I have a feeling that Nick Wayne's going to win. I'm going to go Wayne.
Kane, because I think Lucha Kane gets involved in the main event if it is Cage and Darby. Barnett
Lucha Kane. Oh, okay. I was just thinking Lucha Kane finally gets fed up at Christian and Edge comes out.
He does the actual Kane and like turns on Paul Bearer there.
But then Edge comes out and splits him in half.
Yeah, I still don't think we're getting on this day.
It's going to be very intriguing to see how people react to the main event of this match, because I think it's almost an afterthought to the match, but we'll get there when we get
there. Right. And then Josh Barnett versus Claudio.
Claudio should win this one.
I'm going to take Barnett because it's in Seattle.
Oh, you think they're going to get... Wow, Claudio goes under just to a nobody? Because it's in...
Barnett's not a nobody.
Well, in this realm, he's a nobody.
No, because this is the smartdom. You need to, you're expected to know everything about Josh Barnett. You're supposed to know his MMA record, have watched every blood sport.
And we have, and we probably do.
Right.
But even then, I was like, oh, it's over.
Your team won.
Yes. 1-0.
Kojima, Billy Starks, Athena, and Keith Lee.
I will remind the fans out there, we take a prediction on every single match. And as you can see right now, our prediction champion, is to be determined. It's still on the line tonight. There was no point counting shit last night because it's just going to happen again tonight. So that only counts for the main card, though.
Well, that's what Steve was asking there. I
Yeah.
was like, it's a little late to say how we just had one match already happen.
Yeah, no, we'll announce when we want your votes for, if I remember. Boston, if you're around, remind me, bud.
It will get dropped in the chat, and then you've got from when it's dropped in the chat to when we close it in the chat.
Absolutely. What's match number 2?
Well, we've also got the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn taking on TMDK, also on the pre-show as well.
Wait, there's 4 matches on the pre-show?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
There's 4 matches on the pre-show and 10 matches on the main card.
Oh, my Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. All right.
We have 45 minutes to get through 3 more matches.
Okay. Welcome to
Rampage. Rapido.
Welcome to Rampage.
Yeah, seriously. Collision Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Who wins that match? Honestly,
Acclaimed.
Yeah, the Acclaimed should win. If they're everyone from AEW is going to win, so the Acclaimed.
And it's going to be a lot of team babyface heavy, I feel.
Yes. Here comes Josh, by the way.
Oh, I actually do want to watch this.
No, this should be a good match. It's the second. It's not even the main event of the pre-show.
Well, they did just add it last night, I believe. So
your former Ring of Honor champion comes out an hour before the show.
But this is going to be a fucking slobber knocker of a match, I feel.
That's why I'm a little disappointed that A, there's no build to it, B, that it's second on the pre-show, and C, that I don't know what the fuck. I get it.
Biggest tie to Antonio Inoki, because it even says right there how Barnett was Antonio Inoki's youngest prodigy and everything like that. Like he actually learned under Inoki.
Why
the biggest tie to Inoki is on the pre-show.
The biggest tie to Inoki is on the pre-show, and Nick, again, that's something you could have been telling us.
Yeah. And you didn't add it the night before the show.
Right. It was just like, it was Josh walking up the street and Tony was like, hey, you want to wrestle?
I got $1,000 in my pocket right now that I'll give you if you want to show up tomorrow night.
And Burnett looks like McAfee's older uncle.
Yeah, his pissed off, angry metalhead uncle.
No, it's nice to see Josh.
Oh, now here comes Claudio's not even come out to his music. He gets to come out to Wild Thing.
Are they making Claudio? I like Claudio's entrance.
He's doing Moxley's.
That is insulting.
Well, and also notice how Moxley's here to show that he's still good, I think, and everything like that after taking the fucking bump on his noodle.
He trips on the way out to the ring. I'm going to shit my pants.
He comes out in a fucking helmet. The Seahawks helmet.
Somebody would argue that it's not a bad show. Oh, a fan fell in front of him. Never mind, it wasn't him. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny though. I mean, not only is Claudio in this last minute booked pre-show match, now he's not even coming out to his own entrance. Poor guy.
Seriously. And he was just Ring of Honor champion too.
Can't wait for Dolph to get here.
I think it was actually Tony in our chat there that was messaging me earlier that I guess allegedly that Dolph's backstage.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Can't do shit.
I haven't seen it confirmed anywhere, but
yeah, hanging out with the peeps, saying hi.
Yeah. Jeff, what up? What a boring 8-man match. Yeah, that's why we talked about the other matches and other things.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get to the rest. We got 40 minutes.
Yeah. James and KC, Edge comes to AEW as Seth Phoenix and Barnett should be the leader of the War Machine with the Viking Raiders.
There you go.
Well, as a trade, I'm so confused as to who's going where here.
Edge, Barnett, and the Viking Raiders all together.
Yeah, but the Raiders are under contract.
Yeah,
those things still exist.
Sometimes. Oh, Moxley on commentary.
Oh, I'm sure that's riveting right now.
That's why we're the alternative commentary.
Exactly. You have Moxley and Excalibur on the commentary table, and Jim Ross is just sitting there, just what the fuck is this?
Hunched over, like, why am I here?
Right.
If he enjoyed Stevie Richards' video on his last match, they should ask
Mox. Yeah.
Well, AEW or Don Stevens didn't like it because it got yanked down pretty quick.
Yeah, good old Aubrey strikes again. Yes, it is vitamin o'clock right now, I believe.
Right.
Oh, double leg takedown from Barnett.
Right. Look, Todd's having a moment here. Yeah, that's what we say every time this happens.
Right. Yeah, it literally gets. We've been on here and literally just like, I don't care who wins, just make the match fast.
No, we've talked about it before. And again, it's not a negative. If you're just tuning in, we love AEW, hearts for everybody. But but realistically, as a fan, like again, it's the same idea of going to a 4-hour movie at the theaters. I'm taking a nap during that movie. It's just happening. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just too old. But at this point, you don't need 14 matches. There's at least 3 matches we didn't need to have. You have Josh Barnett and Claudio as the main event of the pre-show, if that's where it's going to be. The other matches get thrown in the garbage and go off to Collision or Ring of Honor or Rampage. And then we get nice, solid 8, 9 matches, quality matches, stretched out. We're not fucking around. Quality over quantity.
A prime example and everything that shows that we're not just hating on AEW when it comes to that's the way that they should go is look at NXT that we were here watching last night that everyone is still ranting and raving about and how great it was and everything. That was a 7 or 8 match card. And I even, as Moxley's just screaming on commentary like he's in a fucking corner. But I know I gave it an 8.5 last night, and I almost feel like that's still too low. Like I still almost want to give it a 9 after, kind of really thinking through it, rewatching some stuff and everything.
Oh,
that was just a hell of a card, and it moved well, and everything had a story and a build and a pace.
Yeah, and again, I think when you get a lot of when you have the longer matches, the break moments, the entrances don't seem as like, oh fuck, there's another entrance happening. Oh, and another one. It really had a nice flow to the show, and the matches were quality. And again, if you're booking, just from a Tony standpoint, if you're Shawn Michaels and you're looking at 6, 7 matches, and you're looking at the card, and you got to make sure you're overseeing 6 or 7 matches, you got your people doing your thing. But now you're doubling that. You're Tony Khan doubling it. Shawn Michaels can do 7 matches, but Tony's going to try 14 as far as quality control. That's why we see a lot of the shit we see sometimes, I believe.
Oh, absolutely.
Tony sees it for the first time like us, Nick.
Seriously.
Oh,
shit. Fuck. It's okay. Other YouTuber put it right back up. We will not be silenced. Yes, you tell him. Stevie is right. Truth hurts. Keep dancing, Tony. Yeah. Larry saying I've heard that JR is uncertain about signing an AEW contract extension. I can't blame him, but I think Jim probably wants to hang it up too. That man's been struggle bus.
I'd be shocked if he signs or they sign him. I think he's going to get the fucking the Hey Tony treatment. Tony, you still there? Did you change your number?
Right.
And he's just going to let that man's contract expire and let him float off into the sunset.
But I think JR will love it, and they will welcome him back to AEW or the WWE, and he'll get a big send off.
Yeah, even if you put him, because of his health and his age, man, I'd be perfectly fine with JR just doing fucking NXT. You know what, JR? You get to stay in Florida. You don't have to move much, and you only travel 4 times a year for the big pay-per-views. That might work, and I'm okay with it.
That's even if he wants to do it that much. I'd be fine if even he just showed up and called a big match now and then. Like if he called, say, Roman versus Cody at WrestleMania 40, that'd be great. And that he goes in, or I'm sure he's already in, but he's involved with WrestleMania, the Hall of Fame and everything like that. He's around that whole weekend. You just bring him in for that.
No, I agree with you. I like that all around, Nick. And I love JR. I have a soft spot for JR. Some of the best things, some of my favorite wrestling memories, it's all I can hear in my head. Is JR screaming.
He was the soundtrack to a lot of us getting into pro wrestling. I'll put it at that.
And again, I think the big part of what made Austin was JR.
Oh, a good bit.
You're right. He was good, man. Oh, by the way, these guys are slugging back and forth. We had an over-under on this spot.
Oh.
We got the ho-hum spot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. What did we set the line at here with the?
Did you set it at 13 or 14? No, that sounds high.
No, that's that. If we're including pre-show, we're probably at least at 2.
Yeah, I didn't watch the first match. I don't know what to tell you.
We could even start by now, and that's still probably not too high. We're at 1, but yeah, I like this. It's very much giving off a shoot pro wrestling feel. That's why I like Barnett. I like the blood sport stuff. It's
Oh
that
my
unique
god!
feel.
Spinning heel kick by Josh.
Oh, yeah, and then a twisting belly to belly suplex.
Josh Barnett looks like the bad guy from every cop movie in the 80s.
Yeah, good. Yeah. I'm amazed he hasn't been in an Expendables movie.
Holy shit, right?
I know Dolph Lundgren has, Rampage has, all that, but
right. Randy made it there.
Right.
What is that?
Bill Squish the Fish, Big Nick. Why do I feel like I keep thinking of the Homer Simpson line when he time travels of, I wish I didn't squish that fish.
You know what, Nick? I was actually surprised at how well Buffalo played today, man. Like, I was really surprised, especially how strong their defense looked against Miami. I didn't think they were going to lose, but I thought it was going to be a little more neck and neck. And man, Buffalo.
I thought it was going to be more of a shootout instead. It was more of a runaway. And Stephon Diggs is him 100% with that catch he made and avoided both tacklers, still got hung up, spun around, and still ran it in for a touchdown. Yeah, he is him Jones.
Yeah, no.
And then he even did the stone cold Stephon Diggs, where he's in the corner and smashing the Gatorade bottles.
Right. Oh, big suplex by Jarnett.
By Jarnett.
Barnett.
Darn it. He said Jarnett.
Kevin Garnett's here.
All right. Jim should do some local AM Oklahoma Sooners radio.
He would be good at that, I think.
Fair enough. Well, I was just going to try and turn it into a plug earlier when we were talking about him. And now we want to try and be the soundtrack to when you watch pro wrestling.
I just want to hear him call a pick six of like, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, and item of neutralizer rolls through for an armbar. Yeah, he'd have some skin. Oh. By God, a big hit on a big sack. As God is my witness, he is broken in half.
Yeah. Listen, man, I like both these guys. This is not the match.
What the? Wins it on a short backslide?
Sloppy backslide. This is not the match to build up your crowd. Like, as far as, to me, if you're going to book something in the pre-show, it's got to be a high energy match, a really solid technical match. Like, to me, the crowd is quite quiet.
Yeah. I don't want to completely shoot, I guess, to put it that way, on the shoot style, because I personally like it, but it's not unless you've got a build to it and some sort of tension to it, it doesn't really play well.
Yeah, it was just a little, again, and I like a good shoot style, and I love blood sports. We've watched them here live. They're usually really solid. I actually thought at one point, that this could be the future of wrestling as people could get more desensitized. You're like, where do you go? Take the rings down, let them really hit each other.
Let them really whoop the shit out of each other.
Oh, Josh got the mic.
You're highly regarded. As JR's like, this wasn't in the fucking format. JR's like, papers. Where the hell is this?
I didn't know. He's looking at who the fuck is this guy? Oh, we're behind schedule already, folks. Cut that women's match.
He's like, shit, now I ain't gonna get home any sort of time. Now Kiss sign in the crowd. It is really interesting. And like I said, I'm a fan of Josh Barnett, even outside of wrestling, all of that. But it's so interesting because he's got he looks like he would be related to Brock Lesnar, but he talks all fucking eloquently. Like, I want to have him and Keith Lee have a debate off because Josh Barnett does not look like he can talk as well as he does.
Saying Inoki approves of Claudio. Inoki would 100% approve of Claudio. It's a weird moment, man.
But that's the thing, is also because like you said earlier, there was no real build up to tying Barnett to Inoki or anything. It's one of those, if you don't, you don't.
It's okay, Todd. You don't have to. We are. We'll help you out. One time. Exactly. It's MLB playoffs. This is one of my favorite times of the year because you get the MLB playoffs, hockey's starting, football's rolling, hockey's a buzz, wrestling's a buzzing.
It's
a
spooky
fun time of year.
season.
It's what?
Spooky season.
Spooky season.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Now Kiss sign in the crowd, indeed. So at what point
well, Warmaster, as Claudio raises Barnett's hand. Why do I feel like I have a doppelganger in the front row? Right next to the MJF star. It's the first time we've ever we used to do that. If you can spot one of us in the crowd, I feel like I'm spotting myself in the crowd because I was seeing the couple that's got the Seahawks and the Bills. It's like, oh yeah, that's my two teams and everything. And then I see homie there next to the scarf.
Yeah, it used to be if you could spot one of us in the crowd, you would win a T-shirt. But CJ would send you a T-shirt, and he's not in the T-shirt sending business right now. So I
want a T-shirt. CJ, you want me a T-shirt?
Trash match. Again, you got to imagine if that match was on No Mercy last night between Claudio and Barnett and they delivered that, people would say, well, that was really fucking boring.
But it would also have helped if it had any bit of build.
Yeah.
And I do mean any bit of build.
The only reason this match happened is Barnett is Seattle and he was a protege of Inoki, which you could have highlighted better leading into this. Well, why is Claudio having this match? One of the disciples of Inoki's here to, show, honor his great leader, whatever. Give me something.
Right. As well, this video package that they're giving us for Darby and Christian's a hell of a fucking video package.
Yep.
See Money saying Inoki would be proud of AE. I can't. 14 matches plus 2 out of 3 falls matches. Are you kidding me? Yeah. So technically, we have 16 matches.
16 falls.
16 possible matches.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Claudio and Bloodsport would rock. Yeah.
I want to say that he did a match in Bloodsport. But
Moxley's always a prominent feature there, so that's probably why.
Yeah, and actually, 2023's Bloodsport wasn't a good one. It was one of the weakest ones they've ever done. It felt super rushed.
Little bit.
So I think Claudio might have had a match actually.
Maybe. Fact checkers, let us know. I could look it up, but I don't want to.
No. Another match.
What up? Saying main event is Christian and Darby, 2 out of 3 falls. That's what we've heard. Barnett trained a lot of wrestlers. Yeah, if you like Shayna Baszler, you have Barnett to thank for that.
Absolutely. No, I got no issue with Josh. And I know people are like, oh, I can't believe you're mad about this. No, I'm not mad about the booking at all. I just, again, even the live crowd was like, what are we watching?
I don't hate I wasn't the biggest fan of the match. And it's mostly because the booking let it down in the sense of if it had some sort of build, if you had, even you bring up, like we said, the tie-in from Josh to Inoki and everything, since this is supposed to be an Inoki tribute show. If you brought that in and included it before the match, before he's literally walking down the entranceway, it would have just made it that much better. As we're getting Lucha Kane versus Nick Wayne.
Is Nick Wayne a hometown boy on this one? Because big pop for Nicky.
I'll double check. I think he is a hometown boy.
He's the west side of East. Yeah.
Yeah.
His mama. What's up, Miss Wayne?
I'm sorry, Miss Wayne. I am for real. The East West Express. Yeah, that's they were a hell of a tag team. I mean, they still are because he can still do the dates a bit because he's on AEW. But
yeah.
So shit, you might be right here. As granted, he's got fucking pink Power Ranger outfit on.
Well, yeah.
No, well, if you mixed in some HBK with it too. But
I can't believe we're on the third match. Why they don't build their pay-per-view at all during the pre-show?
That's because they had their pre-show already going on for an hour before it actually started with the 0 hour on Bleacher on YouTube, to where that's when they were running through all their matches. So this has technically been almost a 2 hour pre-show, I feel.
So this is technically the fucking main card.
This is the pre-card. Pause. You got a pre-card before your main card.
Yeah. Fuck, yeah, it is what it is. We're moving past it. Lucha, if you want to make a prediction, you can let us know. Cake City.
Now, Vance, you remember that my name's Nick too,
Yeah, not
right?
you, my guy. Not you, my guy.
I was like, wait, hold on. Somebody call my mama.
Shout out to, Mama Big Nick.
Whoa. I think Lucha will cost Christian the title tonight. So do I, Steve G.
Nikki's mom has got it going on.
Oh,
Jim Ross in the house. Hey, buddy.
Power slam there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Down with some authority.
We got Jim Ross on Jim Ross, I guess.
No, I listened.
Yes, I know that was the joke.
I missed it, my guy. Sorry, I got distracted by Jim Ross.
No, because how he said Nick Wayne mom, and how he was talking about Nick Wayne's mom, and that I said, yeah, I know. That's why I said what I said.
The Wrestling Dream press conference, that is at 11 p.m. tonight. That's not so bad if we can get out of here by 11. I mean, still a long fucking night, but
they can always push it back. There's been plenty of times to where their press conference has not started in the same day that their pay-per-view started.
Truce.
You just said truce.
Truce. Oh, big body check. Straight up.
Just like UFC pre-card, pre-main event. Yeah, but those are fucking.
That's a stretch, bonkers. I mean, yeah, they kind of do.
Oh.
But anyway, where's it going?
Hey, well, you got chokeslammed on the barricade or on the ring apron onto the outside. Did Nick Wayne?
Nick Wayne used to be a wrestler.
Yeah.
Got it going on.
It's gonna be in my head for the rest of the night. Yeah. Oh God! Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Oh wait, 11 p.m. in Seattle? Shit.
I don't know. We need to clarify this. Someone clarify this.
Yeah, Damien. I like the younger generation because they're like, we got to go find out. We got to check all the things so we know. We don't like to not know everything.
There you go.
Luchasaurus for the win. This pay-per-view will end at 11 p.m. It's true. Oh, we're back to moms.
But yeah, well, I was going to say, oh!
Look at Orange
Cassidy.
Cassidy.
Just wheelbarrowed that man face first into the barricade. Right in front of Mama Wayne.
AWH, you're not covering the media scrum tonight.
Was that saying awe or I don't know with AWH, but yeah, we're probably not covering that.
Has a pre-show prelim 0 hour ever made you buy a pay-per-view? Yeah, that's valid. No.
Very true. Very true.
That's valid.
Honestly, though, I would think a Sunday Night Heat is probably your best shot for any time that's ever happened.
Maybe. And I mean, once upon a time, the pre-show was that. Like, they would put it on for free and, people would be like, oh, shit, and last-minute pay-per-view buy. The world's changed a lot since then, so I get it. So then that's my argument even more of, like, give us 10 matches and go home. Knock it off with 14. I don't know why 14 is a sweet spot for Tony.
I don't know either. He just apparently likes even numbers. Oh, Nick Wayne went for that moonsault and was a day late and almost $1 short with Lucha catching him.
D-money with you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
See who they cut more to in this match, Nick Wayne or Mama Wayne?
Who would I rather them show?
Well, yeah, fair enough. Clothesline to the back of the neck. 1, 2, 3. That looks like a damn 4 or 5 count there.
Wow. Okay.
That was
the
finisher. Ass whooping.
The guy in the referee shirt in the crowd's upset. Really? Oh, mama. Someone needs to console mama. Now I know why Christian was sliding in those DMs. Jib.
Right. I can be your daddy.
Hey, there's a Buffalo Bills fan in the front row.
Oh yeah, like I said, I mentioned that earlier when I found the dude that looked like me. It's
So you and
it's a couple. It's the chick's got a Josh Allen shirt jersey on, and the dude's got a Seahawks jersey on. 12th man.
What is she saying to him?
Well, what?
I don't know. I was trying to read lips.
On a dinosaur?
No, on the mom.
Oh, well, okay. So then, which lips?
That was where I was going. Thank you.
That was it was just an ass whooping. What opens the pay-per-view tonight? Not sure, honestly. It could be a best guess here.
Me, see, again, my brain works different than this guy. Maybe Eddie Kingston to kick it. Oh, the tag match could.
Yeah, because that's it's so weird because I don't think I'd ever want to be doing 14 matches unless it's like a WrestleMania or something.
Mm-hmm.
And even that at times is too much. It's just too much in one night. But like, do you start off with a hell of a match, like a Swerve Hangman? If you're not going to have it be the main event, you start off huge and then you can sprinkle some shit in between, or do you just start and then build throughout the whole card? Because 5 hours in, they're asleep.
Well, again, I don't think they feel the sleep theory the way we do. For me, if I was booking, like I like booking that first entrance of the night to be a good pop from the crowd, especially when they would just watch 4 matches. Give them a reason to jump up and cheer.
Yeah. Well, that's why I think you could do it with like a Swerve versus Hangman, which I think is still going to be interesting because you're going to have one of your potential top heels getting cheered and your top babyface getting booed. Because Hangman's going to get booed because it's in Seattle. It's in Swerve's hometown.
Yeah. That'd be interesting.
Christian main events. Yes, we believe so. Yeah, I think that's the first time in AEW that the hometown heroes lost the match instead of, won it. They were doing the reverse WWE.
Washed. It wasn't even a competitive match. Basically, that match happened so we could look at his mom for 15 minutes.
Seriously, that was just like, you want to see Nick Wayne get his ass beat in front of his mom? And you want to watch his mom react to it? Cool. So we're getting TMDK coming out right now.
And it's for the trios title.
Is it?
I think so. Members of
yes, it is for the trios match. So even more of the Acclaimed are winning this.
Do you see how long this fucking graphic is? Members of the New Japan's TMDK making their Ring of Honor debut. There's a small novel on the screen about this.
Well, because no one knows. That's the thing, is when you just add them last minute to the card, you've got to explain all of your story as they're walking out to the entrance ramp.
Yeah, I have no idea why there was no mention again, I know this is the pre-show, at least hint that this might happen.
Tony needs to go back to how WWE, especially on SmackDown, I remember, to where they'd have that little side panel when they come out and it has their intro video playing and then facts about them.
Vying for their 5th AEW World Trios titles. Wait, what?
They are the champion, though. They can't be vying for it.
I'm confused.
Are you counting that as retaining as that they're winning it?
Yeah,
who said that?
I just read it on the screen.
Oh, God.
That was on their placard.
I think they're just people at AEW at this point are just putting shit in there and just seeing who actually reads it.
Vying for their 5th? Do they count every title defense as a title win?
I was going to say, you don't win it a new time every time you retain it. That's one reign. Has Caster's wearing an "I'm better than you" shirt, an MJF shirt, which I still think is hilarious. If you see Caster on Twitter, he just trolls MJF constantly.
Right. All right. So.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, here we go. The Acclaimed are going to win.
Right. So give us your predictions if you want. And think that the Acclaimed aren't going to win, please let us know. Please show your homework. Please explain why. And of course, we've got Don Stevens, Aubrey Edwards as the official for this, as we've got 14 minutes left before WrestleDream kicks off here. TMDK, the Mighty Don't Kneel. That's a great acronym. There you go. Played against AJ Brown. He killed me. Yeah, and funny enough, I was telling KJ about this because I saw it before we went live. They tested that man after the game because he had such a good performance. I was like, that's damn.
Right.
That's how you know when you got a good one.
Yeah, who requested that one? Was it the fucking coach?
Whatever. Probably the other team. They're like, there's no way that man just fucking cooked us like that. Commanders were just like, oh, hell no. What's the first match? Right now, we don't know. We're still in the pre-show. We've had 4 matches already, and we're in the pre-show.
Yeah. And again, sorry, Nick.
No, I was just gonna say there's as many matches on this fucking pre-show as there are on Rampage.
Keep in mind, like, think about this. Last night, the 4th match, we were past the halfway mark of the fucking show. We haven't even started this one.
Right.
But folks, this is the main event for 0 Hour, I believe. And up next, we will get into the main show. We're here for all the action. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, and get everybody to this stream tonight. WrestleDream is going to be fun. No matter what.
It was all a dream. What?
What? So it's going to be fun.
Oh, that's fine. I just keep every time you play WrestleDream, I just start banging out to like Biggie in my head and everything.
Burb.
So KJ is going to take a pause for the cause, as like I said, I've got about 12:31 on my 0 Hour stream on YouTube before we go to the main card finally of WrestleDream. But as we've got Billy Gunn in the ring, so I'll poll the audience. What are you guys most excited about with WrestleDream? Is there a match you're looking forward to? Is there anything you're super excited for besides just the potential of Edge showing up? Has this pay-per-view been hijacked by the theory of Edge showing up? And so now if that doesn't happen, it's a failure? Excuse me. Rocco says, if Edge debuts tonight, then WWE will definitely fire back at Survivor Series. What if they were already planning that? That's the thing, is we thought we were going to get some of that last night with No Mercy. We got a tease for Brian Pillman Jr. again, a little bit more of a longer one. We thought we might get Jade Cargill coming out in the main event, but it doesn't. That never came to fruition. So it'd be interesting. I don't know if it's really going to be like a shot for shot, because honestly, like I said, I really won't believe that happens until I see it, because it's not even. It's just a gut aspect on it. It's not anything that I've reported. I have no inside sources. It's just, I personally feel, especially after him doing that video where he's sitting there on his rocking chair in front of his porch and everything, that he might just legitimately be done. How do you top him going out in Toronto in front of his hometown fans, hometown crowd, his family in the audience, going out to a guy that he likes and respects with Sheamus, that he says brought him back after 9 years? You have to top that. What in AEW is going to be compelling enough outside of him just becoming a mentor or anything like that for him to go to AEW? Oh, and we've got the trio Sesame spot pause. But that's just why I think that the announcement or the dawning of a new era for AEW is just going to be more of, maybe we get a big turn or something like that in the Christian Cage match, like with Lucha Kane, and we get the announcement that they're going to Max, that's going to be the new thing. Maybe we get do we get the Devil little faction there, the masked guy and crew that showed up and attacked Jay White? Do they get involved with the MJF Righteous match tonight? That'd be interesting, but I don't think we see Ed show up tonight. Ever Blessed. Hey, Nick, I just wanted to know if you had a good birthday. Well, thank you. Absolutely. Yes, I did. Very much, pretty much a staycation. with the misses and everything like that. But yeah, no, 100%. You know, now we're on the other side of 35, but appreciate it. Big Nick, no, it's more of a failure pay-per-view if Edge shows up. See, why though, Steve? Why would you say that? Because that goes into, like I've said, of people I've seen on Twitter and everything that would like just think that this is going to be a hindrance of, and I actually want to credit Luna, she said it best, of if you think Edge going to AEW hinders his legacy or puts a black mark on it or a smudge on it, then you already didn't think too highly of Edge's legacy, I would say, because something like that is not. Do you think less of JR because he went to AEW? I mean, I can't use Chris Jericho with that. I honestly wouldn't say I think less of Bryan Danielson because he went to AEW. That's for damn sure. Do you think less of Cody Rhodes because he went to AEW? Do you think less of Jade Cargill because she started off at AEW? Everyone's excited over the moon about that. So I don't think it's, you know, taking away from his legacy. I just don't think he wants to, respectfully. I just think we're lucky that we got him back after when he had to initially retire before. He doesn't owe us anything in any company anymore. He's solidified himself as one of the greatest to ever do it. A pro wrestling Hall of Famer, not a WWE, not anything, of just one of a Hall of Famer in the world of pro wrestling. So I don't know what else he has left to do inside the ring. AEW needs to stop leaning on incoming talent and build from within. Yes, but they also, when you have 175 people within, and you only feature about 15 of them, that's the real problem. If they would treat a Rampage or a Ring of Honor or anything like that as an actual developmental, I think that would really benefit them. Or if they had, go back to like an FCW even, to where it's not even a on-air thing. It is literally, it goes and it does the smaller cities and everything, because that's the reason why you see these low attendances now back to back to back in AEW, is because they go to the same towns back to back year after year, year after year. You burn them out. So you don't see AEW travel to a New Hampshire. You just barely saw them go to Canada and do a whole little Canadian tour this year. And Collision, it was an issue with them selling tickets because they just did Dynamite as a tour through there.
Absolutely true. And welcome back.
Hi. Sorry, I didn't have a clever to go to on.
This one's for you.
Do you really think Edge almost 50 is a really good get for AW? I'm not talking about his legacy at all. I'm talking about helping AW. And all the anybody could be a good help to them. It all depends on who's willing to listen. That's the thing.
I will say
CM Punk could have been a good. Sorry, real quick. I just want to say CM Punk, but besides being in ring, was a good get for AW if people would have actually listened.
Yeah, I mean, again, well, is he a good get in the sense of buzzworthy, kind of noteworthy? Oh my God, Edge is going to wrestle in another company. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but how long will that last? I mean, again, this is a person that WWE apparently made an extension offer to, and if he didn't decide to take that, like the rumors that, well, they're saying he won't be in a main event spot anymore, and that it shows you where their progression is. And WWE will lose some talent as they progress. We watched NXT last night. Tiffany Stratton's coming. Carmelo Hayes is coming. Braun Breaker is, on
that was. I would say 3 people were made stars from last night. Carmelo Hayes was already solidified. I think he's the biggest. Well, if you want to add Trick, that would be 4. He's getting there. That match could have been a little bit better, but it was still great. Ilya's a star. Carmelo, I think, has been the biggest. He's the biggest top prospect coming out of NXT over Braun, even, I would say. And Tiffany. Mm-hmm. Almost the matches and everything that she's had with Becky has done more for her than ever winning the belt.
Mm-hmm. They are effectively making TDMK look fucking awesome. By the way, former WWE wrestler Shane Thorne and friends are absolutely looking wicked right now.
Yes, Shane Hayes, well, formerly Shane Thorne, Mikey Nichols, and Bad Dude Tito.
Right. Would you start the pay-per-view with Jericho, Kenny Omega? Yeah, maybe open the show with, Judas. Good.
Judas in my mind. As the Acclaim pick up the 1, 2, 3.
Mic drop.
AEW needs to exist to give talent an alternative, just needs better booking. Yes, that's 100% what we have been saying this whole fucking time.
100%. I mean, we don't think ill of AEW, guys. And if you go through, I mean, enough of you guys have been here for a hot minute. So if you go back through the archives, there was a lot of nights where we couldn't praise AEW enough. We're just being honest about some of the weird decisions that are happening and being open-minded when it comes to the wrestling. And whoever fumbles the ball, we're going to point it out. And whoever throws a fucking Hail Mary, we're going to point it out.
Exactly. When you're watching a fucking sporting event and everything, and the commentators are pointing out how the other team, like a football game, when the commentators are pointing out how the other team screwed up, you're not saying, "Oh, well, they're big, so and so fans. That's why they're saying that." No, it's because you're calling a spade a fucking spade.
Yeah, I mean that's the way it is. And at the end of the day, yeah, you're right. I love that. Guys like MJF, FTR. We talked about Randy Orton doing it. Jade. Now the athletes are, oh, you don't want to give me what I want. You won't give me the push or shine I want or the money I want. Well, we'll just go elsewhere. We might see Sasha Banks tonight. She couldn't get the money she wanted from WWE. She'll get it from Tony. So that's good for business.
That's the thing, is we're literally trying to help like AEW stay alive. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to help keep them as the actual alternative and actually make them seem valid. Yeah, 100%. That's what it is. If you can't take fucking criticism, you are going to die out. You surround yourself in an echo chamber. So if you can't listen to people being critical of you, then you're doomed to fail.
Massive grudge match.
It needs to stay. If it stays as an alternative, it gives performers, it gives wrestlers, it gives everybody a negotiating leverage of, okay, well, if you don't want to sign me for this deal or whatever, I'm sure Tony might offer me, or Tony, you don't want to offer me this. I'm sure Hunter would really like that if I came over.
Yeah, and I mean, again, people can be naive a little bit in the sense of, the best part of this is when one company gets hot, the other one seems to do something to try and make themselves hot. So it's good for us as fans. All this news, all the buzz, all the who's going where, when, how, why is
right.
Good
fun. Adam Bomb takes the out. Smile mark. You read my mind, because at 100%, Bad Dude Tito very much looks like Adam Bomb or Wrath, if for any WCW fans out there. Or
sorry,
when he was
I caught you right at the end.
Brian Adams. It was the two Bryans. It was Brian Adams and somebody when they were Chronic when it came over again.
It was Adam Bomb, wasn't it? Or
he was Adam Bomb, and then he
Crush.
became Wrath in WCW, and then they teamed up at the end of WCW. Was him and Brian Adams that became Chronic, and then when they went over and they had that god awful match with Taker and Kane. And because of his buddies with Taker, and then they proceeded to get fucking fired just as fast as they debuted.
It's true.
And we don't know wrestling. What?
Adam Bomb takes the L. That's funny as shit. This is going to be 6 stars. I hope so, Jobson.
Well, at least this stream will 100% be a 6-star stream. I can't guarantee the pay-per-view, but we will.
We always are.
Right.
MJF versus the Righteous. This is one of the more intriguing stories. Will this be the second last match of the night, by chance?
Could this kick it off? Could that be the one that kicks it off?
You start to play. Yeah, you get an MJF pop to open the show. But then
could be.
We're getting the package of it now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my Bleacher to sync up with my YouTube, because it's not.
No, Bleacher and YouTube are not synced. I've switched over to Bleacher right now, and I got the promo, the pre-package for this whole situation.
You got Cole walking out on. Oh, why'd you go backwards?
Whoa. I don't know, dude. I know you think MJF's going to be the devil, but I don't know, buddy.
I'll leave it at this, though. I don't think who was under the mask that night is going to be who gets revealed as the devil. I still don't think it's going to be Adam Cole. I think that's going to be a shoot. If he does that, then we owe all the apologies on Tony's booking if that man pulled out a fucking Hail Mary pass.
And no, listen, I will say MJF and Adam Cole was the best thing going, and they cooled it off a little because it got a little scattered. You know, they kind of got caught up in other shit. But then, you know, to their credit, tons of buzz around the Masked Man. I will give them credit. Now we will see if Tony milks it or gives it away right away.
Fair enough. So I got the FBI warning, and now I've already got them.
Inoki.
Yes.
AEW logo on the screen right now.
With WrestleDream. So there we go. We're all synced up. So we are live with AEW WrestleDream.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're rolling. That's Big Nick. I'm KJ. Oh, I was like, why doesn't it say that on the screen? Because I have that up.
There we go.
There we go. That's Big Nick. I'm KJ White. If you're just tuning in for the first time, make sure you hit like, subscribe. We are growing faster than you could imagine. We just had our best month ever after our best month ever after our best month ever. We are on fire here at the Wrasslin for Life Network. Dream's going to be a good one tonight.
Back to back.
To back. But we are kicking this one off, Nick.
We're starting off with FTR and Aussie Open. I mean, I could see Aussie, or I could see FTR being like, well, if we're not, oh no, it is the Ring of Honor.
Oh, you were right.
I heard World Tag Team and instantly jumped to the AEW one. So we are starting off, like I said, and we're starting off with the MJF pop. We've got the Righteous coming out right now.
Quick question, as the man who wears the scarf on this channel. By the way, I'm going to put the predictions in the chat right now, folks. Get your predictions in. I will close it at the ding of this match. So who do you got, the Righteous or MJF? And we're getting a replay of the beatdown of Jay White. So clearly tied into this situation.
There you go. But thank you for reminding me 100% because my fucking corner of the desk over here looked like the fucking props from Whose Line Is It Anyway? So I was having everything falling over. Yeah.
Right.
Fucking Mr. Dress Up over here.
So my question to you, my guy, is as a big fan of MJF, are you kind of wishing that maybe it was a title match for him tonight? Of something else of substance?
I think that's part of why I want him to be the devil and everything, why I instantly go there, because I want that. If we're not going to get to, if we're going to just stagnate of he's this baby face,
big pop.
Right. But I think even if you've noticed how Dutch has came out with the scarf and everything, I know obviously they're tying it into, he's got they've got the match with MJF, but could see that tie in. But I think it's just, if we're going to be stagnant because Cole's hurt, I don't want to see him flounder as this babyface with nothing to play off of.
Right. Come on, music. He's got both belts strapped over the shoulders. No scarf, all belt.
Well, I mean, when your whole jacket looks like your scarf, I think that counts.
I still find it surprising that it hasn't, like, this match isn't like the Kingdom. Like, that you literally just kind of built us on the Righteous, and I love the Righteous. But I'm a little surprised it's not the Kingdom, Nick.
He just sat there and stopped the crowd and got a whole actual like pop of, it appears that the devil has arrived in Seattle.
Interesting.
See, now he's denying it.
They're building storyline in their opening match. Tofu.
This man's getting a tofu chant right now. I mean, it's fitting for Seattle for them to be excited about tofu.
Yeah. So. Not to be picky, I don't love someone coming out and cutting a promo in the opening match, but that's just being picky.
This is the only other thing on this fucking card outside of Cole and Christian, or sorry, Christian and Darby that has story.
Yeah. How about those Cowboys? Yeah. Oops.
Let's go, Buffalo.
All I care about is the D'Lo Browns are going to pick up a big W this week. That's all I care.
There you go. There you go. MJF for the win. God damn it, I'm on delay. Well, we got you covered.
That's all right.
Oh, as he's calling the Righteous the Devil's rejects.
Fitting.
Yeah. He's already predicting he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna pin Dutch with a body slam, as he's getting a body slam. Yeah.
That might be the first body slam chant I've heard in ever.
Since at least like the 80s, 70s, even. Maybe even 60s.
Get in the ring, Maxwell. Let's go. Ding, ding.
He talks about how he's going to tie up his little hipster hair and then shove it right up his fat ass. He sounds like an angry rock right now. I'm gonna slide that some bitch sideways, turn that some bitch, and then just stick it straight up your candy ass.
Mic drop by MJF. He's making his way to the ring. The crowd finishes it off for him.
MJF WWE 2K24 for the win. Yeah. What's on your screen right now? I've got
the ref holding up
Rick Knox holding up or no, is that Rick Knox? But he's holding up both belts.
I think that's Rick Knox.
Here we go. WrestleMax. MJF has become so corny, completely jumped the shark. I don't. A bit. He doesn't feel like he has an edge.
He doesn't. It's everything's playful. He does a kangaroo kick, bro.
Yeah, I fucking hate that personally. I've hated that.
Could you imagine if Roman Reigns was doing a kangaroo kick? What would the
that man almost lost his career because of suffering succotash? This guy does a fucking kangaroo kick and gets a fucking pop.
Right? How's it going, Christopher? How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Chairs in the house. Bunch of people are in the house. Gobson.
I was going to say
everybody out there.
Well, I was going to say, I'll remind everybody as we got about 80, we have 88, almost 90 people kicking around with us right now, 100%. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We got the super chats, the super stickers. If you want to make sure that you get your comment read and you show up, or you just want to help support the channel, as he's getting a massage from a fan right now. What about not getting involved with the crowd here, Tony? What about these rules? The fucking guy a little too handsy.
That's not for you. That's not for you. Dude, try to get in on it.
Right?
It's not that kind of party, my guy.
We got the Twitters, we got the TikToks, we got the Instagrams, we got the Discords, we got anything and everything for your pro wrestling needs.
All right, folks. Just if you are just tuning in, last call on your predictions for this match. Who are you taking, MJF or Dutch and Vincent? You got 10 seconds.
The code of honor, then he turns around, slaps him, and puts his arms up.
He's excellent, man. He's excellent. I just don't love it.
That's the problem with MJF, is he's too good at everything.
Like, he is so good, and he gets pro wrestling. He gets how important the audience is. They are everything. Woo! Woo! Ah! He gives us some flair and some rude.
Right.
Drop toe hold.
Oh, well, he's got Dutch set up for the 619 as he pulls in Vincent too. Is he going to pull this off? Because I still think it's going to be the Righteous that wins this, because 2-on-1 odds, let's be honest.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm a MJF's mark.
Mm-hmm. Righteous win, says Bradley. Welcome. MJF and Ronnie Hood for the win. There you go. Ronnie in the match.
There we go. Wait, do we need to have, is he going to pull like a Braun Strowman, and we're going to get a Nicholas coming out to defend the titles with him? I thought that's almost what we were going to get when he was cut the promo. Before we started talking, I was like, is he going to mention somebody coming out as a partner?
Right.
Security guy was jealous.
What up, fellas? How you doing? I just love how Homeboy tried to like sneakily just get in there. Like,
I thought he initially shut down the chick. It was like she was just getting a little too hazy. How you doing? Squeak a cheek, all that.
It was the guy that was like back to the
I can touch him too. Come on, Max. Would you rub me? I'd rub me.
Right. That's amazing. MJF makes marks.
I will admit to being an MJF mark. There we go.
There you go. I was gonna say he's a little like Edward Scissorhand Factory. Mark. MJF for the win. Jay comes out and is MJF's partner. Bash with a bold statement.
Yeah, too late. No, a day late and a dollar short though.
MJF.
That technically should have been a tap out.
He did tap out.
He was pounding his fist on the mat. That's technically a tap out. So right now, MJF hulking back up from the rear naked choke from Dutch there, or the rear face lock.
Right. I like this one. Right folk for the win.
And the most country way to predict the righteous I've ever heard, I believe.
Right.
The right folk.
Oh, MJF going for the tag, but he should know there's no partner there.
Yeah.
MJF. Welcome back, Dale, in case we haven't said that yet. Boston's in the house. Alexis is here.
MJF for the win by DQ. That's honestly what he should do. Should have done is just cloud you with the fucking belts. There we go. How you going? Keep it moving.
Right, low blow, right in front of the ref. Oh, body. Oh no, not a body slam.
2-2-2. Reversed it into a body press there from Dutch. So tagging to Vincent.
Nick, that's a little taste of genius. He sells the body slam in the promo before the match, and then goes for it. Makes everyone go, oh, not yet.
Two go. But now you tease it, and so when he does hit it, holy
genius! Excited for Adam Copeland debut. I'm excited to find out what the outcome is.
Yeah, I just don't blame us when it doesn't happen. Black hole slam there from Dutch. Glad I can make y'all laugh. Well, we try to make y'all laugh, so
yeah, we try.
Always appreciate it when you can pop us pause.
Matt Cardona would be good for MJF. Called a favor to fellow Stat and Islander. Oh, okay.
Be interesting. I think
no.
If Cardona signs anywhere, it's WWE. His wife's there. Just saying.
Yeah. Did you see that there was a drinking game? I was trying to find this. I put out a drinking game from someone else. I'll give them credit when I pull it back up.
That's fine. That's going to be aggressive. We've got probably a 5 to 6 hour show. As I saw this and we did this last night, and we kind of missed it because we were watching NXT. But they're going to do the fucking what's the fucking Stephen King movie there? Oh, MJF just grabbed Vincent by the.
He got the balls.
Tackle.
He got the balls.
And just
big old
holding it, like awkwardly holding it. I've never held another man's area. I didn't barely even hold my own area that much as MJF was holding that.
Wait, he's back up with the chair.
Yeah, they were going to do the mercy spot there
to where they just
clatter and break his ankles.
What was that?
It's Bryce Wensberg, or not Rick Knox.
Oh, they're the same. One
skeleton. They're both bald and referee free W.
Skeleton 1 and Skeleton 2.
Default ref 1 and default ref 2.
Right. Over under on Aubrey Edwards referees tonight. How many matches?
Oh. Nay. That's what I say to it. I say nay. That fucking galloping galoot fucking referees matches. I'll say 7, at least half.
Yeah,
she's only refereed 1, and we're on the first match of the main show. We still got 10 more matches to get through.
3 refs. I'll go under. She'll probably do 5 or 6.
That's actually not a bad shot. Yeah, I might have actually. You might be closer to the line. I think I might have taken the over there.
Yeah, if 7's the line, I'll go slightly under.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that.
Media scrum is at midnight. Now we got somebody. We said it. We were already told 11.
It keeps just moving back. It keeps moving back.
12:45.
Right, but that again would mean, like we said, up to where it's the media scrum ends or starts in a different day that the pay-per-view started it.
Oh, but MJF's got the crowd rolling, man. This is fun. It doesn't, do you not think that
8, 9.
The righteous
he's gonna bite him.
Yeah. Do you not think the righteous should be a little more in control of this situation?
I was wondering if we were gonna get super MJF here, and I feel like we are kind of a little bit. What? No, you didn't want to. I just thought it, as you were saying.
Oh, sad.
Hold on, and then Chad's just popping up saying sad. Well, hi, Chad, but hopefully you're not sad.
Don't be sad, Chad. Don't be mad.
Be rad, Chad.
Body slam on Dutchy.
Pass the Dutchy on the left hand side.
Yeah. Rest in peace out there to Tim Wakefield.
Yes, I can say this. Yeah, sorry. As a Yankees fan, T's and P's for Tim Wakefield's family.
Yeah. Tim, Wakefield was outstanding.
Yeah, well, you're a Jays fan, so you had to deal with him too. So
Yeah, no, that the American League East is a fucking has been a murderous row for a long time.
Mhm.
Now you got Baltimore with 100 wins. What the fuck happened?
One day the meek will inherit the earth. That's what that is.
I'm looking forward to the BJ's playoff run this
Oh,
year.
hey, he shoved
He's
Vincent's
doing it.
head. Touch his ass. Way to bury the fucking righteous in a match.
Mhm.
By the way,
So to me, this is like
we're
your
getting
world champ.
Sorry, go ahead. We're getting kangaroo kick. Kangaroo show. Kangaroo show. Kangaroo show.
Kangaroo show. Fuck.
The goddamn Jets.
Look, I know people are gonna love this, and I don't want to foo-foo it. I'd like the, but to me, it's the equivalent of your world champion being like, "What does everybody want?" Like, it's
yeah,
like
respect to
mid-card shit.
but
It's the fun
heat
stuff.
speaker untouched that, and he uses the ropes, and so MJF.
Oh my
retains,
god! Oh
and
my
you
god! Zero.
buried the righteous.
Zero. I'll take a zero.
Well,
on that.
I was going to say, it's interesting that you say you don't want to foo-foo this as your world champions out there looking like bunny fucking foo-foo, drop kicking people and everything, and retains in a 2-on-1 match, and just you don't give a shit. You don't take the righteous seriously at all after this. And literally, MJF walked out, said, "I'm going to body slam you. I'm going to shove your head up his ass, and then I'm going to pin you 1, 2, 3." And he walked out and fucking did it. On one hand, if MJF's your fucking Stone Cold, your Uber John Cena babyface, then there you go. But at the same time, you don't give a rat's ass about the righteous anymore.
But I would argue a lot of champs, generally the champs aren't doing the playful gimmicky stuff, right? They're a little more serious, even if they're babyface. Like, yeah, you'll get like an Austin fucking around with Kurt Angle and being stupid, but again, it's usually in and out of title pictures and giving them something to do.
I don't know. Seth Rollins, does mother know that weareth her drapes?
Well, Seth is eccentric. So
I'm a peacock and you just got to let me fly.
But yeah, you know what? That was fun. Again, maybe not my favorite, but it was fun. The righteous, I love the righteous. And this is, they should
They
still
fucked them all the way up.
Oh my God.
The second I saw him grabbing Vincent and saw the bullseye he was looking for, I was like, and that's it. And T's and P's, RIP to the righteous, all of that, 100%. That felt like
Big
the
match next,
show. That didn't feel like the kickoff of the main show.
Right. And we got a big match coming up next, folks. Kingston, Shibata. Back-to-back Jack.
Shibata. Ooh,
so,
I wanna.
We got 85 people hanging out with us right now. Get in the chat. Say hello. Throw up flames. Throw up thumbs up. Throw up whatever you got. Try not to throw up your drink or your food. But get in this chat. Let us know how you're feeling. Let us know how you're doing. This is the Wrasslin for Life community. We're on match number 2. And make a prediction. You can get your name up on that screen above that man's head for a while. Well, could be a week this time because we will have it on the line next week for Fastlane. Plus, we're here all week long, folks. We are the alternative commentary to all the wrestling.
Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. 100%. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, you better put that forward life with it. And
good night, everybody.
Yeah, good night.
What are you doing?
Everyone's won, so I'm done.
That's your go home. What are we doing?
Right. I know. No, well, 100%. You got to sell it sometimes here.
Right.
But Adam saying Max working face is hilarious.
It is.
A little too jokey, a little too unserious, though. But I do like that you have Shab there all beat up as your avatar pick. Speaking of people who aren't funny.
Right. Now, let me ask you this. If MJF was fucking around with the Ring of Honor titles and Adam Cole and doing matches like this, I don't think I'd have a problem with it. I think it's because it's the champion. He's like early in the show and he is fucking around. Like, I don't take the world championship of your company serious right now.
Very, very true. Very, very true. And that's why, like we were talking about earlier, I kind of just want him to like to be the devil or something. Like, get an edge back. Make me take you fucking seriously.
Yeah. But hey, I mean, it was a fun match. It really was.
Yeah. I feel bad for Vincent and Dutch because you went to WWE and were supposed to be with Bray Wyatt and that didn't work out. And now You're over in AEW and like Simone says, wrecked him, damn near killed him.
Yeah, I don't know why I left that on the screen so long.
I just clicked it because I thought it was funny with the rectum.
MJF shouldn't have won if you want to legitimize the righteous. Yeah, no, that's horrible for the righteous. How are the righteous going to beat top tag teams in the world? They can't beat MJF by himself. And on top of that, I'm a little surprised. Are you a little surprised? No angle, no story. I thought maybe MJF, Adam Cole would hobble out, or the Kingdom might get like something, somebody, somewhere, somehow. Nothing.
Right.
Nada.
Yeah, at least something. And I mean, on one hand, okay, well, MJF is still the world champ, so maybe it could be valid of him winning 2-on-1 because he is the world champ. He is that guy, I guess, but it's still kind of, you really fucking, the way you went about it buried the righteous.
Yeah, it's not good. And it's not that I dislike AEW. I'm a big fan of the righteous. Like, help me out here.
Right. Shibata versus Kingston. Waterweed doing hair papa.
What? By the way, we're starting off with big back and forth chops and kicks.
Yeah, right. So that's at least number 2.
At least.
We need Curtis out here to keep track of this for us because we ain't gonna remember.
We suck. Maxwell, Jacob Friedman. All right.
Mascot.
Mascot.
I appreciate a champ who shows up every week.
Yeah, valid.
Well, we show up every day just about, so y'all should appreciate us. Just saying, man.
Love.
Kevin, what up? Alexis out here showing all the fucking super stickers here.
All of them. I love them. Let's go.
Well, as I'm avoiding, I'm avoiding people letting me know about Bill's injuries right now of Tre'Davious White tore his Achilles.
Did he really? Man.
That sucks. Well, I'm a big fan. As a Bills fan, I'm a fan of Tre'Davious White. He's been our best corner, and this man has just gotten fucking injury plagued. Like, our secondary between Micah Hyde, Jordan Poyer, and Tre'Davious White has just been injuries fucking constantly.
Yeah. Last call. I'll give everybody 10 seconds. If you have not made a prediction on Eddie Kingston and Shibata, I'm about to close that door.
All I'm gonna say is I've got Eddie grabbing the rope as we've got a grapevine heel hook from Shibata.
There we go.
Eddie's got to win this. Eddie has to. He just won the fucking belts.
I will be heartbroken with you this time. I know we've seen some heartbreak for you recently, like with Tiffany, but I will join you in the heartbreak on this one.
There we go. Yeah, I could see if this was just for like the New Japan strong belt or something like that. If this was for one belt, like, is Eddie going to keep going forward, defending both belts?
I want him to, listen, I think you and I both agree that Eddie could have a better belt. Like, if the all international belt is now your mid-card workhorse title, that could be Eddie Kingston's. Could Eddie Kingston challenge the world champion? Yeah, he could.
I think right now I don't mind him as the Ring of Honor world champion. Depending on if you could do Ring of Honor the way it should be done. If you actually had this, like, if this was a main event and you built this up for like a Ring of Honor pay-per-view instead of throwing it onto WrestleDream outside of just the Inoki tie-in, the New Japan tie-in, this would be very viable as a main event.
Yeah. You're not wrong, Nick. And I think for me with a lot of this is I want a little more for the righteous. I want more for MJF. I want more for Eddie.
Well, you want more for the guys that you know can work, can actually put on something. That Eddie's a fucking draw anytime he's on your screen. The righteous have been a draw anytime you're on your goddamn screen. Same thing with MJF. MJF is your star, is your Northern Lights of this fucking company. He's not just a star, he's a goddamn constellation. He's that fucking powerful in this company. But when you see most of the time going to the Young Bucks again and Don Callis, and it's just like, all right, Chris Jericho, it's like, all right, like, can we get something different here? Yeah,
you remember that run when Jericho was Ring of Honor champion and he main evented like 4 out of 5 weeks of Dynamite?
Yeah.
How great would that have been if it was Eddie Kingston as Ring of Honor champion, main eventing 4 out of 5 Dynamites?
But if you could do that would be great, but I was almost I didn't want to fully move away from how we talked about and still of how they had their Ring of Honor champion main eventing a Dynamite when they had Ring of Honor as a weekly show. But I think if you didn't have it under the Honor Club and say that was your Rampage, and Eddie Kingston's main eventing every Friday night of he ends it and it's a banger match. It's something like this. It's Eddie versus fucking whoever from Ring of Honor. Eddie versus Shane Taylor for the Ring of Honor World Title. Tell me that match wouldn't fucking be a fucking banger to watch on a Friday night.
Right. But right now, Shibata with the boot in the corner again.
Throwing elbows right in the corner. Right to the jaw, Eddie.
Shibata for the win. Oh, we got a Shibata pick, James.
Oh.
Has anyone else picked Shibata? I've only seen one Shibata.
I think people are just doing that now because they just want to see my blood pressure rise and just see how red my face can get. And see how angry I can get.
Jobson's right about this. Proves that the Righteous are absolutely garbage in a handicap match.
Yeah, that buried them. And I was a big fan, even when they went back to AEW and were going to be a Ring of Honor. I thought they were going to be good.
Yeah, no, I did. Sorry, I got distracted by I'm tired of Taylor Swift already. Yeah, no shit.
My local college, one of my local college hockey teams back in my hometown literally sat there before their season opener and already set up by like the press box of a placard for Taylor Swift for an assigned seat and Mama Kelsey there for an assigned seat and saying, we don't know what this means, but you never know.
Oh, we're going back and forth on the clotheslines.
Like didn't exist until Taylor Swift attended.
Oh, wait, what was that?
What?
Oh, wait, big boot, then both men randomly fell.
They're both just staggered.
Did Shibata actually throw a potato there?
Corner suplex. He might have, honestly.
No, it didn't sell that at all.
Yeah, just no sell in that floater suplex. Into a fucking flatliner.
Eddie, so we got one vote for Shibata this time.
Well, only one order at Shibata.
KJ and Nick, do you guys think that Tony Khan should do a brand split? No,
I think he tried, and then the leader of the brand split got fired.
Actually, you know what? They should have maintained that. I mean, the reports come out this weekend that Collision is now down 50% viewers.
Yeah. I wonder why. Who would have thunk it? That the whole reason you built the fucking show was it for it to be built as an actual serious wrestling program, and now it's just become Saturday night sleepover for Bucks and the boys.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if they could have kept a soft brand split and just had like House of Black and FTR and maybe Thunder Rosa and Miro, Hobbs, Ricky Starks, kind of highlight that group and the Bullet Club and kept it a little separate. It had that vibe that it's different. And even people like, we talk about him all the time, Mr. Cornette, even he was praising Collision. For an AEW hater to praise something that you're doing, maybe you're actually onto something. But over the last few weeks, Dark Order showed up, the Best Friend showed up, and no offense to those guys, or maybe some. Oh my God.
He was going for an abdominal stretcher, a tarantula, a tarantula there.
A tarantula.
Yes, if you've ever watched Robo tarantula.
A tarantula.
A large Amazonian arachnid.
That's why I repeated it. It was like, what the?
And he's got the ropes as... Yeah, Shibata's got to just whooping his ass right now, to be honest.
A little bit, yeah.
The little baby kicks. College football on Saturday nights. Well, we got football on Sunday nights, too.
Yeah, we don't stop. One big problem with what you said is none of those wrestlers are former WWE wrestlers. TK has a tendency to only push ex-WWE wrestlers, but I 100% agree with you, KJ. What about that? Is that an interesting theory that, like, within the fan base of AEW, because I know Steve likes AEW, they push former WWE talent more than their own. Ooh.
For those listening on Spotify and everything, I did my normal WCW air Bret Hart and everything, because that's 100% what that sounds like. That sounds like TNA when Hogan and Bischoff were in charge of it. That sounds like WCW when, hey, guess what? Hogan and Bischoff were in charge of it. It's amazing how the same people keep showing up in these same companies that fucking fail.
Every time this conversation comes up, how somehow we get the
same names keep showing up around there.
Cough, TNA.
Oh, TNA, yeah, TNA.
Dude, we got like 3 of those spots in this match so far, by the way. We're on the 3rd or 4th one now.
Point, like I said, we need a fact checker. We need a stat keeper. We call y'all the fact checkers and the 4-lifers and everything, and no one's helped us out with this.
They got a huge pop. Wow, Brainbuster. They got a huge fake pop. Big pop on the fake finish.
Yes.
And I didn't think it was that, like, oh my god, he's gonna win.
In any case, his new finisher just a powerbomb for a 1, 2, 3. Because he hits the spinning back fist, boom, powerbomb. I mean, but that's why I think Eddie would work as in like Ring of Honor. If it's just that kind of knockout, brawl out. It's not, your super 5-star match maybe, but it's going to be still a pretty solid match. He could have those matches in Ring of Honor. I don't know. I don't like him defending both titles all the time, though.
Oh, anytime, Chris, anytime. That's what we do. We try and click on as many of these things as we can. We're pushing like 500 plus per hour. So we try and answer them all. We love it. This is why we do this. We want to talk to wrestling fans.
And that's the thing, is we talk enough as it is, but we do have the super chats and the super stickers. But yeah, that's the thing, we still want to have the open dialogue of still, you've seen us, if you've been here for a minute before, seen us argue about, different sides of everything 100%, or we've heard stuff from you guys and everything like that, and kind of, I never thought about it that way.
Right. This kills me.
Oh, I was waiting to get to there. Solitude Christianity with, in nomine Patre, Fide, Espiritu Santo out there. Watching for Jesus. Is it fitting that the guy with Solitude Christianity with, I guess, U.S. Jesus as his avatar picture, cheering for the spooky goth chick.
Buddy Christ in the house.
Yeah, Buddy Christ.
I have 2 TV set up. Okay, watching football and wrestling. They were zoomed in on Robert Sale's face and thought for a second. You heard me. What is he doing at WrestleDream? That happens to us a lot. Or we'll look up and we'll be getting a replay of one show because we were watching the other, and we'll be like, "Oh my god, this just happened!" And we're like, "Oh no, there's a replay from 3 years."
Right? Yeah.
Wrestling Revolver is bad for that because they put on a match in their intermission, an old one.
Oh yeah.
Like,
absolutely. Which, speaking of Wrestling Revolver, we're still kind of talking with them about some things. So big things popping, little things stopping up, to something season never sleeps. So make sure you tuned in. We're getting the video package for Julia Hart. I saw this earlier and I really like it. But yeah, it was really weird. 81 the match, and Shibata gets the big fucking hoopla, hot dogging and grandstanding after the match. Like, what the fuck?
Okay. Now, an honest question to everyone out there.
How
would you rate that match that just happened?
Out of,
I don't know, out of 5, or good, great, not bad, whatever scale you want to use.
3 to 3.25.
Okay.
Maybe at most a push at a 3.5, and that's.
I'd give you a 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, again, coming off a night where we watched a really action-packed, high-energy show. We get MJF versus, the Righteous, Eddie versus Shibata. We got to pick this up, folks. We got to pick this up.
I don't know. Tony's just kind of, at least when it comes to us, though, he seems to be the gift that keeps on giving, because Jesus, this is spooky as shit with fucking Julia coming out right now.
Dude, and I love Brody as her heater. The big suited dude behind her is wicked.
But that's why, like I said, and I stand by this, Gabriel, good job, Eddie. Shout out. Appreciate you. Derek, get you in a second. But I think that she's done a better transition, and it's literally fits perfectly from being a cheerleader gimmick to spooky goth chick, way better than Alexa Bliss. But I was just saying of how we started off with MJF, we had Eddie Kingston, so both matches for me out of the way, and now we've got Julia Hart for fucking all y'all out the way.
There we go.
This is the match that I need to win because I'm the only one who took Statlander for this.
Yeah, not many people. Oh, I mean, a lot of people want Statlander.
I was just gonna say, and it's not like I don't like Julia Hart, but
no. Well, I mean, it would be a shitty title run for Stat on her return, and it would be to me not the best of like realistically for Tony as a booker to be like, oh well, Julia got Hart, give her the belt. That seems hasty.
She needs to win the Ring of Honor Women's Championship off of Athena.
Yeah, that would work. Why not?
She converts Billy Starks, and Billy Starks and her are just the goth chicks together. She comes out with the creepy bunny hat on and everything too.
There you go. Statlander for the win. Anthony letting everyone know Julia Hart's going to take it. What's up, ringside Anthony?
Our resident insider, ringsider Anthony there.
Ringsider Anthony. Just naturally flows. I don't know if you always hear the R.
Yes, no. I was just trying to do a play of the insider ringsider.
Yeah. No, I was talking about me.
Oh. I hear voices in my head. They talk to me.
Statlander. So we got a couple stats in the chat. Hart wins. I missed the Varsity Blondes. What did Luna call them the other day? And I popped.
Varsity Blues? I don't know.
Blondification? Something.
I don't know.
But yeah, I don't miss them so much, Juan.
The only one that's still missing in action is Griff Garrison. He's the one that got the short man and the short straw of the fucking stick there.
Watch Juan.
What? Antoine? What?
Colin Young from Twitching Tongues write a lot of excellent music for entrances, including Julia. He also writes all the music for Brody's band. Fun fact. I like that fun fact. Thank you. Thank you.
Right. I did not know that. The more you know.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just literally saying the more you know. I was doing the G.I. Joe. Did you know that? Now you know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Right. Thank you.
Last call. Last call on these predictions, folks. If you want to be the new predictions champion, get in that chat right now. I'll give you about 10 seconds to give me your opinion on who takes this one.
As I've got Stat just elbowing and right now. Oh, going for the running knee, but nobody home on Julia in the corner. The Pharmacy Blondes. I kind of like that.
The Pharmacy Blondes.
Julia.
What did Luna call them?
I don't know, but Juan's making me think of Julia Gulia from
Julia Gulia.
Sami Callihan debut. Well, that's another thing that I saw a couple people have mentioned of Callahan's also a free agent too. Maybe Callahan's the new era. We're gonna go hardcore. We're gonna go attitude, pal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw him teasing a couple posts about him and Mox and their history. Would they bring them back together? Which would they'd be friends for a little bit, and then they'd have a hardcore crazy match. I mean, it seems like the perfect world for Sami Callihan. If Tony's willing to pay him money, Sami could come in and fuck some shit up. That's for sure.
I like the idea of Callihan and Gacy together, or at least in that. Even you bring him in. Right, because it sounds fucking good. Because I like the idea of like Kevin Owens versus Sami Callihan. Yeah, I kind of like that idea pretty much.
Interesting.
Kayla, what up? John, what up? Did you talk about my comment? No, I don't believe we did. Calm down. We got the super chat. Yeah. I really love the match between Josh Barnett and Claudio on 0 Hour. Welcome back, John Moxley. Great respect after that match. There you go, Dick. We read it.
Zite.
If Sami debuts tonight, Corny's going to stop watching the pay-per-view. Who's to say he started?
Right.
Honestly, with everything we got on 0 Hour, who's to say he started?
He'll be watching this tomorrow morning, sitting around in his boxers, picking the lint out of his belly button. I was sitting in a beanbag chair eating Cheetos. DMD is taking a sabbatical from AEW for a while. That's what I've heard. Not a bad idea. Go away for a minute.
How can I miss you if you never leave?
Yes, there you go.
Right.
Go away a little bit, take a breath. I'm okay with that. Plus, again, I don't think you can be a part-time wrestler. I don't.
I don't. Well, I don't even really think she was too much of, excuse me, a part-time wrestler to begin with. And I know that it's now, oh, she's going to focus less on her dentistry. I don't remember any stories ever popping up of she couldn't make a show because she had to do,
No.
Put in somebody's fucking fillings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I mean, just large gaps between her matches, large, to me, it's crazy.
We got that one. Oh, Robert Sala is hell bent on going down with Zach Wilson. Nah. They have no other options. Oh, she fucking fumbled the shit out of that.
Oh, okay.
About botches hadn't got suspended by Don Stevens. We could have watched the replay of that pretty fairly after this right there, because she was going up for like a stomp and just kind of walked on her back and then slipped and fell and fucking back fell on her.
She was just like, oh, this isn't going well, just bail. And I mean, she turned it into somewhat of a something.
You must have slipped, fell, and bumped your motherfucking head.
I thought you were going somewhere else.
No.
Slip, fall, land on it. TNT closing of pay-per-view.
Right, no. See, I that's how I set you up, and then I just come in, all PG on you. Right.
There you go. You had options.
Pivot.
First time in history, TNT title will be the main event of a pay-per-view. Probably for a reason.
Yeah. Well, is that part of the potential draw issue with this? There's no world title match. There's no super huge feud. This is very quick-paced, fast build into it. And for everybody that's like, well, there's still going to be great matches. Right, but this company's asking for $50 to watch this fucking pay-per-view. I want to be fucking invested instead of sitting here of like signing up for, I can set this and forget it. It's like watching a fucking baseball game of, I can take a nap during the fucking 5th inning and still come back and find out who wins the fucking game.
Fair enough. And you're not wrong in that sense. And I mean, again, let's say there is big knee.
Big ass knee.
If there is no Edge tonight, are people gonna be a little bit perturbed with Tony potentially for making that main event as that clickbait kind of throw it at the very end of the show? People wait for the whole show and you don't get it.
But did he do it? And I kind of asked this earlier when you were on a pause there, but did he do it, or did they just, the internet ran wild with it and he just, you can have that. That even what I'm mad at. You run the gamut of it though. If they get really into it and you don't deliver, then you get egg on your face. But at the same time, he never said shit. He just teased it and everybody ran with it.
Yeah. Brody giving Statlander a hard time as Julia coming up from behind.
Oh, she slapped the mist out of her mouth.
Yeah, Stat's gonna win.
Yup.
Sorry, Anthony.
Oh, 1, 2 count.
Yeah. Griff Garrison is in Ring of Honor. He recently teamed up with Cole Carter. Maria Kanellis Bennett is making some kind of stable. Maria is also trying to get legit Layla Hurst.
Hurst. Okay. So she's doing her own kingdom type deal. Fair enough.
Why is she not hanging around with the kingdom that she came with?
We're going to get Maria Kanellis versus CJ Perry at some point, probably, right?
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, we haven't
got the name of divas are we going to watch?
Man, we haven't got any Maria. We didn't even get Maria versus Karen Jarrett.
Well, we know. Instead, we got fucking Aubrey Edwards versus Karen Jarrett in a fucking horse off.
Cheeky.
In a battle in the stables. And I don't mean faction.
Both women on the turnbuckle. I'm a little nervous here.
Oh, Stat gets flipped over as Julia Hart's going to do this spooky. Oh, that looks kind of fucking, that really looks like straight out of a horror movie because of the way her makeup is on her eyes. It looks like she's got like bloody black eyes.
Yeah, the end of that move was good. The setup to that move was a little bit slow played, but Stat up grabbing the foot.
But we did see CJ Perry, though, too, said to where she was going to start her own little faction and told Miro to piss off and stay away from who I recruit. So, Moonsault!
No way she's going to do it! She's gonna do
Oh,
it.
she literally threw her. She helped her get her foot on that rope, and it was so fucking clear as she was going to hook the pin. You could see her toss her foot onto the rope.
Yeah, man.
You ain't gonna get there, so I'm gonna help you do this.
We've talked about it before. We talked about it with actually Tony Storm recently. It's not the wrestler's fault in that one. To me, I blame production. Like, you got a camera right there. Like, you shoot this from a different angle. We don't realize that she pushed that leg.
But that's because they don't have agents. I don't think that, or like agents that don't call the spots. They just really kind of help guide them. As she's gonna rolls through on the pin here, and she's
don't win like this.
She's picking her up. But yeah, the
she's
agents
up.
just really kind of help guide the finish, so they don't know spots. So the production team doesn't know spots to look for. Oh, when he does this, make sure you turn here because that's where he's going to come with this. They're just guessing. Tombstone. Right. Oh, she's going to lift her up for a second one. Oh,
wait, we got a hook.
3.
What did he say? Sunday Night Fever. Is that what the finisher's called?
I have no. It's a fucking tombstone, is what it is.
Why did he say Sunday Night Fever? John Travolta over here. What the fuck?
He's just coming down with the vapors here because, like I said, that overhook I feel like was more of just here to show off Julia Hart's cheeks out there. Just, how you doing? Keep it moving.
Thunder Rosa coming in. Someone asked if Thunder Rosa could show up at the end of this match. Perhaps
it would be the best outcome, I would say.
Yeah. Go away and change the address when she comes back. She can't find her way back. I must have missed something there.
What is you breaking up with your girlfriend, I guess? What are we playing Jeopardy?
Hashtag
where did that come from, baby?
Corner the debut.
Yep, those are words.
Could you see Thunder Rosa coming back? I could, but maybe it's Maria May that comes out.
Man. But Tony says, so that's what it's called, or that's what it's called. So I guess that is what it's called.
That's what they're calling it? Sunday Night Fever? Or the Tombstone finisher?
Stand
I didn't know. I thought it had I don't know, UFO drop or something.
A better name? Chair Relax saying, I'm sorry, that maybe is the match of the night so far. I would say that's pretty valid. That could be arguably match of the night so far.
That hurts.
But so far, it's been the worst match so far.
I fucking hope it's so far.
Well, as we've got, have there ever been two pro wrestlers that look like they give a fuck less about what they do than Hook and Orange Cassidy?
And I actually I hate to say it, but I don't overly mind it.
They're your metaphor, like with me. I don't hate it, but it's just like, can you at least give a fuck? Like, make it act like you care, so I should care. If I care, why don't you care that I care?
Right. Well, folks, up next is your Fatal 4-Way tag match for the #1 contendership. And this one should be fun. I put my money on the Bucks. I think Nick's going to take a break as that red dot popped up as I said it.
Yeah.
I read your eyeballs, my guy.
Who did I pick for this match? I'm trying to remember. I think I actually
I
think I actually took
the Ass Boys.
I think I took the Guns. I either took the Guns or OC and Hook.
Okay.
I'll lock it in before I pause here. I'm just thinking.
I think OC and Hook could really win this, and then when the Young Bucks got involved, I'm like, oh, the EVP magic. I don't know.
I'll take the Guns here. I honestly think they could be a team that if they got a chance to go to WWE, 100% jump. They're doing fucking really well over there.
They have the persona, the attitude, the charisma. They're on their way up, and again, very much like that. Brian Pillman Jr. You sign him, you get him in NXT, you give him a little bit of seasoning, and you send him out to the world. It's beautiful.
That's when you get Billy back as a coach.
You
get the whole family back. Tell me that is the collection. The DX collection is complete. If you get Road Dogg, Sean, Kevin, Hunter, Sean, all, and you add Billy too, all under one roof. Mm-hmm. Yeah, DX is running the fucking show, literally.
They'd have Kevin too, but he's a little unstable. So once he figures his shit out, they might get him back in the mix.
Yeah.
Like, get rid of that LA Knight guy.
He's doing too much, brother. He's another vanilla midget.
Oh, kills me.
But I will be back, sir.
Here come the Lucha Brothers. Big Nick's taking a pause for the cause, folks. We got about 100 people hanging around with us right now. So make sure you get in the chat. Say hello. Don't be a stranger. Don't be shy. We do this for all the shows. We will be back tomorrow for WWE Raw and then all through the week heading towards Fastlane. And it's not stopping because we're going right into Survivor Series after that. We got Wrestling Revolver coming up. We got GCW coming up. We got tons of shit coming your way. So make sure you hit like, make sure you hit subscribe. Be a friend, tell a friend. If you are anywhere discussing wrestling, drop our link. Let them know. If you're watching other parties, you're not having a good time. So that all being said, we are rolling along. Get your predictions in for this match if you want to contend for the prediction championship here on this channel. Good job, Stat. Yeah, decent win for Stat. I don't disagree. Here comes Hook. Who won the women's match? Statlander, convincingly. So it looks like she put that one to bed pretty quick. The rise and fall of Julia Hart. Lucha Bros. Okay, Lucha Bros. I think they've been there, done that with the Lucha Bros. 2-1 says Alexis. Elite are Cole Strong Fish and the other guy. I like it. I like it. Cole Strong Fish and O'Reilly. O'Reilly. You missed O'Reilly. And this guy dressed as Orange Cassidy can't wait for this moment. Can't wait. He's on his toes. I dressed like him. He's coming. He's coming. Now we get 900 super kicks. Yeah, at least. 2-1. 2-1. Young Bucks for the win. I'm with you, Steve G. I got Young Bucks all night long. I don't mind the stage and such tonight. I like it. I like it. By the way, Gun Club for the win. Who won the women's match? Got that one. OC for the OC and Hook for the win. Bucks win. Mike Clayton says Gun Club for the win. I like it. I'll say the Young Bucks for the win. Gun Club. Okay. Gun Club's a good shout. They've been doing well. Of course, they're building up Bullet Club Gold. I have no problem. And I could see OC and Hook winning this. To be honest, I think out of the 4 teams, the Lucha Bros are least likely to win it at this juncture. The Guns are pretty versus Pretty Deadly would be a banger. Let's go, James. No, I think the Guns have a lot of upside, a lot of potential, and again, perfect talent for the WWE to get their hands on, or for Tony Khan to maximize so they don't lose them. And here come the Cucamonga Kids. Why Statlander? Why TK? I know it's not going to be a popular choice. I don't know, but it didn't feel like there's going to be any residual anything from that altercation. It was a clean win, no interference, no, really, unless Julia shows up on Dynamite or Collision or Rampage and goes after her again, but she just beat her convincingly. So on to the next. I got the Guns. I've always been high on the cheeks. Cheek man myself, JV. Total points for that. Good job, Stat. Got that one. Lucha Bros for the win. Oh crap! Seeing Alex just reminded me to tell you he said yes to the interview. He can do it end of November when he comes for Thanksgiving. There you go, Easy Bake. If there's truth to that, I will give thanks. No, that's awesome, Easy Bake. That'd be really cool. Just made it 99 likes. Come on, folks, make it 100. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I predict a botch pile driver. Ooh, too soon? Too soon? Nah, not too soon. I predict a couple botches in there somewhere. Lucha Hose. And we're getting the ding, ding, ding. So the predictions, I will say last call on predictions, folks. Get them in. You got 10 seconds. If you haven't made a prediction, by the time I hit enter, it will not count. But we have a fatal 4-way. The Young Bucks, the Lucha Bros, the Ass Boys, and Hook Juice? Hook? I don't know. We haven't come up with a name yet for Hook and OC. We're working on it. Bum, bum, bum. Cheeks. I got you, bro. 3-0. Hook deserves to hold that belt. Again, it doesn't. Sure. And you're not wrong about it, Mega. But again, it's not. There's not a lot going on. There's not a lot happening. OC and Hook, Bullet Club gang, bitch. Oh, all right. So we're starting off. Oh, Phoenix. What is that? Phoenix looking hurt. EVPs, unfortunately, I'm with you, John. EVPs for the win, then they beat FTR down the line. I agree. That's exactly what's going to happen. The Bucks gave FTR Wembley. They will get their comeuppance. I'm convinced of it. We have 2 Wrestling Revolver shows on October Grand Prix Women's Tournament and the Revolver Redemption, KJ and Nick. Thank you, Damien. Thank you. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, gang, bang. The Cheeks boys. There's something went wrong in that succession, but I'm with you. I'm surprised TK hasn't made OC the EVP of whatever. Well, he's transitioned a little bit into a backstage role, so good for OC as the Guns yank Penta off the apron. 3-0. The Jets' defense looks like they have given up. Woo. Young Bucks booked themselves to win. Right. Juan says Tony needs to hire Teddy Long. Let's go. I'm all for it. We're getting an Ass Boys chant from the crowd. OC with the roll up. OC and Hook for the win. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll take it. The Jets are getting killed right now, as expected. Welcome back, Lazy Booking. Jason, 2-1. Hook and OC for the win. Hook and OC for the win. 105 likes. That's better, Mega. That's what I like to hear. Oh, wait. The ref giving him the finger. The waggy one. Letting him know. Here come the super kicks. Oh, no punches. Bucks, OC. I see 103. Now let's see if we can get a congruent view to match like that. Yeah, let's get this to 100. Let's go. That smelly Mark Excalibur just let it slip. Bucks are winning. The straps eventually. Did he? What did he say, Money? I try and block him out. That's why we're the alternative commentary to all this. Alex said no about Edge. No one knows. He said Tony runs AEW very corporate behind the scenes. I don't know about that, Easy Bake. Bucks have to get their win back. I agree 100%. Not that they have to, but they personally have to. Big kick. 7 minutes left in the first quarter, and the Chiefs are beating them 17-0. And it's not going to stop. The Chiefs are going to continue to roll in this one. I don't know what the Jets have to offer back. I mean, it's not like KC's the Bills and going to blow the lead in. Just not going to happen. Yes, I slipped that one in while Nick wasn't here for anybody who's paying attention at home. We have to wrestle Revolver shows October. I read that one already. Or you're repeating yourself. Bullet Club, OC, AJ Styles, etc. Real Bullet Club. The OG Bullet Club, my guy. Absolutely. I still think there's a possibility it's David Finlay and crew that were in those black disguises. Oh, up and over. Fired Monday morning. I'm proud of the Gun Boys. Come a long way. I'm with you. Absolutely. They've shown a lot of progression, a lot of growth. And again, they got natural charisma. They grew up around the business. Their father's still doing it at a high level, which is crazy. They've been great, especially since they separated from their dad, got involved with the Bullet Club. They've really been able to show themselves. But if you guys go back to the pandemic era, like the Gun Club, the Gun Boys were two of the most consistent, loud, jobbers just sitting at ringside week in and week out, making noise, making videos. I love it. I love it. Ray Phoenix is a dangerous worker. He's the Nia Jax of AEW. They do a lot of stunts. Truth, I mean, is he a dangerous worker or is it just the nature of the style? I don't know. I would argue that, double suplex. I would argue that, again, accidents happen. I don't really get, unless a wrestler's being careless, I don't know that he's careless. I mean, we've seen broken legs. We saw Phoenix pop his elbow out on screen. I mean, it's brutal spots. I don't think he wanted to break his arm. So it's just when you're consistently, it's like fucking playing chicken with traffic. You're running across the highway every day. Eventually, you're going to get clipped with a car or two. When you do it more, your numbers go up. Your likelihood goes up. And that's what we see sometimes. AEW pushes the envelope, high risk, high reward, and also high levels of pain at times. The Superman punch-ish by Colton Gunn as he's back in the ring. They need to figure out how to shoot these matches. Well, I mean, they brought in some new production people and such, ex-WWE people, go figure, and they have improved. They've come a long way, guys. They've come a long way, and I say that, mind you, a couple weeks ago, we get to see the action behind scenes at Collision, some bad angle shots. I think at times the production hurts the wrestlers, right? If Moxley's in the ring and he's gigging himself, don't zoom in on him gigging himself. Show something else. Go to camera 3. Do anything. But, we saw it earlier. Julia Hart clearly put Statlander's leg on the ropes. I get there's a level of cooperation to this, but I don't want to see it. It ruins the fun. We have GCW Fight Club Part 1 on October 7th and Part 2 on October 8th. Holy shit. I think that's also Thanksgiving in Canada, by the way. The card looks pretty good. We'll let you know. I know we're here for Fastlane that weekend. I think Billy Gunn was in the first ever 4-way tag match. He might have been. Very funny you mentioned blowing leads. Cough, cough, Leafs. I called them the Leafs and the Chiefs all at the same time, so I Freudian that one up. Excalibur was talking about Buck's title run and then caught himself and tacked on potentially at the end. Yeah. We are family. What I miss? What matches on KJ? Right now we got a fatal 4-way, John, for the tag titles between Hook, OC, the Bucks, the Lucha Bros, and the Gun Club. And it's been a lot of, like, the Gun Club, a lot of ins and outs. Like, again, no tagging, the Gun Club running amok. Not a bad match, just all over the place. The ref is the equivalent of a fucking pylon. Oh, I don't know what happened there. A bit of a miscue, but the Bucks running, the Ass Boys run into each other. KJ, what are the chances Jay White got pretend jumped by the Bullet Club Gold and they were trying to swerve people? I don't know how you come out of that. Like, what would the swerve be there, JV? Like, what sets that up? I'm curious. I'm not saying a bit of a reach, but what would that set up? What would that allow? But we got a flurry of offense, as Nigel points out. Penta, super kick. And we got set. Oh, no, we don't. Blocked up, pump handle, down. Colton got planted indeed. They're promoting Hook housing for the AEW game. What is teaming with Orange? I don't get it. I mean, I think it's just something for Orange Cassidy to do. You took him away from the title picture, but you still want him to be relevant. Hook's been kind of quiet. They're both kind of the cool dudes. Again, I'm willing to give it a try. I really like Hook. I like OC. I don't hate the idea of them working together. We'll just see where it goes. They're potentially winning tonight. And we did hit the century mark here on the channel. I like it. And remember in them daily plays being the only ones in the crowd. Yeah, exactly, Easy Bake. They were outstanding. They really brought it. I mean, not everybody did that. Sometimes they pan around to the crowd. Some of the not wrestling wrestlers or the dark wrestlers weren't overly enthused about sitting watching, but the Gun Club got right into it. But I could see, yeah. I mean, they're young talent. They got a lot going for them. Superman punch! Here it comes. Oh my God. Oh no, we got a Jackson back up on the. Speaking of wait,
I was going to say, as you guys say about,
back
we've got a
up.
Jackson back up on top there.
We're
Right?
a Tito over here. Jermaine.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take it. You can have that. But no, I did. There was one point that you mentioned about like how we've seen a lot of like just injuries and botches and just kind of really.
Yep.
I liked how, because we've seen it even WWE, and WWE used to
450.
run that whole, don't try this at home. AEW's version of that is just fuck around and find out.
Like, no, but and like really, like
you saw Murphy try and have the ref pop his shoulder back into place to finish a match.
Yeah, well, dude, we saw 62-year-old Sting eat a table.
Mm-hmm.
Like he ate a table like a beaver, and trust me,
we saw Martin's leg go that way when it should go that way.
and again, we saw Phoenix's elbow pop out like it's not supposed to go that way.
Right. Double super kick.
Here it comes. Oh, don't tell me they're gonna pin Hook.
Nah, double super kick to
more super kicks.
Austin.
Oh, nice.
Pantala super kick.
Another super kick. Nobody sells.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Speaking of buckets.
And Penta still had to take the move. If they lose off
that man, EVP just fell on his fucking face. You're shitting me.
That's the finish. I told you they were going to win because they need to get their W back.
But then they're going against FTR. So is it just to build another match with them and FTR, and maybe we actually get some fucking serious build behind this? Or do you really think that they're going to just, nope, now you did your thing. Now this is ours now, as we're trios belts too.
A receipt is coming, my guy.
Oh, bro, if there's fucking nails in the coffin.
It's been predictable. And again, I don't want to. Yeah, maybe I do. I knew the Bucks were going to win this one, and I hope they didn't. It was one of those things of they won't do that. But yeah, here it's writing itself. C Money pointed out that Excalibur was kind of talking about their title run or their chase for the title potentially.
Right.
So yeah, man, I seen it coming.
I hate it. It's so WCW 100%. And the fact that they just show up after they just won the trios belts that they didn't need to fucking win for Ring of Honor, and now win this. It's just it shows so much that as much as they want to try and say they're competition with WWE, it's not the fucking case. They're competition with Impact at best.
Wow. Welcome back.
Yeah. For fuck's sake, we just watched Nick Jackson sit there and fucking face plant himself when he was trying to do the little roll out, twist the roll out of the fucking throwing of the ropes there, and just have to eat shit and sell it like nothing happened.
What kills me, that's my problem with it. You know what? Okay, botches happen. It's a hard job. I get it. But have the decency to lucha to fucking do something else before going directly back into, we were supposed to do this. No, ad-lib a little, audible, motherfucker, and come up with plan B.
That's one thing proven with this fucking company is they can't pivot. As we're about to get Swerve Strickland versus Hangman Adam Page, and this is arguably probably the match I'm most looking forward to tonight.
You said that, yeah. All right,
Swerve to me is a guy that they could use as the guy.
You think so?
He's a guy that you could have challenge MJF for the title. 100%.
I agree. He could go toe-to-toe with MJF, absolutely.
That's 100% a guy that WWE missed out on. That they had, and instead they re-signed fucking Flop Dollar, who they've now gotten who's been fired by WWE twice. And they still have Ashante and B-Fab when you could have still had Swerve and just told the rest of them to fuck off.
Yeah. And I'm pretty confident I know exactly what happened with Swerve with WWE is they put Hit Row together in NXT. They were looking at new call-ups. They call up Hit Row as a collective. Vince didn't like them, threw out the baby with the bathwater. That
Right.
oh, get rid of them all. They're all shit. No, there was a gem in there. There was a diamond in that rough.
Absolutely. The diamond in the
Ask
rough.
AJ to move. There's a man's behind him that's really good.
Facts. Yeah, 100%. But Dave, what up? Bobby, what up? That wasn't Hart's first loss. It's interesting though that the past 2 times she's
No,
lost.
I think that was no correct. That might be. I think she's 27-1 now, or 26-1.
She's lost the stat before.
Has she?
I believe so.
Fact checkers.
Right. One saying Bucks would never make it in WWE. Yeah, they'd be NXT. Yeah, you know me.
Yeah, but who? Like, I mean, again, let's be real. You guys want to talk about generational talent, and again, if you're just tuning in, if you're one of the 100 people hanging around with us, or 100-ish people hanging around with us, it's not. It's just being honest. Like for me, I'd rather watch the Creed brothers. I'd rather watch fucking Los Lotharios at this point, the way they got them built up. I'd rather watch. There's a list of tag teams, even in this company, that I'd rather see. I'd rather see OC and Hook win instead of the Bucks at this point.
You feel like all of those teams progress from one match to the next, like they do something different. Yeah. There's something unique. There's something that makes it right. There's something that makes that match feel different than the last. You don't ever get that now with the Bucks anymore. They have reached their ceiling and refuse to admit it.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Folks, get your predictions in for this match as the Embassy is coming out. Nana and the crew with Swerve. I thought Swerve told Nana to stop doing that. Oh, but they're in Seattle, so he gets to dance. He gets to do the babyface dance now.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. That's what's interesting with this. If you're going to have your big heel in the match getting cheered and your big babyface in this match getting booed.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Seattle going, Mike saying Seattle going 0-4 tonight. Chris, Sky Blue turns 25. Not like you're keeping track or anything. The nicknames are back for Paige. No, they were never, to my knowledge, in WWE, as KJ takes a pause. But no, they were in TNA as Generation Me. I know Me rhymes with WWE, but they were never in WWE. They were part of TNA. TJ, what up? If Swerve loses, I riot. Fair enough. Who won? Who won what? The Bucks won the 4-way tag eliminators. Right now, like I said, we've got Swerve looking like a fucking Batman villain. Right now, coming out, and he's got the microphone as Nana's still just dancing. And I know I was doing it, but even fucking Eric Bischoff's doing it, all of that. It's so crazy to me how much Nana just being around Swerve has gotten over. Whose house? Swerve's house. What? It's so weird that we've gone from Swerve in Our Glory, we got to the Moguls with him, Rick Ross, and fucking Parker Boudreaux, and Jackass Kevin McDonald, to now we're here with the Mogul Embassy and Prince Nana. Like, this somehow has managed to still fucking work and work the best out of all of them. Matt Jackson was on SmackDown. So he did a jobber enhancement match. Okay, if you want to count that, you can have that, but I'll give you that. Fine. I don't swerve when I drive. Well, that must be why you don't get pulled over. You can at least pass the sobriety test, as we've got Swerve and Hangman right now underway. And I guess I will call this off because KJ's on a pause for the cause here right now. But so get your predictions in, as you can see me literally looking down and typing this out. So you've got till I'm done typing this out to get your predictions in. So I suggest you type faster than I do. But I'm taking Swerve for this match. Like I said, I'm high on the Swerve, pause, pun intended, vitamins. But I think he's 100% a guy that they could build, could be a top guy in AEW that would he almost feel like a homegrown guy being there? I know he had the run in AEW or in WWE, but I don't think that he really feels like a WWE guy. I think he feels very much more, like an AEW guy, because most of his real prominent singles run and everything has been in AEW. I almost feel like he spent more time in AEW than he did in WWE. Swerve for the win. Swerve needs to win. Swerve needs to win. Reckless Ways, what up? Hangman wins. Well, he does have a little bit of that EVP preferential treatment, like we just saw with the Young Bucks there. So there is very much the potential that he could get the win here. It'd be interesting. Like I think somebody else pointed out that maybe Seattle, the hometown crew, goes 0-4 here tonight, because then I guess that means Danielson's losing too. But I think Swerve needs the win. I think Swerve benefits more from the win. Hangman, because of his little EVP buffer, is never going to slide too far, despite what we all think. They'll still book him as an upper mid-card guy. So I think Swerve gets the win here. But I very much could see to where they could give it to Hangman, just on the fact of, well, Kenny and the Bucks. Which even we had the kayfabe breaking, the kayfabe shattering, the news that rocked the AEW world, to where it was revealed that Kenny Omega was the one filming, or at least taking pictures of Callis and Takeshita for their whole hype up for the match tonight. So it's just funny to me that was like groundbreaking to some people. And Swerve with a 2 count. Hangman sucks chance. Yeah, that's what I said. You have. Well, Mike, you're saying Danielson. Oh, Danielson wins easily. So, ops, my bad. Forgot about Brian. So 1-4. So it'd be 1-3. But yeah, Hangman sucks chance. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, booze for Hangman. He's gonna win. But that's what I'm saying though. Now you have your baby face getting booed in a match versus your heel, because of the way you've placed this match, where you've placed this match. I mean, I get it to an extent, but even the promos that this man cut, as he's sitting here hitting the gritty on him right now, absolutely. But I love Swerve's promos of, what's a cowboy to a mobile, what's a buckshot to a kill shot, all that. Like that's cold ass material, whether you're doing the match in Seattle, whether you're doing that match in New York, whether you're doing it in fucking Florida, from, East Coast to West Coast, North to South, wherever you're doing that. Swerve gets this program over. But I think it gets weird when you've got your babyface in this match set up to get booed because you've got it in the heel's hometown. And the heel's cool. Tilt World attempted. Hangman with a fall away slam there. If Edge doesn't show up tonight, he's not coming to AEW. Very much so. And I think the latter is more accurate on that statement. But yeah, I think 100% this is your moment. If he is going to show up, that's it. See Money shouting out Kev. Mike saying Barnett, Wayne, Swerve, and Darby all from Washington, all losing. Okay, I didn't know Darby was from Washington. That's probably part of why he's the main event. And then Danielson, so that would make it, yes, that makes it 5. I'm going to have to fact check that Darby's from Washington. But yeah, that'd be interesting. They could finally go the way of, you can kind of call that a powerbomb, and more of like he just placed him on the apron as now powerbomb into the barricade from Hangman on a Swerve. But yeah, be interesting if they go the route to where all the hometown heroes lose. The heel and the companies get cheered a lot. Yeah, that's the bit of the problem. I think that's why MJF turned babyface a bit. Moonsault on the outside on a Swerve. Put that cookie down. Yeah, there's a man in my house putting up my star on my Christmas tree. Yeah. Clay, what up? Yeah, you're watching all the things. You do you, boo-boo. See Money, got that. Pick 6. Well, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I get to the chopper. Ed shows up on main event after Joe puts over MJF. Where? What? Where are MJF and Samoa Joe being involved in the main event? Where do you get with that, sir? That's, I guess, what throwing me off with that. Absolutely. I mean, I could see if you want to reach and believe that Edge is showing up, but when you're mentioning MJF and Joe, I think you have your shows mixed up here. As Tope con Cowboy on a Swerve there. Yeah, no, I still doubt that Edge shows up, and especially it's not going to involve MJF and Joe. I'll give you that. Hasta la vista, baby. Yeah, stick around. Now we see this is how it always happens when KJ's on the pause here. We started off with rhymings before. We just go on a tangent now. It just becomes like the gimmick express here. Now you just guys are wanting me to fucking just read off Arnold lines like, who is your daddy and what does he do? Hey, so I remember when I said, wait, what?
It's not a tumor.
Yeah, do it. Listen to me. Dylan, you son of a bitch.
Right.
Look
So
what I have
will...
for you. A nice shiny Red Bull. Do you want the drink? He got two. He got two.
Oh, Tope. And they
that's
boo
what you
more.
are. I've got Hangman Roland Swerve right now in the ring as he looks like he's going up to the top rope here.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else's bleacher did it. Mine froze a couple times, so I feel like I'm slightly behind, but I'm going to see if it will let me catch up.
Fair enough. Well, no, because every time I would refresh earlier during like 0 hour, it would just turn my whole desktop monitor black. So I thought my computer shut down. So I'm just like, oh no.
Hangman to the top and down. Big clothesline.
Yeah, he got two. He got two.
This is my weak arm.
Different movie.
What's up, Mike? What's up,
strong hand,
Boston's
child.
very own? We have a Boston and a Boston's very own.
Now, I know we've had Larry's and Larry's. We've had, Chris's and Chris's and Kevin's and Kevin's and, Hornswogglers and Wayne Doozles and all of that. I'm surprised we've had a Boston and a Boston's now.
Yeah. We got a Boston's gamer and a Boston's own.
What comes around is all around.
Oh, no, you read that one to much confusion.
Yeah, can you make sense of it? Because I can't.
No.
I'm an enigma trapped in a riddle. Oh! Flatliner.
Oh, suplex. No sell.
Into a suplex.
Flatliner rolls in. Look at Swerve putting on a show.
Let me know when you get the 2 count, the kick out on the 2 count, because that's where I'm at.
I just got the kick out now.
Okay.
I got a lady holding her head.
Be ahead of you for a couple seconds there.
Again, when I was on the pause, I got the circle of death for a couple seconds.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. So I'm getting a replay
right
now. Roll through. Yeah.
Nice sequence.
I'm telling you, Swerve is the guy. Or if he's not the guy, he's definitely a guy.
Right. Damien doesn't want to see Edge in AEW. I don't not want to see him there. I'm just worried about what kind of point it has.
I don't not want to see him. I just don't think we're going to see him. That's what it is.
Valid. Swerve is really good. He's outstanding. Up to the top.
Right. That's why he's out here. Whose house? Ron's house.
What's Edge's doing in AEW?
It's Hedge. It's Hedge. By God, it's Hedge.
Listen, Edge could come out and help Darby win. He is a local boy.
So that is accurate. He's from Washington, or is he from Seattle?
I don't know if it's Seattle, but he's from Washington for sure.
Fair enough.
All right, that's it. They all train together, like the Nick Wayne.
Well, him, Nick Wayne, yeah. Well, and you've got
Ray Fox,
Danielson from Aberdeen, Washington.
There you go. Oh,
remember that. I hate this move. It looks it's so assisted.
Oh, yeah, the Del Rio spot. Don't love it.
It's so assisted because why would you do unless you're going to do that? You have the guy look like he's fighting.
Yeah, scramble. Yeah. Hold with one hand, swing with the other, switch.
Oh, right. Yeah, seriously. 2. It's literally you've got to hit it in quick succession. It looks like he's got to get draped over and he's fighting. He's pulling himself back up. He's fighting and boom, you hit it. If he's sitting there and he's holding himself, it looks convoluted.
Mm-hmm. Edge just signed for the money. I don't think that's true because the WWE offered him an extension. Let's say the offer was $2 million, $3 million. It doesn't make it that much of a difference to Edge at this point. Beth, I got to go to AEW. They're offering me $4 million. Like really, 5 maybe.
You realize these people live in tax brackets that most of us will probably never fucking see. So to sit there and say someone went there for the money, Yeah, how can you even say that? Like,
Yeah.
what money does he need? It's not like he's signing, going from a rookie deal to a fucking max contract.
Oh, going for the dead eye on the apron, Nick.
Oh, well, gets out of
What
it.
is he doing here? Oh,
pulls him into the
getting his hand
middle
in
ring
his
post there.
He had a little pause on that moment.
Right.
Darby from okay, he is from Seattle. Thank you, James.
There we
go. Edge has his Disney money.
Yeah. Edge isn't from Washington, KJ, so why would he help Darby? Because he's against Christian.
Because he's against Christian.
Put 2 and 2 together, you might get 4 instead of 22.
Like Edge shows up and is like the voice of reason to Christian. Like, what's going on, man? We used to be cool, and now you're a dick. What happened?
Right. Oh, onto the steps. Match of the night so far. Well, it hasn't been a high bar so far. Yeah.
I will say this is the good pace to this match. A little bit slow in the beginning, but it picked up in a mean way, and it's been good.
Edge has done everything in WWE. He wants something different now. I don't think it's that. He would go to AEW. If he goes to AEW, it's to give back. It's to fucking teach. It's to mentor. It's all of that. That's not. Like saying, sorry, no, go ahead.
That's like saying Gordon Ramsay's tried a lot of good food. Now he just wants McDonald's.
Yeah, for fuck's sake.
Can I have a snack?
I'd like a Big Mac, please.
Ooh, touchdown jet.
Yeah.
Give me Swerve Strickland versus MJF. Yes, please.
Yes, 100%. But no, I don't even think it's Edge has accomplished everything in WWE. I think he's accomplished everything that there is really to do in pro wrestling. Like, what isn't checked off on Edge's fucking Hall of Fame ballot here? On his GOAT status and on his legend status.
Yeah. And again, I'm still torn on, like, let's say you have 2, 3, 4 matches left in the tank. You're not getting a heavy workload. And would you rather do those matches at a Rumble, at a Mania, or would you want to do them at a Full Gear or an All Out or an All In? I don't know. Edge will only be the one to answer that one.
100%. He's the only one that could and should and I feel would.
We'll find out. He's biting him. He's biting him.
Where'd it go? Fred saying salute to the tag stream champs and the chat as well. So 100%. That's why you make sure you hit that like, that bell notification. You be a friend, tell a friend, and you drop the super chats, the super stickers, because it just helps us, keep doing things bigger and better for you. But there was something that I saw pop up or whatever. Well, Juan said Happy Meal. Swerve's house, Hangman's outhouse.
I want you to check every outhouse, doghouse, hen house in a 5-mile radius.
Well, what were we just? I know we were just talking about what. Oh, that's where I was going to go with this. As we're literally getting Hangman, that looks like he fucked his forearm up. As even like last night with NXT, Becky had to get 11 stitches because I noticed she kept having to I saw the actual visual.
It looked like a small shark took a chunk out of her arm.
It looked like she popped
no! Oh my god, that looked fucking.
Oh my
god!
Stop! He's already dead. Just end it now. As Nana just. Wipe me down. I'll go.
Mm-hmm. But you're proving that you can turn Swerve babyface with Nana.
Yeah.
You could. 450 on the arm.
Forearm. What is the forearm part of this? The forearm's part of the story, then.
Yeah. So for those who can't see, the medical staff was attending to a page. And while he was talking to the doctors, he got the shit stomped out of his chest.
Right. And then now we've got the armbar on the forearm. But that's going to when I saw them attending to it, and I thought he was actually hurt as Hangman's got his cowboy boot on the rope here. Would you risk it for a biscuit if you're Edge when you've already had all of your issues and everything like that in a match like on AEW, to where, like we've seen Moxley get concussed at multiple times allegedly throughout that match. We've seen people break legs, break arms, pop shoulders out. If you're somebody that already has a pre-existing and a pretty serious pre-existing injury issue going in, is that something you want to gamble with to sit there and because you want to hang out with your buddy Christian?
That's a valid point, right? That's a valid point. We got a two on the roll up.
That's why I keep going back to him sitting on his porch. If I want to spend time with my kids,
oh my God,
spend time with my family.
What are the chances Ed shows up? I'm at about a 35%.
Buckshot roll through. Nope.
Another
back into the armbar. We're gonna tap or snap, motherfucker.
The crowd popping. It's so weird, right? We see Jericho get booed in London over Will. We get Swerve getting cheered here. It's so funny.
Oh my God. That's so bad. That's so bad right there. Well, no, because you could see Hangman visibly pounding the mat and clearly missing every shot on Swerve.
You got to zoom that shit back, man.
That was so bad. Like, it's such a weird track record now. We've got Take 22 backstage with Keith Lee, and they all look thrown off, and then they have to sit there and try and make light of it later on in the show. We saw it tonight with Julia Hart, to where we visibly see her throw stats put on there. We saw that to where Hangman's not in a mile of hitting Swerve.
Oh,
you talked about it earlier, to where we'll visibly see Moxley gig himself on screen because they don't know when to fucking go. It's because no one's actually agenting this shit. They just call it, and they just have to guess that this is going to work.
Release German.
Goes for the coup de grace, but rolls through. Oh, Buckshot. He can't do it because he's hurt his forearm.
I'm shocked. This match is pretty good. This match is great. I'm giving them full marks for this match.
Right. Edge versus Sting sounds like a Geico claim waiting to happen. Don't worry, guys. Only 10 more matches to go.
Oh, wait. Nana getting chucked? But you know what's fucked up about this? They don't want him to get thrown out, so it's not a good spot to do.
No.
Right? Because usually when you chuck the manager, the crowd cheers. Now they're going to boo.
But that's, again, I keep saying this.
Audible.
They don't have actual agents that fucking book these matches or help them and tell them this is the spot you're going to do. Here you do this, and actually fucking filter out this bullshit, because you have Nana, who in this environment, the babyface manager getting thrown out instead of they calling it and acting like it's the heel manager getting thrown out. Like Hangman's the big baddie shooking him off.
He won't go.
Buckshot.
What did he
hit him with the
strap?
Was it a belt, a chair, a chain, something?
What did he hit him with?
Blocked him. Are we on match 4 or 5? I'm on vitamins and libations. How many more matches? We are on
match 4. Yes.
We are.
Wait,
match 5 of the main show. We're on match 9 out of the whole card.
Okay. 5 to go. Good call, Dale. I thought that was an angle for a second. Edge did win King of the Ring 2001. Yes, he did. Edge has done it all and has won every title, won every Royal Rumble, and every Elimination Chamber.
2, 3,
it's over.
Wins. That's a hell of a move.
Taking out
wins.
Cage match held himself. Yeah, no, big win by Swerve. I'll get to this in a second, JV. I got a comment. But yeah, big win. Nana never left. No.
No, he just said no. You can have that. No.
Hey.
All right. What do you think about this, though? That was a classic match. Really good, boys. I think it was easily so far the best match of the night. I thought it was going to be arguably one of the best matches of the show. I thought it could have main evented.
Yep. Yeah, actually, you called for it to be the main event, actually.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. I mean, again, classic, it might be a little strong to throw around. I don't know if it would even qualify for match of the year yet, but it was a good one. It was a really good one.
Yeah. So it's probably going to be arguably best match on this card. It's one of the better matches for AEW probably this year. It's not match of the year at all. I think the two contenders so far that we've seen that really I think are 1A and 1B for match of the year close is FTR versus Gin and Juice, and what we saw last night with Ilya versus Carmelo.
Yeah. Well, no, that was a good match. It was good. It was good. Don't you use the doctor spots too often, guys, especially when you actually have legit doctor spots a lot.
Right.
But big win for Swerve. I thought Swerve looked like a star. And if you ask me who's the higher guy on the totem pole watching that match, I would say Swerve Strickland's that guy. Adam Page didn't look at like he did well, but Swerve's better.
Absolutely. Do we got fucking Sean Kemp? That's what I was like. That's good big ass Sean Kemp.
Instantly think of NBA Jam. 100% Sean Kemp was my guy.
Sean Kemp looks like he ate Sean Kemp, though. I will keep it in mind.
Right? Is it the shoes? Yes.
Right. From downtown.
Oh,
so now
man.
we're getting Starks versus Yuta and a Collision, a Rampage, a Dynamite, a who gives a fuck match.
Okay, now we got 100-ish people hanging around with us still. Here's the legitimate question. That match was a barn burner. To follow it up with Yuta and Ricky, to me, is not good. This is where you get those lulls. Like, you're almost telling people to go to the washroom.
Yeah, honestly, if we hadn't done the pauses and the causes earlier, I feel like this would be a perfect time for that.
Right? Like, I mean, and it's no offense to Ricky, it's no offense to Yuta, but the build on this, and somebody was trying to convince me the other day that there's story behind it, but not really. A little bit. But again, this match would have been good on Collision. This match would have been good on Dynamite. If the last match goes from that match to another exciting big match, then you keep that pace going. You don't do this all night.
Yeah, 100%. We're roller coastering it a bit here. Joe Black says, great match.
Yeah.
TJ, match of the night so far.
Yep.
An absolute classic? No. Swerve best match in AEW. I'll give you that. If this doesn't get him a huge push, I don't know what does. I'll give you that on that aspect. If that was probably your best Swerve match in outside of the Kenny match, maybe one of your better, if not your best Hangman match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Close. But
yeah,
I wouldn't say it's,
you know what? I hate
not
to say
a top 5 match. You're not, like you said, it's not a match.
Yeah.
You're not done.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good match. It really was. I'm not taking anything away from it. I think when we sit down at the end of the year to figure out match of the year, I don't know.
Can Moxley get on commentary?
Is it funny that Claudio comes out in the pre-show to Moxley's music, Wheeler Yuta gets his own entrance, and Moxley just appears at I'm shocked they didn't do Wild Thing again.
I'm more upset of it. This seems like, well, we can't have Moxley on the pay-per-view in a match, so we'll have him on commentary. If he's literally, Tony Khan is that competitive, he has to get these fuckers on screen so much that I'll stick you on commentary. I'll have you pushing the fucking popcorn cart. I'll have you throwing
Grab a broom.
T-shirts.
Yeah. And here comes Ricky, one of the best entrances in AEW, if not all the rest.
John Moxley gets a fucking pay-per-view payday right now to just sit there and do nothing and just be annoying to Jim Ross right beside him on commentary. Jim Ross right now is stuck between Excalibur and John Moxley on commentary and probably just wants to fucking eat his cowboy hat.
Right. I read this as Adam Page resigns. He can take a loss. No, he re-signed. Yeah, okay.
There's some people who probably wish he resigned.
Sean Kemp has 40 children.
I believe it.
It's true.
Oh.
Yeah, he has a lot of kids.
Fair enough.
Now, the thing about Adam Page, dude, is, well, that had a bit of a funny ending, a little tomfoolery. So it feels like there might be an answer back. You cheated to win. Are we going to get another one and then another one? Like, now we got to get a stipulation match.
I can see a stipulation match. Yeah, I can see it. But again, you could set that up on a Dynamite, on a Rampage, on a Collision.
Oh, shit.
Because we've got Yuta for the win.
I'll give everyone 2 minutes.
MJF, Darby, Starks, and Swerve. No more Sammy. A classic stands the test of time. Yes, it does, and that will not. Respectfully. Starks for the win. Starks for the win. Starks for the win. People so quick to call everything a classic. Yeah.
A little bit hasty.
Starks. Yuka better be a face after this. No. Starks.
Ricky.
Yeah, Yuta. Did Swerve win? Yes, Swerve won. Moxley deserves it. He's carried AW on different occasions. So then go and take a fucking vacation.
A sabbatical. Go rest
Yeah,
your noodle.
I'm sure Renee Moxley Good would love to go on an actual vacation instead of being out here in Walla Walla, Washington, covering 0 hour.
Walla Walla, Washington.
Yeah.
You know what? Again, I think Moxley does need a bit of a deep breath. And again, it just allows us to refresh him. And then when he returns, we get a big pop. I was watching one of those fucking WWE countdowns, the big returns, right? And you think of Triple H gone for 8 months, John Cena gone for time. Like when people get hurt or they step away and then they return, it reinvigorates them in a lot of cases.
Oh, absolutely. Well, it's the old tried and true of how can I miss you if you never go away?
Yeah, exactly.
This is a TV match, not a pay-per-view match. Absolutely. Ricky Starks for the win. Beer fridge or mini bar settings. Well, I feel like I've got the full bar behind me. I think you look like you might have more like the mini bar or the.
I got the mini bar over here.
The beer fridge there.
The beer fridge. The beer and Red Bull fridge.
Yeah, I'm out here like 8-ball corner pocket.
Pause. Nick dropping balls tonight.
Pause.
Sinking them.
Don't worry, Tony Khan will fucking aardvark fucking anteater sniff him up. So
Yuta gets dropped on that top rope. I'm gonna close the predictions. I was a little late on this one, guys. Sometimes the action gets the best of me. But if you haven't made a prediction yet between this match and you want to win that belt above Nick, get it in.
If Stark loses, I'll eat a plate of nachos. If he wins, I will too, though. Facts.
Good choice.
Right.
I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too.
Yes, I love him in Denver. I'm going to find out where my dreams are going. I'm going to catch up with him later. An escalator can never break. It can only become stairs.
Sorry
for the convenience. Did Brian Cage show up on the show yet? Just got here. If he showed up at all, he was there in the background in the periphery after Swerve won.
Yeah, he enjoyed an entrance and an exit. He was not at ringside for the match. He just came out to celebrate and make sure his boy got to the ring okay.
Abe Simpson. He did it where he walked through the burlesque show and does your mother know you work here? Yup. And then walk right the fuck back out.
I went to Walla Walla for a family reunion once. Does that mean the family's from Walla Walla?
There's too much that I could do with that I don't. Moving on. I'm getting in trouble.
Page and classic match don't belong in the same sentence. Sorry, guys. Hey, that's not. Listen, I give anyone an opportunity to have one, and they had a really, really good one. Yeah, I don't think he's out of the the realm of possibility at this juncture in his career. Oh, Ricky, go a little old school with jive.
Thriller old school with the elbow drop, but yeah, no.
Terrible.
Hangman, he could do it. It's just not likely.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, could he be in a classic match? Yeah. If that match went for another 5 minutes or 10 minutes, had a lot of big swerves to it. Then we get there. But to me, it was a great match. I don't know if it makes the top 5 of the year.
No. I would not say. AB, what up? Kyle, who is going to get a bigger pop tonight, Darby or Danielson? Japan. No, you know what's going to happen? We're going to get Final Countdown in fucking Washington.
Yeah.
And that's going to blow the fucking roof off it. That's why I thought that was going to be the main event.
I was convinced it was going to be the main event. Like it felt like they built it like that was the marquee. You know how the UFC always picks out their main events, right? Like
the main event announced, and then you fill the card out underneath it.
Yeah, that's kind of what the Danielson Sabre Jr. felt like until the last couple days here with the Edge rumors, and then Tony kind of going, well, they're whispering. Why don't we put this in the main event, even if he doesn't show up?
That's the thing, though, is, I will give him credit on that because that's not a bad shout. But Tony relies so much on whichever way the fucking wind blows. To hit, not to quote Queen, but we saw it where he turned it from Evil Uno to Johnny Hungy in a match and everything just because Twitter fucking gave him hell about it. It's like, you're the boss. This is what your fucking vision is, right? So fucking go with it.
We've had two meh botches in this match so far, guys. And again, a bit of a lull after the excitement of last match.
I keep seemingly ironic to me of that AEW botches gets suspended, and now it's been botch after botch. It's been a botch a match now. Right. At this point, I feel.
Oh, angle slam.
I remember when that used to end matches.
Do you not feel like at this point of the show, you're heading into your last few matches, you want to be building momentum. You want to be building with chug a log, right? Like a diesel engine warming up. Instead of, again, you hit neutral again and the crowd goes quiet. Everybody goes for breakfast, goes to the snack bar or breakfast. And everything just lulls.
Depends on your time zone.
Oh, here comes Big Bill.
I was gonna say, depends on your time zone or your work schedule.
Right. Look at his
shirt.
Know,
I kind of almost like that shirt of this man's got the Himbalin fucking boot print in the middle there being the.
Can we get here. Nick in the middle of that shirt? I think I can do it, bro.
Fact, I think I can do it. 100%, absolutely.
I think I can pull it off.
And the little, you got to have like a little Himbalin too hidden in there. Right? But yeah, no, 100%. There we go. Oh. I love it when a plan comes together. But no, as soon as you were saying like chug-a-lugging, I was just, I'm a calm mind driving up in my flower. Chug-a-lug-a-lugging 5 miles an hour. I'm an international harvester.
Jets missed a field goal. Bleacher Report sucks, and it's pausing on me. Crack. Pause.
Normally, you get the Canadian superpowers here when it comes to streams. So, no, you can have this because I was watching Collision one night and literally wouldn't touch anything and still just kept getting behind you.
Pause.
You're too polite. Saw him at Battle in the Creek or Battle Creek. Are you talking about Battle Creek, Michigan? Or I feel like AW would have a show called Battle in the Creek. I mean, they had Quake at the Lake. So,
right.
Versus RVD. Satirist, all right. Come back when you can spell.
Have a conversation with your thumbs.
Right. Autocorrect might help you.
Oh, I hear. I got you. Yeah, my bleacher just said, fuck you.
Independent show. There you go. You can have that.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, no, I've got right now. Does this kind of halfway again of this back and forth of like, I'll let you throw shots on me, you throw shots on, like, I'll throw shots on you.
If I can see
that's what I've got right now between Starks and Yuta. It's a big clothesline. Bradley, that'll be the Elimination Chamber U.S. audience in February. KJ referencing the breakfast comment. Well, no, Bradley, somebody. It's so interesting that you mentioned that because we literally at this point, I feel like it should be a playlist on the fucking channel of the Brunch with the Boys collection.
I can do that.
Because 100%. That's become the tradition here. We've been here at 3 a.m. to watch Wrestle Kingdom. We constantly have been here all the time. Whenever they do the international shows, we pop up.
WrestleMania weekend,
noon o'clock out here. And so for us in East Coast, we'll be there at like 6 a.m., I believe, to watch Elimination Chamber.
Yes, we will be alive and well at 6 a.m. and going to have breakfast with the boys. Yeah, we've had brunch with the boys. We're heading towards another time of the year. You know, I mean, realistically, WrestleMania is getting close.
That's 100% though. If that's at 6 a.m., that's 100% going to be wake and bake with the boys.
Yeah.
As Yuta firing up. Isn't so interesting that we've gone all the way from when Yuta had that huge match with Moxley and oh my god, they put this kid over like Rover. He looks like a fucking badass. And now we're just like, he's really useless again. Like it's just, I'm sick of this.
Again, listen, I was really amped coming out of that Swerve Adam Page match. We were yelling, we were screaming, we were high-fiving.
Yo, Shambo!
It's over.
1, 2, 3.
Fucking A, as it should be.
As he just looks dead into the hard cam, though.
Oh, all right, at least it's done.
And you can tell that Kevin Dunn doesn't work for this fucking production team here because there has been all sorts of botches and terrible camera work all night.
Yo, this is crazy. 1 second, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me hit play.
You're good.
So I got
Mega's saying he's 5-0. I'll believe it when I see it.
I'll work
I
backwards.
dropped the Jets defense. Well, cool, AB. Now I know who you are in our fantasy.
Yeah, there we go.
Our fantasy football league. Then now I can start putting names to faces. Are you going to stream Will Ospreay versus Zack Sabre Jr. Royal Quest 3 pay-per-view October 14th? We can see if we can work it on the schedule, my man.
We'll let you know, my guy. October 14th. I don't know. We have to look at the schedule. We got lots coming up, lots planned, and yeah, depending on the weekend, most likely we cover more than anyone else does.
I was gonna say we cover more than anybody else does. So still, we got to pick and choose our spots here a little bit.
Dude, up next.
This is coming up next.
So Jericho and Kenny and all that get to go on after this one.
You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. The fucking poster for the fucking pay-per-view for the fucking longest time is they're treating this like a fucking TV taping. They're treating this like they're airing this on TV or going into the top of the hour because now we've got the videos of all the fucking of Danielson's kids, of how he's winding it down in this last year and everything like that. You're fucking kidding me that this is going in at the top of the hour. Is this, we know that the audience is fading, so let's give them something?
Well, here's the thing. If you went from that last match with Strickland and Page directly into this match, the show flows better for me.
Yeah, so we've got this match left between Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr. We've got FTR versus Aussie Open still to come. Then we've got Chris Jericho and the Golden Elite versus the Callis Phallus family. And then Christian Cage versus Darby. So we've got 4 matches left, but you couldn't, it's so weird. Just because, like we said earlier, this felt like this was the match that they were building the pay-per-view around.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Folks, get your predictions in on this match. Let us know who you're taking and who you think is going to run away with the W. But yeah, Nick, I'm with you. I'm surprised that we're getting this now.
Right. Easy Big saying, well, this match being now confirms won this day. No, because we already knew Christian and Darby was going to be the main event, allegedly.
That was
within the past day or so, they kept throwing it out there. So,
dude, it will not let me into the fucking show.
Do you need to pause for the cause and figure your stuffs?
No, keep rolling.
Okay. Well, Starks wins. Not a great match, but good for Starks. Absolutely a good TV match. As like I said, we're treating this like it's a TV fucking taping because we're going into the top of the hour with Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr. Tony literally only knows how to book like it's TV. I'm like, well, I'll tease in going to the paper. Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, fair enough. So KJ is going to go and deal with his technical difficulties. Apparently, he got bit by the Tony Khan bug. With technical difficulties here is I've got Zack Sabre Jr., the New Japan TV champion right now in the ring. Oh, and we're not getting Final Countdown, so we're just getting the Ride of the Valkyrie there. But I'm the only one that thinks that the New Japan TV championship just looks like a goddamn fucking TV tray, like a golden TV tray. But so from Aberdeen, Washington, we've got Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson, the American Dragon coming out right now, of course, in the Seattle Seahawks colors. So 100% he's going to get cheered in this. And I do like this. This is such a weird match to try and watch and try to call. And I like it on one hand because it's a super technical match. I like this type of, this is the wrestling that if I'm not watching like a big 2 or whatever, like if I'm, going through like the Japanese style and everything, like this is the type of stuff that I like to watch, like the old school Ring of Honor, or the Japanese style, everything, the UK style of wrestling, of the super technical wrestling. But that's what this is going to be. But it also doesn't matter at all who wins this match. If Zach wins this match, cool. It doesn't really super affect Danielson. If he's still, it's on his like retirement tour. It'd be really cool. It's just really cool that we're having this match. It doesn't matter who wins or who loses. It's just really cool that we're having this, which is, like I said, it kind of takes away a bit of from the match. It doesn't feel as competitive as outside of just, it's a really cool match to have. I know that this has been talked about and been speculated about, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna pull this full screen on my stuff. But yeah, this is it doesn't have a consequence outside of this match, but this is going to be hell of a match right now. Yes, Seahawks colors. They are my second team outside of the Bills. I got an AFC team and an NFC team, and if you're a Bills fan, you kind of get why you have to have a second team. Just saying. Man, Claudio, the only one who didn't come out to his own music. Yeah, boo for Claudio. I feel bad. But I'm surprised we didn't get the final countdown here for Danielson. Tony was tired of paying for the fees for it. If they would have gotten the final countdown with this, and this would have been the main event, and I think if this would have followed Darby and Christian, I think you would have had enough people hyped up for it. I get that everybody's like, well, that means that Edge is coming out. No, I think it's going to be we're just going to have a good match, and I bet you during the press conference actually is going to be where he announces the deal with Max. If Edge does show up, I 100% I will support it. I think it still would be interesting. Is Moxley just showing up for to be commentary for every BCC match, which is just weird and annoying, and I'm glad that we're the alternative commentary. So don't worry, you don't have to listen to Sockface or Plumber Moxley here. But absolutely, as we're going to build some time with this match. If we've still got wrist locks and joint manipulation, everything. American Dragon versus Zack Sabre Jr. Yeah, it's a good technical match. It's a good match if you are a smart mark, if you're a diehard wrestling fan, if you're a wrestling nerd, like I will fully admit I am. This is a dream match. This is a fantastic match. If you're a casual wrestling fan, you don't give a shit about this match. You might watch it because Danielson's in it and everything. Are you paying $50 for it when you can just watch the WWE pay-per-views on Peacock for, your $5.99 or your $9.99 a month? Maybe not. But yeah, this is very much a match for the diehard wrestling fan base, which is AEW's audience, and it's just starting to get a little bit smaller. That casual fandom is starting to get rinsed out and wrung out a little bit more. It's getting a little bit smaller, Does Zach walk into the barbershop and ask for the 80s Sting? Yeah, I think that's that whole style. It's the Dolph Lundgren, the 80s Sting, the fucking surfer Sting. As by the way, we do have Aubrey Dawn Stevens Edwards out here refereeing again. Of course, because she's got to be out here for the big prominent matches to where they're going to know that people are tuning in and watching and won't be going to take a piss break or a snack break here. As looks like Zack Sabre's, he's got a bit of a knee lock. It looks like he was halfway setting up for a figure four as Danielson's pushing against his knee. Again, this is interesting because if they built this pay-per-view and it was going to be like a shoot style match and pay-per-view, speaking of shooting, how you doing, Cowboy?
I'm about to shoot Bleacher Report. They're going to fucking pay me back for this one.
Fair enough. You good or?
Oh no, I'm good. It's back on. It's a little glitchy on me. I don't know if other people out there or fellow Canadians are watching and having the same issues I'm having.
Fair enough. But we got the reverse like crab walk there. But if you built this as like this is going to be the Inoki kind of shoot tribute pay-per-view, and you had Claudio versus Barnett, and you had Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. This was just your really technical, this was your Heritage Cup style fucking pro wrestling. Your super technical, your shoot fighting. It'd be great if that was the theme of the pay-per-view. Instead, you've got these matches just sprinkled in here, and they feel almost out of place because they don't fit in with the rest of the show.
Right. Nice transitions. Nice work. We knew we were going to get this. Sorry, Nick, but
no, you're good.
Yeah, both guys showing off a little here. And
right. Oh, I've got a Zack Sabre Jr. with a heel hook right now.
Oh, what the
heel hook slash into a Boston Crab-ish. Now he's going for a bit of a bow and arrow.
I got ahead of you.
I've got him right now grabbing at Danielson's face here right now.
Okay, give me a second because I'm going to go to plan B because this is.
No, you're good. So we're going to roll into a Mexican surfboard here.
Okay, so
I'm feeling like Excalibur would call it all these moves as they are right now. Just by the way, just saying that. I don't have the sock face on, but still. As Danielson rolls through, and now he's gonna set his own Mexican surfboard because anything you can do, I can do better.
Okay, so I got Zach say, Brian turns into almost a pin, and both man up to a stalemate.
Okay, well,
and Sabre Jr.'s limping.
I've got a surfboard right now from Danielson on to Zack Sabre Jr., so I don't know if I'm ahead or behind. I feel like I'm probably behind. Wrist lock now. Interesting.
All right, folks, we're rolling along. Over 45 minutes. You think this match goes
now
over?
I've got Zack Sabre kind of grabbing at his like quad and everything.
Okay, so let me know when they hook back up and Sabre pushes them into the ropes.
Okay.
You're like
right now I've got both men eyeing each other up. So yeah, you did somehow get ahead of me.
Substantially.
That's fine.
Why doesn't Excalibur carry a sword? Why does he wear a mask? There's no answer. I have no idea.
Well, no, I was halfway trying to think of a smart answer and I didn't just fully formulate. So, I've got both men locking up. I've got Zack Sabre Jr. I've got a Zack Sabre Jr. walking away from Danielson uppercut right now in the ropes.
Okay, you just passed me.
There
you go. I just got the uppercut.
There we go. Let me know when you get them kind of squared up with each other.
Right now, Danielson grabs him, uppercut back.
Okay.
A left arm. Remember, Danielson still got a sore right arm.
But how interesting, though, is that we get Aubrey also officiating this match as well. We're going to get all the matches that people are going to pay attention to.
She's your number one official. What can we do?
She's number one something. Public enemy number one. One.
Oh, another uppercut.
All the uppercuts. Oh, Danielson again selling the forearm that he just fucking healed back. This is where we're getting to. The stop on the fucking hand after he bent his elbow back.
Yeah, just pause yours, go boop, boop.
Yeah.
And we're even.
So I've got Zack Sabre Jr. going at Danielson's arm right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Pulling back on the hand here. Is it so interesting that that's the stuff that makes you cringe more when you're watching wrestling? Like the paper cuts and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like the fucking broken fingers. It's like, I know how that actually feels. So it's like, ugh.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Heebie-jeebies.
Because you can feel it. Everyone, like, not everybody knows what a body slam feels like, especially when guys no sell them. But everyone knows what it feels like for someone asshole to bend your finger.
Oh, exactly. Everybody's stubbed their fucking toe. Everybody's got a fucking paper cut where they shouldn't have. Everybody's bent their finger back when they shouldn't have. So you know how that hurt. And you're like, well, fuck.
Yeah. I think about 30 minutes. Based on how much card we have left, I think it's going to be about 30 minutes, guys. Like 26 minutes.
You think 30 minutes with a 2 out of 3 falls match still left and 3 other matches?
Yeah, I mean, shit.
No, that's another hour.
We got a lot. Yeah.
Strap on and strap in.
I stopped ordering from Bleacher BR last 2 times. It has lagged so bad I can't watch. The audio was like 2 moves off. Super annoying. Yeah, listen, it's been frustrating. I had to switch to an alternative, but yeah, I mean, again, I don't know if it's everybody, but yeah, mine won't work.
Well, that's why we're the alternative commentary for anything and everything. We're the wrestling buddies you not only need, but you should get in your life, boss.
Right.
But also at the same time, us Americans To me, outside of pirating, going Captain Jack Sparrow, there is no other alternative. So I would enjoy if they went to Max, because it'd be fucking probably a lot easier, I would assume, than this of $50 a fucking pop.
Oh, even that. No, okay, so that is one issue, and then even like the Bleacher as an app, like as a functioning app, it's not great. It's fun. Like you can't like where is that? Where am I supposed to click to watch this shit?
Yeah, the whole 0 hour was behind YouTube, by the way.
Mox just said he already had been fined for his language on 0 hour. Yeah, no shit. The guy don't care. He's not afraid of his boss at all.
Because he knows he won't get in trouble.
Bella twins. You hear the rumors that Brie said she wants to come back and have big matches, and oh god.
No. Just no. Just stop that.
Tony's all over that.
He 100% looks like the fucker that would awkward hug the shit out of the Bella twins at a signing. 100% he looks like that guy.
His head just right in the
right. That's where he's gonna remember. He always hugs like this, so he's gonna be right there using that as a pillow, especially on Nikki.
Oh, that was filthy.
Yeah, no.
The neck snap
sucks all of the suck.
Got that one. Mox just said, got that one. Where's Mike today when you need him?
Yeah.
I like
420 joint manipulation.
Expert.
Absolutely.
Right. Now that's the type of technical match you and I could get into.
Yeah, exactly. 15 stars.
15 stars. Would have been.
Oh, we're getting the yes kicks as Zack Saber's in the trio woe here. Yeah, hell no, thanks. Boo, Bella Twins return. Yeah, no, you can have that. That's probably what I'm mad at.
Yeah, people trying to like act like, again, it's people like, and no offense to anybody. Trust me, I'm in the age bracket where, again, a 20-year-old KJ was far more athletic than double that now. Like it's just not how it goes. Like, so the idea of like, two women that are in their 40s coming off, spending a lot of time at home building families, great for them. But like, oh my God, they're getting back in the ring. Who gives off?
Let's not act like they were fucking having barn burners and 5-star classics and fucking, fucking burning down, killing it at the Tokyo Dome shit. They were barely getting by. They were top of the Diva era, which is saying something.
Right.
So if you want to do that, you can have that. That seems like that fits perfectly in AEW.
Big headbutts by Danielson.
Oh, we're gonna get out
so far.
Double underhook superplex. What if I suplex into the label lock?
Ooh, how is this compared to Forbidden Door? Off the top of my head, I mean, we got the main stuff to go, so it's hard to compare, Mark. I would say that I'm slightly enjoying this more than I did Forbidden Door.
Has there been a real prominent AEW pay-per-view from Forbidden Door to All In to All Out to this that you're really like? I really like that. You're like, no, it did a thing. It definitely did a thing. I don't know what that thing was, but it did a thing.
That's it. Tony Khan and the AEW superfans are trying to convince people that the last 4 or 5 pay-per-views have been the best in AEW history. And I struggle because
this pay-per-view is struggling to be the best pay-per-view of this weekend. Fuck alone. The best pay-per-view of their fucking company.
Amen. Amen, my guy. 100%.
Right. Fuck is you talking about?
It was set up nicely as soon as NFL game with Taylor Swift, record ratings for the Sunday game. Saber and Dan is smack. And Dan is smack. Okay, I did read that right. Right in the middle of the NFL halftime. Oh, great placement. There you go.
I didn't even know that. That's interesting. That would fit though, because this is the same man who moved his show because of NBA playoffs.
So is that why you add in fluff matches? We're like, we'll put Yuta in that in because we need to bridge to get to halftime.
We need to get to here, and that's why I was like, this is interesting on the placement. That's an interesting thing I hadn't thought about. So I'm giving him credit. If that's accurate, I'll give him credit.
Nah, I do give them credit a little bit, but I still, when we compare companies, which I know people don't love,
Oh, big stomps on the
you got to
Zack
go out
Sabre
and put
thing.
your show on. No matter what is happening in the world, you got to cater to the wrestling audience who are paying money. You got to put the show together the best, not because you might get some people who are watching NFL instead. Fuck them. You cater to the audience who paid the money.
Well, that's what Vince would say. Fuck you. My show is better than your shit anyway. So they're
Yeah.
going to tune in the state of my shit
Yeah.
versus this. But if
Oh.
that is the case, though, if he
Oh,
could have
wow.
happily backslid into this and it just worked out perfectly. But that would be interesting.
Oh, shit.
If this was almost, even if this wasn't planned, they'll take credit that it was planned. Where this comes out as Moxley standing up on commentary.
You know what? That was beautiful. I'm gonna say this, guys. I'm loving this match. That was a beautiful set of transitions. A kacha into another kacha, into two near falls to a 2 count. Yeah, I short formed kacha hachime.
I got the hacha. I was like, kacha and the plancha. I was like, what?
I feel
run a
like
knee.
Oh,
Shit
wow.
out the dude with the WCPW shirt on, by the way. As Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, I like that. Oh,
yeah.
Bridges through Danielson. Like I said earlier when you were on your pause, if this match and the Barnett Claudio match would work great if this was this type of pay-per-view you were trying to present. It's just that really technical kind of shoot style, that crossover New Japan style pro wrestling. Yeah. That will work great, but when it's just dipped in and it's honey dipped in, it's a little awkward.
Yeah, you keep Kingston, you do Burnett and Claudio on the main card.
There's 3 matches. You just need to find 4 more.
Right? And again, you can have your main event, and then if you want to run your angle, which again, no angle from NJF tonight surprised me. This sucks. Stop it, dude.
Yeah, it's just
It's the right arm, the right wrist, the surgically repaired.
Oh, the little dragon screw fucking knee drag there.
Yeah,
I like that Zack Sabre's grabbing him and talking to him as he's got him tied up too.
What I like when you see guys at this level, Nick, is the struggle. You don't get that enough from like the wrestlers that don't know any better. There's a struggle between when they're making the move. Sabre didn't just take it; he reached up and grabbed the guy's ear. You know what I mean? Like it's a real
like it's a fight.
Yeah, exactly. You're not supposed to just lay there and let the move happen.
Right. Oh my God, it's a tie game. We've been talking too much about the Chiefs and the Taylor Swifts and everything that somehow.
No, I made the fucking joke that the Jets would not do it. They're not playing Buffalo.
The ghost of Jimmy Hoffa is helping the Jets.
What did they?
As Zach's just slapping Danielson.
And Danielson just stared at him like,
does this count as that kind of spot?
No, I'll let it go.
Fair enough.
It was only 3 slaps and a slap back. I see. This is what I love about Daniel Bryan. Small guy, technical as shit, but he makes it believable, man. Like when he grabs that guy, but when he grabs somebody by the throat and smacks him, you're like, oh shit.
Oh, now they're just booting each other in the face. I was gonna say, so it's 3 slaps and a snap.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they were literally just booting each other in the goddamn face.
Yeah. What did they have? Like, did they get the Space Jam super drink at halftime?
They had themselves some of that, Nick's secret stuff. Oh,
what is
quad
the score?
Calf kick there. Why?
Crazy sequence. 4 more matches after this is gonna fuck. Yeah, this is the problem now because you had that really high moment for the audience with Paige and Swerve. That match was excellent. Then you come back with Yuta. Now you're gonna do this, and then you're gonna follow it up with a tag match. The tag match has got a lot to live up to.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's the trios match, what will kill the crowd. The trios match after this will hurt your crowd right now. It will lull us. It's late. We've been on for 3 hours plus already.
I was going to say, and you're the one that said that the rest of the matches were going to be a half hour, right? Well,
no, I said
you have a half hour to fit in 3 matches.
No. Damien asked if this match would be over or under 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that there was going to be a half hour left in the show. Well, because remember when they said people were saying initially that the press conference was scheduled for 11. They didn't tell us it was scheduled for 11 West Coast time.
Oh, Michinoku driver.
Oh,
Uma Plata. Oh my
Omoplata, Winds of
Lord.
Saturn, however you want to call it.
This is yeah. Ask him. Nigel's yelling. I love it.
Well, yeah, he's got to root for his fellow countrymen.
Right.
Oh, that's definitely the Rings of Saturn now at this point. He's just yanking on this man's shoulders. Is Danielson going to try and roll it into a bit of a pinfall here?
Yeah.
Trying to backslide out of it. We'll kick it. Foot on the ropes. 100%. I was like, he's moving himself close to the ropes.
Rated R like pirate. WWE can't sue. I'll take it, Mike.
Fair enough.
You
just get Tony Chimel out there, the rated R superstar.
Yeah, folks, get in this chat. Give us some flames. Give us some thumbs up. How are you feeling about this match?
Oh,
this should have been your main event, bro.
There. What?
Should have been your main event.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see.
It would have if you would have trimmed off like 3 more fucking matches.
Now we will see what Darby and Christian do, but I'm worried by the time Darby and Christian get to the end of their match.
Closing time.
Right. Match is incredible. We're looking at around midnight EST. Son of a bitch. 4 matches. I feel like the last handful, and we talked about this, even the night that Punk won the belt, a big moment for the company. But by the time Punk raised his hands, we were like, good night.
That's the thing. Like I said, we've been on here before. Literally, I don't care who wins this match, just fucking end it fast. Tony Khan's more responsible for people calling out on Mondays than the fucking Super Bowl is. Honestly, because just for fuck's sake, fucking if you're gonna have a match that goes like 17 hours, at least start at the middle of the afternoon. Have your fucking 2 hour, 3 hour, 1 hour, 0 hour start at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, right. Oh, yanking back again. Zach is just all over Daniel Bryan.
And see, well, with people, how they said that this is much like how UFC pay-per-views happen and everything. Right, but those happen on Saturday. So you still have Sunday to fucking sleep.
Right. Old man.
What do you mean?
Oh!
1, 2, 2 count, 2 count, 2 count, 2 count.
Hey, that would have been a fucking ending with no build, but there you go. Big applause. This is an outstanding match.
Right. The modern day New York Sack Exchange. Really? Because I don't think that was even their nickname, but I do that's a hell of a nickname. Also very possible. Not plausible, plausible.
Another goat knee.
3 is so they didn't end it the first time, they just did the same thing again and ended it that way. So it's still kind of shit. As Moxley's just feet up. Chilling out, Max, and relaxing. Oh, cool.
That match was a barn burner. If I'm being hyper critical, I would have just liked to see a little more momentum swing for Bryan into that win. Just because it was all Saber, and then 2 knees later, it's not Saber. That's that's being hyper picky.
To me, it's one of those you would want that back and forth, that close kick out, that close kick out, that close tap out, that close tap out. You want more of that chain, that connection, that build. Right before you get the payoff, even if it's a surprise backslide, whatever. Oh, he all of a sudden hits a running knee, 1, 2, 3. Right. But because it was like spot, little bit of a pause, spot, little bit of a pause. It felt so slow chugging through it that it took it away. Yeah.
Bryan's got his hand out, calling Saber over for the handshake. Hopefully, he has a cool name. Christian and Adam Copeland doesn't have a good ring to it.
Christian and Copenhagen.
I was going to say Christian and Kofi. Christian and Kofi coming to the ring.
So that's what we hear.
Kofi
Kingston. I hear them shouting. SOS.
Hey, man, what? Saber rolling out. No handshake.
Saber won't shake hands with Danielson.
Oh, Danielson wants a mic. Don't grab a mic now, guys. You don't need a mic now.
Again, we're going to get a picture of JR flipping through of when the fuck was this supposed to happen? I'm
when the fuck home does this end?
My fucking Uber is going to be so mad.
Oh, there you go. Bryan, give us some love.
Why is Aubrey getting a fucking hug here?
You're not supposed to hug the ref. I'm just saying.
Well, shout out Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson, who I bet you that's gonna be your fucking new era. Is he's gonna sign with AEW?
They got to have more than that.
No,
we haven't seen that work out
this
well.
This is the same company who had an announcement for an announcement. Fuck out of here. That they need more than that.
This Tuesday, is it not?
On Twitch TV./The Crown, live Tuesday at 7 p.m. Kenny Omega versus Demetrius Johnson.
Who?
Kenny Omega versus Mighty Mouse Demetrius Johnson on a fucking Twitch stream. So they're probably playing fucking Street Fighter. Yeah, 100%. Really so welcome to AEW, to where their video game's shit, but don't worry, we'll promote another video game on a Twitch stream because we won't fix our game that took over a year to make and still is a fucking thievery and a fucking half-built game.
I can't get Kenny Omega in a one-on-one match at All In. I can't get him in a one-on-one match at All Out. I can't get him in a one-on-one match at fucking WrestleDream, but I'm gonna get a one-on-one on Twitch.
I will not have Kenny Omega one-on-one. I will not fight him with green eggs or ham.
Right.
That match sucked. No, Trish. I think C-Money just keeps doing his best Chris impression of no Bailey. It sucked. 5 out of 5. Holy shit. No. Aubrey. No. Boo. Demetrius Johnson. Here I come to save the day.
Right. So this is where you fuck up again, because again, now you're going to this 6-man, and I guarantee everybody who's watching right now, you come off that classic. That was a fucking great match, and you're gonna have this the 6-man tag up next. Everybody go to the snack bar. Everybody sit on their hands. Yeah, guys. I mean, this is where the booking is an issue, and again, there's good here. You're just getting in your own way.
100%. As we start off with Judas in my mind.
5-2. By the way, get your predictions in on this match, as Jericho and the Golden Lovers will take on Callis family.
The Ocho, Chris Jericho. The demo god. Yeah, well, that's very much been well, speaking of the Ocho, now I just feel like I wanted to do the whole, bold strategy con. Let's see how it works out for him. KJ and Nick, you guys are funny. We try sometimes. We try.
We do.
Me for some shenanigans matchup. I'm a pistol whip the next person who says shenanigans. Hey, Farva, what's the name of the restaurant you like with all the goofy shit on the wall?
With shenanigans?
Oh, you mean shenanigans? Oh.
The camera, that's so funny.
Jericho Golden Lovers for the win. Got Team Jericho for the win. Judas in my mind.
I could Team Callis. Come on now.
Don Callis, to be honest. Callis family. Team Ocho, Judas in my mind. So that's the thing, is it's getting. I'll listen to the rest tomorrow. Got to work in the morning. Myron.
See you tomorrow morning then.
So long, Myron. I felt like that sounded wrong.
Why didn't Jericho just go heel? He's so heelish.
Because most Karens don't think they're in the wrong.
He's so heelish.
He's so Karen. That's so Raven.
Everybody freaked out when he hugged Callis, and then they broke up over the fact that Callis painted a picture. The dumbest shit ever.
Right.
Mega Callis family 4-2. Daniel wins. Yes, he did. Team Kenny for the win, says Kyle. I got that one. Callis family for the win. DC, to be honest. Jericho and Omega for the win. Golden Lovers with Jericho for the win. Yeah, with Jericho involved, it just feels like a golden shower. It's fucking horrible. KJ, favorite song? Like Ever, man.
Forever.
For those who don't know, I have a background in music, like DJ, and worked in radio and stuff like that. So me picking a favorite song, you have to break it down to like genre, people. Yeah, it's the variety is the spice of life. I'm a greedy motherfucker.
He's DJ Scratch and Sniff.
Playing the clits of the 80s,
Yes,
80s and 90s.
So, playing the greatest clips of the 80s, 90s, and today. 100%.
Favorite song? Like, how about favorite wrestling song?
Hello, my friend. We'll meet
No, that's definitely not it.
It's been a while. Where shall we begin?
But speaking of that, you actually remind me. One of my favorite songs ever is "Yellow Ledbetter" by Pearl Jam. Oddly enough,
you can have that.
Right?
That is what I'm mad at.
I don't know. It's probably an Eminem song. We'll figure it out.
Now this looks like a job. As I've got Kota Ibushi, except now he's looking like Kota a bulky, Kota a fluffy, Kota a chunky here. Pause. As KJ's taking a pause for the cause here right now. But yeah, I've got Kota Ibushi. He's maybe trimmed up a little bit here, but he's looking a little bit rotund, I feel. Coming out, and it's more of just I haven't been impressed with Kota since he's showed up in AEW. He's really just kind of showed up with like, I'm just here because I'm getting paid, and this seems like a fun time. Like he's not, he doesn't seem like he's taking fucking anything serious at this point, and not in any sort of a good way. Canadian Woodpick, Tragically Hip, Nickelback, or Bare Naked Ladies. Are Bare Naked Ladies a Canadian band? I feel like I'm probably look dumb because I don't know that, but it's been 1 week since you looked at it.
Wait, hold on for 1 second. One, they are Canadian. Two, I didn't pick any of those bands. He picked he likes
I picked Creed. That's not Canadian.
Closer to Nickelback than anything else. I definitely didn't pick any of those.
I didn't do nothing. You go. What? Yeah. You're trying to kick me now over my fucking musical theories here. Big Nick, have I heard of Blake Shelton? Yeah, maybe just a little bit. I've heard of Blake Shelton. This is really. They have the Last Supper painting up as the Titantron for the Callis family. So are we building all the way to that as they have Callis H. Christ there in the center of making me think of fucking Dr. Cox from Scrubs. I am Jesus H. Cox. Pause. Yeah, this is literally like, I know if anyone's played like Mortal Kombat 1 or anything, fucking Osprey, Sammy, and Takeshi coming out here looking like they're the fucking baddies from fucking Outworld here. Literally two of them are wearing hooded trench coats, and Sammy's out here with a fucking spiked vest. This is just so funny because this is so over the fucking top here. As we're getting a expletive you Callis chant by all of like one corner, so they're going to very much amp that up here. Chris Jericho literally looks like he has a home, a residency in Margaritaville. 100%. He looks like he's the type of fucking person that gets mad when they have to wait in line at the self-checkout. He's the douchebag that bitches about people not putting their card away in the fucking corral, but 100% still leaves it right beside his car. I feel like I'm gonna just start trying to keep going with other shit with fucking Jericho here, because this is just such like prima donna plus prima donna plus prima donna versus team of prima donnas. Osprey looking like he lost a fight with a fucking octopus on his back there with all the fucking suction cup treatment marks on his back there. Most talent in a ring you could possibly have, honestly, to an extent. Let's think about it. We've got Osprey, we've got Takeshi, we've got Sammy Guevara, we've got Kenny Omega, we've got Kota Ibushi, and well, the artist formerly known as Chris Jericho, now known as the Demo God, Canadian Karen here. But yeah, we've got Kenny and Osprey locking up right now. But that's the thing is, all three of these matches could be so much better as singles matches on this, and you could still cut more out of this here. And again, if you got a card of Barnett versus Claudio, Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr., Ospreay versus Kenny, Jericho versus Sami Ibushi versus Takeshita. I mean, that's not a bad card, especially if you're going to do this. As again, this was supposed to be a tribute to Inoki and everything, and instead you've got this, and again, another triple threat match or another 6-man tag match, another multi-man tag match, and we really haven't seen a full story build on this, and we've got to see how this team works together. But Jericho should be a heel, as we're getting a reaction for the Spanish God, Sammy Guevara, here as he's taking on Kenny Omega. I just don't always pulling up the little post up in the corner spot here. What is the chant that they're singing here right now or going on with? Because Jericho looked like he was halfway bigging up Sammy. Like, yeah, you see, I did that. I got him over. I did that. As Aubrey's reffing again. So, see, she's doing back-to-back double duty here. 100%. I told you she's going to get that fucking quota in.
She's their number one official next to...
and remember, you're my number one customer.
Pretty much. Man, the Bleacher Report sucks. What else we got going on? I love Billy Talent. I will give you that. I love 3 Days Grace. Our Lady Peace is excellent. One of the first...
Sorry,
people keep throwing them out. Big Rex, okay.
Well, when you said like Billy Talent, I was like, Billy Idol, like,
My head went to White Wedding. It's a nice day for a WrestleDream. Our Lady
Peace.
They're great.
I can remember the band. I can't think of a song of theirs off.
Superman's Dead was such a big hit, and then Clumsy was their big one. That album, Clumsy, was outstanding. Clumsy.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, they were, I believe.
I'm going to have to take a pause here and just look up Our Lady Peace family.
You know what? I don't like Rush. I like Tom Sawyer just because.
Really?
I don't love Rush. I don't like Geddy Lee. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like Tom Sawyer. But yeah.
I like Rush over Pearl Jam by fucking far.
No, I love Pearl Jam. I adore Pearl Jam. I agree. Like
they never did it for me.
Like Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, Nirvana, that group.
You like the Seattle? See, you were meant to be in Seattle. The Seattle grunge.
Shout out to Seattle music scene.
No,
out of all of that, Chris Cornell. Like, I was heartbroken when Chris Cornell passed away. Soundgarden.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you went. Oh, I was like,
no, I was because I was reading through because we've got Sum 41, Alanis Morissette, Mudvayne. Now we've just moved on from the fucking matches, and we've reached the point of saturation here.
I've seen Mudvayne live so many fucking times. It's unreal, and I don't think they're Canadian. If we were going with Canadians,
no.
But yeah,
I actually last year, just on a personal note, and I think anyone who follows us might know, I checked it off my bucket list if I saw Slipknot live last year.
Slipknot's
that's a band. I literally have like stickers on the back of my car of like Corey's mask.
Really?
Oh yeah, I'm a big
everybody up and over.
Does that count as a three-way? Pause.
Well.
That's a double way there, or the 3 added on to our little counter there.
Sloan. Yeah, no, not so much with the Sloan.
Who?
Sloan. Yeah, it's Canadian band.
Sly Stallone?
Triumph. Not bad. 9 Inch Nails, classic, legendary.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind.
Yeah. No, yeah, we can that was kind of where
like I said, we've just gone on a tangent.
It's good. It tells you how much people are really into the match right now.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is somebody mentioned it while you were on a pause there. Look at the talent that we have in the ring and how it's being used.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I don't know if it's because of injuries or what, but like I would love to see Kenny in like, if this was Kenny versus Takashka 2 or Kenny versus Will 3 or something with Kenny. I'm giving Kenny credit. I just think he gets buried in all these trios matches.
He's getting buried, and I think also a bit so is Takeshita and so is Ospreay. Like that's the thing is this match is doing more to benefit Ibushi, Sammy, and Jericho than it is to help Kenny, Takeshita, and Ospreay.
Yeah. I agree. That's why I picked them to win.
Fair enough. I can hear it coming in
Bill's
the air
goat,
tonight.
man.
No, it's that song's only the goat because of the fucking breakdown. Let's be honest.
No,
If that song didn't have the breakdown, that's not as good of a song.
Well,
if that didn't have
there, that's like being like the Mona Lisa would be a shit painting if it didn't have a smile. Like
exactly. No, that's not as crucial as that.
Dude, put it in there. How do you not?
I'm saying that the breakdown in the air tonight is more crucial than the smile on the Mona Lisa. That's the song. Yeah. That's what everyone remembers. That's the fucking hook. That's what people pay attention to.
Well, again, yeah, I agree.
Fair enough.
Actually, it was funny. Bare Naked Ladies almost got kicked out of a place I worked at once upon a time, and they didn't do anything wrong. It was just the boss was a very big about the rules, and the dude was playing his guitar after 10 o'clock, and they were like, "The rules are the rules, man." And
all about the rules.
But he was good about it. So
well, he didn't work for AEW because that's a place where the fucking rules don't matter. As moonsault with the knees up from Kenny from Ospreay here.
There you go.
Green Jello, Mercules. Yeah, I've actually seen Mercules. Mercules is
good.
I like his covers of his kind of plays on shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Havana one's pretty good. You got Nickelback.
One of what's that? Richmond, north of Richmond. He just did a remix to that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen a
hard turn, but it's okay.
That's fine. So Lawnmower. Now we're just. What are we just? Are we talking about Lawnmower Man, the fucking movie there? By the way, that's how you know you're of a certain vintage if you know of the movie Lawnmower.
Yeah,
Man. That was an actual movie,
a classic,
and it was meant to be futuristic.
Oh, Takeshita pulling Omega into the corner. Aubrey just throwing her hands up in the air.
We got a whole chain.
You got a horse collar in front of the horse.
Aubrey calling this. Oh, she did the fucking the Hebner, the fucking kick their fucking hands off the connection there and everything. Right. But yeah, she's out there looking like your mother fucking scolding you because you made a mess before dinner here. Do you guys think Edge is showing up?
I'm hoping because people will forget about other stuff if he does.
I'm gonna still say no.
I'm still leaning towards no. I'm
30%. Be prepared to be disappointed.
Disturbed is excellent.
Within the sound of silence.
I spent how many? Everyone here has probably tried.
Twist out powerbomb. One, two out. Sorry.
No, that's all right. Ibushi kind of broke it up. This is a sloppy, slow 6-man, guys. Anybody else in the chat want to talk about it? How do you feel? But to me, this is a clunky, slow, contrived 6-man match right now.
This is you hit a spot, I hit a spot. You hit a spot, I hit a spot.
Yeah, and it's not even smooth, though. We just got off of, Brian and Saber, who's so smooth. They were silky smooth.
Absolutely. Sorry.
Match out, awesome. Match out and Swirl members, awesome. Yeah.
Oh, well, no, I saw Simone saying it's just guys getting their shit in. And I was just laughing because we just started to move on to we're just naming bands now.
I know Anne Marie's niece. That's random.
Who the fuck is Anne Murray?
Anne Murray's like a Canadian icon. Like she My Americans know her too, but
I don't.
She's old. She's old. She's a Canadian legend.
Fair enough.
Atlanta Miles. Get out of here.
This match royally sucks. Big Sugar singing about Alberta. How the fuck? All right. I apparently need to go do my fucking Canadian music research here. I'll be back in a second here, sir.
Oh, there he goes. He was serious. Right now we got a spot where again the baby faces are cheating and Aubrey's just standing there. Not to be picky, guys, but a lot of again. You were here when we praised Danielson, we praised Saber, we praised Page and Swerve. Now that we're getting this, so you see it right off the heels, you realize what a bad match this is. And we're getting the play to the crowd spot. Ibushi with a kick. Wow, that was a big kick, though. Jericho is awful. In the rain is slowing ring nowadays. Rainmaker is not what he used to be. I would argue that maybe Kenny's lost a step or two from what he used to be, guys. It's just, I'm not being rude. It's just an age thing. And Jericho's definitely not what he used to be. And again, Jericho, you know, if you took Jericho out of this match and put a young talent in there, somebody up and coming or somebody strong that is viable and in their prime, it's better than Jericho. Jericho should be a support guy doing spot matches to get young talent over, not be in the main event, not hanging around with Kenny. Kenny's elevated above him as well. Again, Jericho doesn't belong here. Self-titled. He was serious. Yeah, fucking right. Calgary is a straight up great city. I've never actually been to Calgary, C-Money, so I'll take your word for it. Why do people think just because someone contract up, they automatically think they'll be jumping to AEW? It's just the kind of the way it goes. I mean, it's kind of the same in all sports, right? When somebody becomes available or you know somebody's contract's expiring or refusing to sign, you start speculating when they're going to go somewhere. The difference between, you know, sports leagues and wrestling is, for the most part, sports leagues have 30-ish teams. In wrestling, you have two major companies and a few smaller companies. So that's where it becomes, oh, well, if he's not there, he must be here. It's not always the case. Oh, an assisted German. Not bad. Again, slow as fuck. These guys are literally walking around the ring. Like, even this spot right here, like, slow, and Aubrey's doing nothing. As Jericho eats a release German. Yeah, this match is sloppy fucking jalopy. Man, again, in my humble opinion, as a guy who was a Chris Jericho fan for 15 years, there's no reason for him to quit or retire. But, man, put it, like, again, you keep putting him in main event spots. You put him with main eventers. He should be kind of like, he should be for AEW what John Cena is for WWE. Show up, hang out for a few weeks, get somebody over, and then leave again. That's it. It's a good match, Mega. Oh, come on, Mega. Let's talk about it. We gotta. Brian Adams. Fucking hell. I'd be thinking of all kinds of way to get into the camera angle. She's doing nothing but like just standing, making funny poses and leg positions. Jericho springboard drop kick, then gets kicked by Ospreay. Hurricane Rana. All right, that picked up a little. That was nice. Dumpster fire. I'm with you. We still haven't had Tony's big announcement. Are we getting a big announcement? Again, it was assumptive. He said it was going to be a new era, and we would find out. He never said he'd come out and announce something. So very interesting. Kenny up and over. Down goes Ospreay. Down goes Takeshita. Yeah, I'm struggling to agree that this is a good match. Listen, coming off watching No Mercy last night, watching other matches on this show, this match has been very sloppy, very clunky, very slow. The guys are walking from spot to spot. Oh, that's why. I'm a recovered Jerichoholic. I recently got my 1-year chip, and I'm pretty happy about it. Awful. Damien not liking it. Damien not feeling it. And the Hopium tribe, the leader of the Hopium tribe not feeling it. We got problems, guys. This is a matchup. Well, this is the matchup. Well, this is a pay-per-view that will never end. But I agree. I mean, again, it's going long, and you just came off Brian, and there's people out there that are going to love this match. But be real. Be honest with yourself. If this was a tag match between Kenny and Ibushi versus Will Ospreay and Takeshita, it's a better match. It really is a better match. So maybe that's my problem, is I know what could be in the ring, and I'm not happy with what is in the ring. But when I'm watching guys walk to spots. Big kicks, big chop. What if TK hires Edge as a GM? That'd be interesting. I'm all for it. People talked about, we missed the cutter. Another sloppy move. Again, when you're doing too much, you make mistakes. A sloppy cutter. And people, I know you don't want to hear this, but it's sloppy. My name is Money, and I'm a Jerichoholic. I'm addicted to the Jericho Hall. I am helpless to its power. Wow. Takeshita with a huge knee. Double kick to Jericho. Stickers. Thank you, Alexis. And thank you, John. As our sticker battle royal sees face fuchsia poop. Face fuchsia. Yeah. Big kick out by Jericho. The crowd did pop. Blows my mind. Jericho firing up, chopping all three men. Yeah, and then we get FTR. Like, again, it's about managing the energy. If this match was on earlier and you went straight from Brian into FTR, much better, in my opinion. We're getting Jericho chants. Oh, it makes me so sad. Think about it. Christian screws Darby and Edge comes out and changes the match. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Oh, now we got Ibushi doing exactly what Jericho just did. Down goes Ospreay. Forearms. Ibushi sells not one. And down goes Takeshita. Oh, sorry, goes Sammy. I wish AEW had 1-versus-1 matches. Anytime there's a group, it's like this. What is the purpose of the ref? And again, guys, you can tell me whatever the fuck you want. Why is there not a 5 count? Why is there not semblance of a fucking match here? The rules help tell the story. There is no story. It's you do a move, I do a move. Okay, you do a spot, then I'm going to do a spot. All right. Oh, and I'm not saying all of this is horrible. Tons of botches, tons of sloppiness. The guys are blowing out, repeating each other's shit. But the crowd's into it, so what the fuck do I know? He called the shit poop. I love it. They pop because they hate Sammy. Makes sense. Hopefully, Big Nick had New York Jets beating Chiefs tonight. Who are the chefs? Anybody remember that Snickers commercial? Who are the chefs? To be fair, last match, hard to follow. With so many matches, fans tired. I agree. That's why this match shouldn't be here. Because I want to climb. I want a gradual build, and I'm okay. Not every match has to be a 5-star burner. But if you went from Swerve Page to Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr. to FTR, that's a better succession of matches. And again, people are going to lose their mind because there were some big spots in this match. Sammy with a roll-up, 2. But again, to me, this isn't a good match. To me, the ref is irrelevant. The rules are irrelevant. Everybody's just fucking just doing stuff. Ospreay sacrifices himself. Guevara super kick. Another one. Yeah, I hear you, my guy. I remember when you used to have to cheer for somebody to get the tag. Exactly. Hot tags, emotional roller coaster. You take the fans on a journey. Again, I don't think this is old school. I listen to a lot of people with wrestling minds. A lot of people that have done so much in this business say this shit all the time. Oh, the ref's distracted. 1, 2, kick out. There you go. There you go. You knew it was coming. And again, I'm telling you, people are cheering for spots. And again, they're not cheering for a good match. Chiefs 23, Jets 20. Ooh. This sounds like a bathroom break match. It just keeps going. Yeah, here it comes. Oh, goes for the GTH. Jericho, Callis in the ring, of course. Baseball bat. He borrowed Sting's bat. It didn't look like Jericho's bat. Oh, my God. Kenny being held by Ospreay. Ibushi being held by Ospreay. Sloppy jalopy. There you go, folks. You're winners. The only thing I'm happy about is I got the team right. KJ and Nick, how many matches should be on a pay-per-view event? Max 10 for me. Max 10. I bellyache about a 2-night WrestleMania because I do not believe pay-per-views you don't give out pay-per-view spots like participation medals. I don't care whose hometown they're in. I want you to build 5, 6, 7 solid matches, maybe 1 or 2 throw-in matches. You're good to go. 14 is too many. Sammy yelling at the announcer, "I'm the best." And up next, folks. I can't believe there's more. Holy fuck. FTR versus Aussie Open. Who are you taking in this one, guys? And I'm hoping we're going to see a much better match here. But yeah, I don't know. I'm more than willing to listen to opinions out there. For me, having this many matches, having 14 is too many. 4 pre-show matches makes no sense. And what you did in this one, like tonight, and it's no offense, but if you take Yuta and Ricky Starks off this show, if you take this 6-man tag and put it as the main event of a Dynamite instead of on this show, then your pay-per-view condenses. You've lost 2 matches, and it's better for it. Because you go from a really, really good match in Page and Swerve to a really good match in Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr. Then you go into what could be a really good match in FTR Aussie Open. Then you go into the main event. It's a nice succession of important matches. That's my take. Less is more. And again, quality over quantity. The roller coaster. Oh, please, Tony. This is Tony Khan's teacup ride. That is beautiful, Jay-Z. Jay-Z. JV. H to the Izzo in the house. Jericho matches are like watching paint dry. Again, because, and we're going to see it here, guys. We will see it with Aussie Open and FTR. When it is built properly, when the match makes sense, when there's rules, when the ref has a factor in the match, then you are all about it. And you follow that. You can do that with a trios match. But that was literally 6 men running around. It honestly looked like me and a bunch of my friends in high school that, we're in the backyard and everyone's just fucking hitting moves on everybody. No, your turn, go. Like it doesn't, like, I know the marks are gonna, oh, that was awesome. They did like 7 topes. And did you see when he came off the top? Yeah, but I also saw botch after botch after botch. I also seen guys walking to spots, not running, not urgent, walking because they were blown out. to me, it struggles. Oh, come on. I don't know exactly what that's referring to, but help me. That was the dumbest ending of all time. No, don't.
Speaking of the dumbest ending of all time, help me to help you. Help me to help you.
Everything in the chat is kind of negative. I can't. 8, you're an 8. Speaking of an 8.
Yeah, well, I think we're at least a 10. I might be an 8, but we're definitely a 10. But no, to me, that's like the number, because I remember when, and I think that's part of what made the takeover pay-per-views, or the premium live events, I should say now, feel so special and get over so much and be such a big hit, is because you would have it to like 6 to 8 matches. You would have, like, we grew up with a video package match, and then you maybe get something video package. Like, everything had time to breathe. The pacing was a lot easier to do. Like, I've never done production for a fucking wrestling show, but just the pacing to me of trying to fit 14 matches in and not burn your audience out. You're moving at a breakneck pace.
Yeah, and I mean, again, we watched a pay-per-view last night. 7 matches and clean, in and out. Even if you didn't love a match, you didn't hang around too long, but most of the matches were good. And again, it's not overkill. You get 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 45 minutes, and you're ready. You're done. You're good, and you go home. This, when you start, we're pushing the 4-hour mark, and we still got 2 matches to go.
That's the thing, is it's literally like, it's no disrespect, and the matches that half the time they end these shows on are great matches. It's just by the time you've watched so much fucking wrestling, and that's why I know you don't like the 2-night WrestleManias. I like it because it breaks it the fuck up, rather than watching 7 hours in one night.
Valid.
I'd rather watch 3 good hours, take a pause, take a night, take a breather, come back, watch another good 3 hours, instead of watching fucking nonstop 5-6 hours of pro wrestling. Like, the mind can't fucking clap for fucking 5 hours straight.
No. And I will say, the live audience seemed very into the match we just watched. But I'm sorry, I can't go there. And I know people are fans of some of the people involved. You can still be a fan of Osprey and Kenny or Jericho or anybody involved in that match and go, you know what, that was kind of like, compared to other matches we've seen tonight, that was shit sloppy. It was a fucking mess, and the ending sucked. Same old Jericho shit.
Well, and it's interesting that they won, and I took my whole pause, and I was about to come back and just thought that match was still going to be going. I'm like, really? This is still going after all this?
Yeah. And again, it's a 6-man tag, Nick. It would have been great on a Dynamite to build up an Osprey Kenny match or a Jericho Takeshita match, but you use the 6-man tag to build up to a singles match at the pay-per-view, and you make that match quality.
Or you could have had that be your go home, and like I said, if you could have padded this out, you cut some of these matches like a stat, like even a Stat versus Julia Hart's a great collision match, a great Dynamite match. There's a lot of these Starks versus Utah's a great collision match, what have you. There's more TV matches than pay-per-view matches, so you cut some of those. You have like Kenny Osprey, you have Ibushi Takeshita, you have Sammy Jericho. Those are 3 matches. You add Claudio and Barnett, you add Zack Sabre Jr. and Danielson. There's your whole pay-per-view right there.
Yeah, I mean, it to me, it's like, and anybody in the chat right now, I'll ask you guys this as well. Like, it's like going to a restaurant, ordering your meal. You get what you want, but half the shit on it's wrong. Your burger's got the wrong toppings, or the pizza's got the wrong toppings. Yeah, it's still a good pizza, but you don't it's not what you wanted. It's not what you ordered. Like, you didn't get it right. You added extra shit I didn't need. Just give me that 8-match solid pay-per-view, in and out, 3 hours, go home. 3.5 hours max.
As I've got Kyle Fletcher and Nash right now in the ring, by the way. So far we got 4 good matches out of 8. Debatable. We've gotten 4 good ones.
What were the 4? I'm curious. What would you say was good right now? Paige Swerve,
Sabre Jr., Danielson, Stat Julia Hart.
No,
it was better.
It was okay.
And that's your top 3 matches. I'm struggling to find 4.
Yeah, right. The I'm shocked fucking shocked that handicap match had no story, no angle, none.
Well, they had an angle. It was Barry the Righteous. It was literally MJF came out and said, I'm gonna body slam you and I'm gonna shove your head up his ass. And he literally talked about it and was being about it and did it 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got another back and forth choppy chop spot.
Right. Oh. Mark Davis with the big boot on Dax. And again, look, the ref see the difference here? A man went to jump in the match. The ref said no. We just had a trios match. Guy, everybody in the ring, and the ref stood there making poses like she was fucking an Instagram model.
Well, I think it was SRS that even put out there on Twitter of how Aubrey Edwards was seen crying when Danielson had to retire, and now she got to sit there and raise his hand and hug it out. It's like, you work with the motherfucker. Like, how are you that much of a fucking mark for someone you fucking work with?
Oh, okay. Zach Wilson dropped the ball, literally.
Fair enough. But it's the same thing. It's like with Tony Khan, it's everything. It's just like, how are you going to literally sit there and it'd be like, oh, I'm so excited to work with you, KJ, and just fucking like hug it out with you. It's like, dude, we work like every day together, right? It's just awkward.
I didn't die.
Right. I'm still alive.
This is exactly why I don't want Edge to be an AEW in this company. Yeah, I'm just hoping that if they do land Edge, Edge has some, hey, maybe this would make more sense to him. I think he's got to have some pride in his work. What?
Punk tried that and it didn't work.
Yeah, can you imagine Adam Copeland beating people up in the back?
Fucking spear. Well, would they listen to him because Christian would sit there and be like, no, guys, he actually knows what he's talking about. Trust me, I know. Well, he built my career, so let's listen to him.
I think the solution to that problem is the fact that he would be working with Christian, right? So that they can centralize because they'll control their own booking. Okay, guys, we're going to give you 17 minutes tonight, and Edge and Christian will figure out what to do.
That's the fucking problem, though, with AEW is so many people control their own booking.
Yep. Yeah, ask Jericho. He's fucking it up.
WCW doesn't work for me, brother. They may not have creative control in their fucking contract, but they don't need it when their fucking boss doesn't fucking put up a fucking fight on anything and doesn't have a spine.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, it's to the detriment. Like you said it. Me and you got in a screaming match over the idea that I said Jericho was going to go babyface, and you were rightfully upset about that idea. And that was the better answer. Right. My answer was what Jericho was going to do because of his overrated, overblown ego. And that's exactly what he did. And now, even in this moment, he gets hit with a bat. Oh, poor Jericho. He should be a heel. He's a dick in real life.
I am aware that I am an asshole. I really don't care about all of that. No. Nah. And Damien out here, anger from House Left here. Very much Nick is correct with AWB and WCW. Well, that's how you know that shit be fucking him up when I sit there and can take the leader from the Hopium tribe here. Just man excited about anything and everything. Man is just happy to be happy. He's the definition of it's a great day to have a great day. And he's like, yeah, you're right. They fucked up. They're over. You can have that. That even what I'm at.
I have my limits, damn it.
Right.
By the way, this match is rolling.
Yeah, again, right now I've got still Mark Davis and Cash in the ring. Is right now, honestly, Aussie Open's been in control here.
Yes, and I like it. I mean, the heels cutting off the ring. Again, classic tag team wrestling, my guy.
Any match with these two teams, with like FTR especially, has the potential to be one of the best matches of the year just because it's fucking FTR.
Yeah. Well,
but at the same time, it would just really help if there was a fucking reason for this match.
Oh, a bit more of a build. You've had Aussie Open in the company for weeks, months, and you've had FTR around for months. You could have built to this. You built more to a Bullet Club rematch than you did to this match, and yet this is the one we're getting. No club on this pay-per-view, by the way. Other than
no, bang, bang, gang, the guns.
Yeah, we got the Ass Boys, but we didn't get Jay or Juice. My bad.
Yeah, no gin or juice.
Dude, it was fucking yesterday when we got that fucking match.
Yeah. As Mark Davis throws Cash into the ropes. Oh, that looked like fucking Kyle Fletcher caught the worst of that than fucking Cash did. This pay-per-view's been fucking sloppy.
I got a rear naked choke. What do you got?
I have Mark Davis in all of his mustache and mullet power right now hitting the rear naked choke on here.
Okay, so I'm getting the picture-in-picture replay.
I'll let you know when I get there. Sorry, I got thing in my eye. I'll let you know right now. Still got front face lock, rear naked, whichever you want to call it here. Now I got a picture-in-picture. Just started the picture-in-picture.
Okay. Okay, I'm coming back out. We get a tag. Fletcher to Davis.
I just got the tag. So we're like seconds. Oh, goes for the senton. Nobody home. Right. Kyle Fletcher. Oh, ducks the enziguri that hits Mark Davis here.
But I want everybody who's listening at home who think that we're crazy and we're talking out of our ass and we're just picking on AEW, turn your TV up. Listen to the crowd right now.
Yes. Second.
Do it. Yeah, and end your point.
Right.
No, turn the volume up. Like, turn the volume up on your TV and listen to the crowd right now.
Oh, well, and even then, if it does sound loud, don't worry. Everyone is sitting on their fucking hands.
Yeah, that's it. Like, that's what you're doing when you do, like, the up and down, up and down. Nice. Avalanche back drop.
By the way, back body. Super back body drop. Yeah, but literally everyone. You have this, and you have murmuring. You have golf claps in the crowd right now. For FTR versus Aussie Open in a big fucking super back body drop.
But this is what happens when you condition your fans to not care about the rules, not care. Like, what's ironic is they went and ham and marked out over Zack Sabre Jr., Daniel Bryan, which is classic and traditional style wrestling and clutching and grabbing and holds. And then you get that chaos. And then you get this, and you think you would appreciate this more than the trios mess that we just had.
But I've seen this 18 times. And also, Zack Sabre Jr. versus Daniel Bryan, like I said, this is the smart mark audience. This is not your casual fan base anymore. This is your boiling it down to the essence of fucking being a smart mark wrestling fan. If you're excited for fucking Zack Sabre Jr. versus Bryan Danielson on no build outside of just if you know wrestling, you know what that means. That's it.
Yeah. You're not wrong. I love how the ref sigh every time they have to flag the Chiefs. Like, could you be more against the Jets? I thought you were talking about this.
That shows you no one likes the Jets outside of you, JV. Nobody. Right. You and Fireman Ed.
Cash Wheeler pulls out. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Try to reach for Dax. Can he get it? Can he get it? Nope.
Dax, back body drop.
Right. There we go. Hot tag. Tepid tag to Dax.
Tepid tag. And again, not a great pop.
Literally, you're seeing people on their phones in the fucking crowd. Literally, they're just sitting there like. Well, that's the thing is now think about it. They've been there for 4, and probably when the doors open, they've been there for 5-6 hours.
Yeah.
At this point, they're just like, fuck. And now we've got a 2 out of 3 falls match that's probably going to take at least an hour or so. Close to it.
And we still have a 2 out of 3 falls match to come, guys.
Right.
You tell me, am I wrong? Is Nick wrong? Are anyone out there wrong for feeling like, man, less is more?
It just comes down to, honestly, it's pacing. It's literally that you've got to let things breathe. You've got to work through it. You can't just burn through everything and just rush through everything.
Yeah. I agree with you, C Money. Tony's going to give that belt to Darby. We'll talk about that coming up. But
and it's back to what we were talking about, though. It's funny, though, because if you like cut half this pay-per-view, there's probably your next 2 weeks of TV booking right there.
Yeah, and quality.
Right, but he'd rather he puts the cart before the fucking horse. He'd rather have the same matches week in and week out on TV, and every now and then we'll get a collection. Like he builds it together like he's building a fucking greatest hits album. It's like space that out.
I said this with you watching you guys on Wednesday. I hate that this company makes me have to complain. I don't want to be negative, but goddamn, it's so easy to point out the problems. Paul, I'm 100% with you. Nick and I have both been accused of being AEW haters at the time. We're not. You can go back to our archives to verify that.
Right.
I start every show optimistic. We started this show optimistic. We gave them credit for Julia Hart and Stat. We loved Paige and Swerve. Brian and Zach tore the house down. But it's the blatant blotches, the blatant misses, the bad booking, the disorganization to what you're building.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and it's not us that's, one of their quote unquote head commentators that's out there publicly like slipping up and calling out how the fucking program sucks and everything like that. Right? And sorry, JR's just fucking honest. Sorry, that honesty just slips through every now and then.
My favorite when he goes, "I've never seen that before."
Don't worry, Jim. Nobody else has. Like right. Nick Jackson fucking face planting and still ending the match. Like that just you didn't see that. That didn't happen.
PIP on PPV. WTF.
You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. Down with the wrestling for life E?
JV. I don't care about
I do that. You're just like, JV, I know words that rhyme with that. I can say rhymes. With the hipping and the hopping and the bipping and the bopping.
The hippity hoppity move.
Right.
Oh, there it goes. Oh my God, he went down high.
Powerbomb. Yeah, he landed fucking high on his shoulders on that.
Oh my God. Cutting off the hot tag, had the crowd go mild.
Yeah, like I said, it was a tepid tag.
Yep. They show a replay. Yeah, he went down high, man.
Yeah, he really landed super high on his shoulders there. And that's the thing is, for anyone that wants to question, we watch enough wrestling, we're literally noticing, we landed high on there. Oh, we're going to this spot. That's the thing is, nobody watches as much wrestling and live as much wrestling as we do.
Catch us, catch Ken. Catch us, catch Ken. Say that 4 times.
Why did you say that so fucking awkward? It's fucking catch us, catch Ken. And you're like, catch us, catch Ken. You said that like, I am a human being learning English for the first time.
Catch us, Ken.
Catch us, catch Ken.
Catch us if you can.
There we go. That's how you know the AI simulation of KJ is fucking up now.
It's tweaking, man. It's got a limit.
He's like too many syllables on the wrong emphasis.
Sorry, I was trying to see if my eyes were still open. There we go. We're good.
Pass the don't cheap on the 11.
Yeah, fucking A. You know what you realize with an AEW pay-per-view? You need to reload it.
Right. Yeah. Trust me, like I said, we've been out here to where we felt like we were going to be in Clockwork Orange here with the fucking toothpicks and everything. Like just force the eyes open. I don't care who wins, just make it fast.
Yeah, I feel like I was fucking high and hyper about 2 hours ago.
Yeah, okay. And then 2 hours happened and we're still not at the main event.
Oh, wait. Wow. Superplex into the
that ref held up for a fucking day and a half.
That's what we're getting.
The biggest fucking clap right now is the breakup of a pin after a superplex from
that was a nice pass,
and then a frog splash as Kyle Fletcher, comes off the top rope to knock Dax into it, as Dax had to very clearly and just turn right into it.
Yeah, and here we go. The back and forth spots. Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
Ooga chugga. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me.
Ooga chugga.
Girl, you just don't realize.
We're at that point, guys.
Since
Friday, we've been on about 12 hours. We're
right,
at that
this
point.
Is like we say, the wrestling may suck, but we never do. We'll at least be entertaining. We are definitely your alternate commentary. We're like, if you go and buy a DVD of a show, we should just be the director's cut, the added, the running commentary on the background here. Just like, can you believe this? They fucking did this.
Oh, roll up.
We're
Oh
all
my
around the
God,
mulberry
dude.
bush. The roll-up chases the weasel. Kyle dumps out Dax. Oh, Cash in there.
Oh shit, that was wow.
Oh, that did not look good. That did not look good. On one hand, I kind of like it because it looks like they'd actually be hitting that, but like
That looked painful as shit.
that's
Why.
That was free
Oh my God, no
falling.
way. No way. Oh no, here comes Dax.
Yeah,
Oh my
Dax
God.
right there. And well, Kyle was gonna go. I do kind of like that to where you're diving to like stop them from bringing up the count. I do kind of like that, but yeah, that was going little sideways there.
Yeah. I agree with you, Richard. Absolutely. It is a factor. And in Tony, again, I feel like fucking crazy. Because I mean, I'll see it. I've already known. I've already seen some of it of just like I'm not crazy.
I'm just a little unwell.
Yeah, no shit.
Right now, you don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I love that song.
Go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, that was good. I know. I do love that song. You got me distracted. But it is too much. It's indulgent. Quality over quantity. I will say it a million times. And this had too much quantity and it lacked quality in some places.
Could that be because Tony's never really had someone tell him no?
I wish somebody.
Getting spiked pile driver on the Mark Davis on the ring as Tope Con Fletcher.
Tope Aze.
Tope Aze. Hey, what do you say?
Is that the final, by the way, Mega? Or JV or whoever? Is that the final?
Somebody let us know.
KJ Nick, you were completely right. There's too many matches on this card, and the crowd is tired. They sound tired. They seem tired. Wow.
Oh, it tosses him off the top rope into the fucking big rig, the shatter machine. 1, 2, 3.
Look at your crowd. Look at the front row sitting on their fucking palms.
That's the applause they're getting right now.
What's up, almighty Black Adam? I'm starting to fall asleep. Why is he again? I don't give a fuck what people say. This is ridiculous.
It's ending at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so like 2 o'clock fucking Eastern Standard Time.
And what the tribal faithful don't understand is, like, if you want to compare last night's pay-per-view to tonight's pay-per-view, you're instantly going to think that was a better pay-per-view because you don't have the negative space in it. So it was just good. It felt good the whole time. You came out with energy. You went on about your night. This, by the time you're done, yes, there was really good shit in here. And if you only had that good shit, it might be a better pay-per-view than the last night. But because of all the extra shit, the pay-per-view as a whole gets pulled down. The quality gets pulled down. The rating gets pulled down.
We gave last night an 8.5. And this whole day, I was literally fucking battling in my head of like, I need to fucking like give this a little bit higher. Like it's literally, it was that fucking good. It wasn't perfect, but it was really fucking good and everything. So even then, I'm still struggling going from an 8.5 to a 9. This right now, you could have fucking Edge show up, CM Punk show up, fucking fighting Frizzies at 11, fucking tap dancing Jesus H. Christ show up and everything, and it's still not getting a fucking 9. As far as the rating, like, this has literally just gone. It's just become so much of
you know what?
Like this is Ring of Honor pay-per-view almost feeling like it's just so weird.
Right. And the good news is, in the words of Mark Henry, it's time for the
main event.
Let's fucking go. About 2 out of 3 falls, guys. So we're not that close to the door as we hope. But I hope the crowd wakes up for this. And again, everything tells me Darby's winning this one. In his hometown, he's lost. This is his 3rd attempt. If he loses to Christian a 3rd time, well, back down the fucking chute you go.
Right. Yeah. But dude, can they afford it though? That's the thing. Is like, who do they have if they're not going to push Darby? I mean, I was to the point where I thought it should have been Darby versus MGF instead of the fucking 4 pillars.
That would have been better
match that we had. Yeah, Darby's fucking fantastic. I think this closes out. To me, the way this ends is we get Darby goes over Christian, and we get Lucha Kane interferes and costs it. We don't get any Edge. And during the press conference that we'll probably have already tapped out for, Tone is going to announce that they're going to be going from Bleach Report to Max. That's your new era. Thanks for coming.
Well, no Sasha Banks, no Maria May, no Adam Copeland yet. We were still early.
No Sexton Hardcastle yet.
All right, so we'll see. I mean, again, he's gonna get a pop if he comes out. I'm gonna be pumped, like just because it's him and it's holy shit. But again, when you get over that crescendo, that climax, and all you want to do is have a smoke and go to bed, that's where we're at. And again, so you have this big moment coming up, but you want to get there when the crowd's full of energy. You want to do this an hour ago so the crowd is losing their fucking mind.
An hour ago, almost 2 hours ago, I feel like at this point of, cigar and a waffle, cigarette and a pancake, cigarette and a crepe. I see there is no pleasing you. But
here comes Christian, champion.
So Christian says Lucha came to the back here as he was coming out with him. So like I said, I feel like he's going to very much be involved here.
It would be hard to imagine him not involved, but again, people are he sent Lucha back because he's got Edge. He doesn't need Lucha, he's got Edge. But how does that all play out with this whole story?
Well, if we're gonna go with that route, if we're gonna jump onto that cliff,
all right, let's
Edge shows up. Does he show up as a babyface or a heel?
You know what? I've been going back and forth on this for several days.
He shows up and screws over Christian.
Yeah, he causes Christian to lose. Darby gets the win, and it sets up heat between them two.
That's the match that you get at Revolution, fucking whatever.
Yeah, Full Gear, whatever.
Yeah, Full Gear, Quake of the
Whatever
Lake.
The next one is.
Tony Khan, Winter Wonderland.
I like Mike's take. Edge is in the Lucha. That's it. Lucha comes out.
No, he just pulls it off and hey, it's Krusty the Clown.
Hey. Here comes Darby with Nick Wayne, who's limping
and has his abdomen taped up here.
You know what?
Why is Darby wearing? He looks like he skinned a sheep and he's wearing it. Like what the fuck? With all the rain and everything, like you can stand under my umbrella, Ella, What the fuck? Darby out here looking like a bad bitch, like some bad skater bitch here with a fucking furry ass coat, fucking high ass Daisy Duke shorts, and fucking leggings.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I challenged them to round 2, but there was only like 6 left in the bag. All right, I don't know what that was. Christian for the win. Yeah, you can have that. Get your predictions in, folks. Let us know who's going to win this match. Still got just about 80-ish people hanging around with us, which is amazing all night long.
Darby breaks his skateboard on the steps for
he's angry.
Whatever fucking reason. I'm angry.
But before this match kicks off, I will remind you, we are back tomorrow for Raw. We're here for NXT, Dynamite, Impact, doubleheader Fridays, pay-per-view Saturdays. We got Fastlane this week. We've been on a multi-day run already, but make sure you subscribe, join the family, be a member, tell a member, and enjoy all the streams. Go through our archives, go check all that out. Be a part of the growing community that is the Wrestling for Life Network.
Right, 100%. For the TNT Championship.
What did Steve G say about Darby for the win?
TK does the same to Sheet all the time. What? The instant classic Christian Cage retains. No, you can have that. I don't even want that. I don't even know what y'all talking about. So 100% you can have that. He was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. The Peep Show has returned. What? Christian is well versed in Zabisco's school of the stalling heel.
Oh, there you go.
Speaking of, I guess, the stalling heel, as KJ takes a pause for the cause here. But so, yes, let me know who you're taking in this match, and I guess you can even let me know what you think the order of the falls here will be. So Darby's giving his skateboard to some kid that can barely, literally see over the railings here. 100% that dad's fucking selling that on eBay like tomorrow, or is taking that and putting it up on a fucking mantle. But do you think this goes two falls to none? Do you think this goes trade of falls and we get down to the third fall here? Who do you got winning? Do you got Christian? You got Darby? I think it's Darby. And I think it's going to come down to third fall. I almost don't know if I like more the idea if this was like that, the 3 stages of hell, to where each fall is a different stipulation attached to it. I feel like that always kind of made it a little bit more interesting, a little bit more difficult, versus like, cool, so I could just whoop the shit out of you with the chair and everything for the fucking DQ initially, and then just get 2 easy falls and I win here. Gangrel with a run-in. Oh, get ready. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Darby for the win. I'm going to drop it because I don't know if KJ did. There you go. So all your predictions from this point on end up valid unless KJ did it before me here. But Darby for the win. Darby for the win. Darby's bleeding already. He beat Mox's record for quickest blood. Where is he bleeding? I haven't seen it yet here. As they're pointing out how Christian called Darby a glorified stuntman. Oh yeah, Darby is bleeding on his fucking cheek randomly. Where the fuck did that come from? Like, did he like get himself with some fucking shrapnel from the skateboard here? He is setting the record here, much like with AJ Styles, of managing to find a way to bleed on the entranceway. Piece of skateboard. So see, like I said, it's just like when AJ ran into the fucking corner of the WrestleMania sign there. Managing to find a way to bleed during the entrance. Darby Allin for the win. Darby. Small Mark, Ava Rain looks so green versus Ivy Nile. Well, yeah. Last month or 2, she needs a few years at the PC. She's right. Sure, I don't know why we got there. Darby should win the belt. He's in his hometown, and honestly, Christian doesn't need it anymore. He's got himself over with the father. Your father is dead gimmick. Yeah, and honestly, the belt hasn't felt the same, honestly, since Darby lost it. Keeping a bug. Christian for the win. Mox saying, "What the fuck? That's my spot." Yeah, Christian for the win. I don't know. The commentary, JV, don't pirate then, I guess. I don't know. Subtitles. Darby has the Adesanya nails tonight. Oh, he's got the pink nails. Darby for the win. I can't wait for this match to be over. I'm counting the seconds. Oh, Lord. When do you think we'll get Jay White versus MJF? When's the next pay-per-view? That's probably it. When I don't think it'd even be on a big collision or anything like that. I would think it would literally be like the next pay-per-view. Hi.
That's why I was a little perturbed that they slipped the Jay White promo in there this week.
You had to do it to tie into the attack.
Guy, but unless you have to reveal the mask guy tonight then.
But you could do the attack. Honestly, you could do the attack and not have the promo and use the mask as that's what ties it to MJF without the fucking promo. Yeah, the promo was there because I think there was supposed to be a match, a segment, something, and they just couldn't figure out how to fucking fill it.
Yeah, it went real long, unfortunately.
Speaking of going real long, much like their pay-per-views.
Predictions closed, folks. Last call.
Closing time.
Predictions closed, and thank the Lord it's the last one we're taking this eve.
Oh, well, you never know.
Yeah, right. Bonus match.
Bonus. Bonus round.
Yeah, bye.
Right. You can have that. That's probably what I'm mad
at. The problem now is their next big show isn't until November, if I'm correct. So we may get some tease, like even if we get a Dynamite match between Jay White and MJF that doesn't give us a result that helps, but it's a long ways away. So I hope they have a plan to keep it interesting for the next while.
I think you'll get it with the tease of the Mask Guys. You'll get it with the Bullet Club. Maybe you'll get it involving with Chris or with Adam Cole being injured. Maybe. But it's really interesting because this story they've had to pivot so much on. I don't think that they initially anticipated MJF and Cole to get over that much, so they had to pivot there.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, and much like I think that's part of even why they pivoted at All In. I feel like All In went away we didn't expect at all. And then now we've got Adam Cole who's injured as Darby sneaks the first pin. Oh, wow. Could we see 2-0?
I got Christian going for an unprettier.
I've got.
Oh, wow.
Darby won because he fucking cornholioed fucking Christian.
That's genius, though. I like that.
I like that. Cornholio. I need TP for my. I need that for my bunghole.
If you want to pause, I got Christian outside the ring with the turtleneck around his head.
Okay, let me know when he's got it pulled down and he's looking at the crowd here.
There's
one Christian, the almighty Christian.
Right? I got
the almighty Toronto.
The picture replay. Now I got Christian yelling at the ref.
Let me know when you've got him looking at the crowd.
He is looking at the crowd right now.
Okay, so I think I'm right.
Darby on his knees in the ring.
Standing up right now.
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you, Bleacher.
And hey, look, we've got Nick Wayne's mom.
Because yes!
You're dead, daddy.
That's the first thing I got up for in the last half hour. Pause.
I think a lot of people got up in different ways for that.
Look at she's banging. she turns on Darby. It's not Adam Copeland.
She looks like Stifler's mom from American Pie. She 100%. This is making me want a hot dog real bad right now. That's 100% what that is.
Finch, get the fuck away from that fight.
Right. That's Nick Wayne yelling at Darby. Finch, get the fuck away from my mom right now. Darby, get the fuck away from my mom.
Oh, dude, I spit water. Fucking
spit take. Well, don't worry. Fucking Darby got slung like a fucking pinball.
Guys, if my shit shuts down, it got water damage.
Hey, there we go. Anybody that wants to clip that, there you go. You can have that. That is what I'm mad at. Kit clips, fucking whatever fucking other channel wants to clip a reaction or a joke for this fucking show, you can have that.
Oh my God.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad right now. That's 100%. Fucking Joe Dirt. How and where you make
it? This match at 10:30 would have been better.
Yup.
Yeah. And
Monday Night fucking football doesn't even last this long and expect this good of a fucking response. Like wrestling does. What?
Fuck. Even primetime shows go to bed at 10, maybe 11 for some of them because people have shit to do.
Right. Like I said earlier, Tony Khan's about to be more responsible for people calling out on Mondays than the fucking Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mike's wide awake. He's on that Tony Khan stuff.
Right.
Paul, welcome. Keep in mind, Darby is supposed to be. Oh, that's a good point. But I mean, he could have a mini run, maybe. That's a good point. I forgot he was going to Mount Everest. Take the title with him. Tony's like, what would be awesome? You get a picture of the TNT title.
No, because that's where you need the international title,
right?
That solidifies it as the international title.
Can we get a Pac versus Darby fucking Everest match?
No, that's when you get the Yeti. The Yeti. Tony Schiavone calls out the Yeti.
Darby versus a grizzly bear.
Darby, naked and afraid. KJ and Nick make me laugh so much. We try. I'm your poppy, Nick. Well, I guess I'm your mommy then.
I'm leaving all that alone.
No, 100%. You can have that.
Yeah, I'm not mad.
It goes to tell you how this pay-per-view is going when your biggest pop is about Stifler's mom. Nick Wade's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I waited for 4 hours.
It's so funny. She's here again. It's not even her kid in the ring. Oh my God, too. Deep, too. Wow.
You can't talk about her like that and say deep, too.
Yeah, right? Nick makes me laugh. Good job. Good job.
I try.
That's why we keep him around.
If not, I at least make myself laugh.
That's all that matters. You made me laugh. Oh, wait. I make him laugh.
You were about to say like an asshole, though. That's why we keep him around.
Well, I mean, if you weren't funny,
you've been there and said, well, if the clown shoe fits, then wear it.
No, that's
Never dance with the devil in a pale moon. Where was it? James. She needs a new baby daddy. Cake City time, Mrs. Wayne. As long as it's not Martha. Someone go watch Joe Chill. Get out of my mind, Nick. I literally just did the MILF chant.
MILF.
Sounds like a prayer for you, my guy.
The origins of that word.
Feed. Fucking going to church there for the MILFs, apparently.
Christian about to become Nick's stepdaddy. Not you, the other Nick, I think.
I already have a stepdaddy.
We're back to Nick's. Why do they keep showing this lady's mom?
Because she has bodacious Tata.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong.
Dude, she's literally inviting him over.
Come here, big boy.
She's gonna fucking powder him. Pause. She's gonna fuck. She's got that hand. She's got a loaded punch. She's gonna fucking right hand.
Oh, yeah, here it comes. 5 fingers.
Ice cubes.
Oh, I'm melting.
One in the slingshot, right? Literally.
Oh.
Christian's the fucking wicked witch of Canada. I'm melting.
Not necessarily. Again, she didn't get involved in her own child's match.
No, she was more over in her own child match. That's why I'm telling you. That's why, like I said, it's, Darby, you stay the fuck away from my mom.
Right. I like this, though. If they wrote that in, that all of a sudden, like, the mom turned, I would be totally in for it. He shows up with her, lays his arm around her and shit.
She just starts fucking necking it with fucking Christian and everything.
I wasn't going that far, but let's.
The old dead daddy. Darby goes flying and nobody's home in the announce table.
I'm not watching the pay-per-view, but I'm bored of the pay-per-view. Bash. That's funny.
Fair enough.
Another Fountain of Wayne song other than Stacy's mom. Nope.
Yeah. Good on you.
I'm sure there were several on the albums.
Yup. Now I just started going with Bowling for Soup here. Debbie just hit the wall. She never had it all.
Right. That's it.
Feels like a day. Husband's a CPA.
Right. No, Boston. Definitely looking at the picture, right? MILF. What is it? It's Harold is one of the two guys.
What in the fucking shit are you talking about with Harold?
I don't know. I can't remember his fucking real name because I've been on fucking stream for 4.5 hours. But
I don't know what you're talking about.
Harold from Harold and Kumar is one of the MILF guys. The MILF chant guys.
Oh, you can have that.
There you go.
Oh, we got the stairs set up here.
DQ.
Not one of my body is 90%. What? What in the name of H2O?
Yeah,
water sucks. It really. Gatorade.
Wayne turns on Darby, joins Christian.
Oh, maybe. Oh,
turn. The MILF turn.
Fucking thumb to the eye here. I like that. Christian was just the straight up, just thumb to the eye, and now he's gonna superplex. Oh, we're gonna get a superplex or a suplex onto the outside onto the stats. This is the fucking chiropractor my ass. This man's fucking spinal cord is about to be fucking snapped in two. Oh, he didn't. He didn't even hit nothing except for the floor.
Was that? Christian looked down and was like, I can't do this to this kid.
I can't kill this kid. I could just only maim and bodily harm this kid.
Okay, there you go. I can do it from here, though.
Right, I can do it on the second time.
What? He just missed, like went straight down like a fucking lead brick.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they keep showing Nick Wayne's mom like Christian is feuding and having a match with him. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? We're getting more Nick Wayne's mom during this match than we did during Nick Wayne's match.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh.
Oh.
No,
that made my back hurt. Christian, it was like a halfway kind of
scoop slam.
Power driver, scoop slam. Yeah, but he just landed straight. Like that was the equivalent of like when you got the two chairs back to back and they take the spot on the bridge of the chairs. Darby just took that on the middle step of the fucking ring steps.
Botch, yeah, huge botch, and then they kind of oh my god, the replays
that make it go boom.
Can't wait for Stevie. Dude. How is Darby not dead? Listen, this guy's a skeleton. How is he not breaking shit?
I broke my back. My back is broken. What's wrong with your back? It's spinal.
Not a rib.
That's 100% what this is right now. It's spinal.
Oh, they're gonna count him out.
That's how. Is that how Christian's gonna win the second fall on a count out? Oh well, they've already, like I said, they've got the K2 tape. Darby has not moved.
No, fucking, and I mean,
jacked ass QT Marshall there with the fucking headset on.
Yeah. Now we see this guy all the time, like their doctor dude, whoever he is, this beefy doctor.
QT Marshall.
Yeah, QT. Yeah, it's shitty Marshall.
No, he's better Marshall. I'm gonna name him. GH for Good Hank.
Oh,
what is that? What you said? What's that? BH.
Christian is untying the ring.
The canvas.
Yeah. Okay. Darby must have insisted on the spot. Again, it's just like I said. I mean, you can't fake landing on shit. And how do you not break a vertebrae? Like, and the ref's not like just doesn't even look over his shoulder. Like, I wonder what the other guy's up to, but they're calling for help.
But no, I think that this is setting up for this.
Oh, 100%. This is buying time for Christian.
But that's the thing, though. That's what leads to, as sad as it is to say, that leads to fucking like the issues that we've seen with RVD with fucking Jeff. Oh, the 10 count should have been happening if it hasn't already.
Again, and not to be picky, guys, not to be hyper picky, but
they've got a stretcher.
We paid $50 for this, so we can be picky. When in wrestling,
his fucking arm actually took the worst of that.
Yeah, it's fucking bad. But when in wrestling do you see a guy get chucked out of the ring, get hurt?
Well, he's literally fucking rolling up the fucking padding. Like he's literally going to turn this into straight.
And nobody notices.
Hardwood. Right, but that's why I get it. I give him credit of this is you're setting up for when he fucking snatches him off that fucking
off the gurney.
Yeah, on the gurney, and then fucking hits like an unpretty on the fucking hardwood. Yeah.
But it blows my mind, dude, because in all the years I've watched wrestling, and this is a new thing, why did the referee stop counting? You count to 10, the medical staff comes out and helps the guy that couldn't answer the 10 count. You know what I mean? Like, you don't.
I thought he gave him the 10 count. I must have. I don't know if I missed it. I thought he gave him the 10 count.
If they counted 10, then nobody said it. Christian definitely noped out.
Jeez. We've watched how many GCW shows, everything like that, and we've never seen to where they've damn near pulled fucking half the fucking canvas out and everything.
There's only one,
and he's literally about to fucking go off the top rope onto this man on a fucking gurney.
Mm-hmm.
Frog splash onto the fucking stretcher.
And you know what's crazy? The crowd popped huge when they realized what he was going to do.
Holy!
What's wrong with you?
But Darby set himself up to be just the fucking crash test dummy here.
Did anyone else catch the guy in the audience screaming, "What is wrong with you?
No.
He's already dead."
Stop, he's already dead.
It's funny. The only other time I remember the ring being dismantled, it's funny because it was in Toronto and it was a while back. We watched it with Mash and Speedball. That's the last time I remember seeing anything like this, like with the ring being ripped apart.
I haven't seen it this bad since we had like the Nexus.
Yeah,
like this
valid.
literally looks like he's about to fucking. We've got a Harlem Globetrotters game out here with the fucking
Right.
amount of fucking hardwood we've got out here.
Well, it's not just for Nick's mom.
Whoa.
Pause and pause. Are you still? Yes, we never stop. He won't let us go home.
That's just all thanks to this wonderful boy named Tony Khan, who won't let us stop. On prettier, I called it on prettier, on in the fucking boards.
So is that the first count or second count?
For fuck's sake.
He kicked out. He kicked out.
But I don't even know if this would fully count as as like if Darby gets the next fall, does he win this 2 falls to nothing? Because we didn't have it, like you said, we never got a clear count out or anything on a fucking 27 and a half out.
Dude, my cheeks hurt. Fucking hell. You're not supposed to smile for 4.5 hours straight. What's up, CJ?
Party man, black, gold, white, red, and green.
Darby getting up. Christian going for a spear?
Oh, good hell! As Darby just plants himself, like, dude, you just took that bump on the fucking steps. Sharpshooter. Probably this is more of a sharpshooter than a sharpshooter. As Darby's bloody ass elbow trying to reach.
You might be right, Tony. You might be right. I don't know. Look, it's one thing that Darby won't give up, but this little guy just took a unprettier to the exposed ring. Like
concussions are a thing.
Like you got to sell me a little,
right? You just watched. We just had Moxley fucking on Dream Street. No, and you got to sell us that a little bit. Like some shit actually affects these people. Like this isn't Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, and to the fans out there, can someone let me know? I don't believe they counted 10, so I believe it's still 1-0 Darby. Is it 1-0 or 1-1, guys?
It's 1-1 in your hearts. As we're getting eye gouges, as we've also got a Let's Go Darby Scorpion Death Drop.
Did Nigel just Darby nails?
This man's gonna hit a fucking coffin drop. Is this gonna be where he wins it? Because that's the thing. Is this is even if it's 1-1. Then it'd be 2-1, and if it's 1-0, this is 2-0. Coffin drop, and oh my god, if Christian still has a jaw after this, I'll be amazed. Oh my god. 2 count.
What do we gotta do to end this shit?
I see there is no pleasing you. Why won't you just die already?
It's like Chinese water torture. It's killing me.
Well, it's a tribute to Inoki, so it's Japanese water torture.
Oh, fair enough. My bad. Right across his face, even the announcers. Right across the face. Yeah, no
like I said, that man fucking, he didn't hit him in the chest. He didn't hit him in the stomach. He didn't hit him in the shoulders. That man just straight ass to face, ass to mouth. Pause.
Pow, right in the kisser. No, the stairs are no. Dude, they can't drop this kid on the stairs again, man.
Oh no! Instead, he's gonna eat a roll through fucking powerbomb off the top rope.
What? This is hard to watch. Look, Damien's right there with us. I appreciate it, Damien.
Oh,
here we go.
The ref just took a spear. The ref just took a spear.
Just pause and go bloop and then unpause. Just go boop boop.
I got a low blow. You got a low blow? I got a low blow.
I don't want you to fucking pop before me on whatever's might happen here.
We got to pop at the same time. We got a mutual climax. Pause. Is that what you're saying?
Does anybody know the score? The fucking ref! It was a spear, by the way, if anybody was playing the Edge game.
Yeah, if you want to hedge your bets.
Oh, you think you know me. You think you know me. Oh, he's got a belt.
Oh, every time you do that, I'm like, wait, are you like 10 seconds ahead of me?
No, I think we're
Oh,
even right
again,
now.
he's just
He's showing the belt to someone
showing
else's
about to the
mom.
ref of like, I'm gonna wear this when I climb
Does
on top of
Darby
you
not
later
have
tonight.
a mom?
Nick
Oh,
Wayne!
right. Nick Wayne!
You fucking mama's boy, motherfucker!
Get the fuck out of here. That's the big swerve of the night, guys.
Right.
Where's Luchasaurus? Does the bad guy not have a friend?
No, because this is when the bad guy comes out and he turns on him and he's gonna choke slam him onto the fucking onto the boards. Oh, Nick's gonna turn.
Nick's gonna turn.
Yeah.
That's the big
Yep.
swerve.
Yep.
Ah, there it is. You can be my daddy.
You're my stepdaddy.
Oh, Mama's not happy. Why? Why is this the big holy shit moment of the night? Nick fucking Wayne turning?
The biggest push star of tonight is Nick Wayne's mom. Not Swerve, not Hangman, not the Bucks, not Kenny, not Darby, Christian. It's Nick Wayne's mom is the fucking biggest star right now, the biggest draw in AEW.
Oh my God. Nick turns.
No fucking way.
You think you know me?
Hey, you're shitting me.
So it was 1-1. Okay. That's how bad this was.
That's fucking so stupid. But that's the thing. It's just literally like, why? Like, I want Christian to be my stepdaddy.
All right,
I want you to marry my wife or to marry my mama.
That was exhausting. Folks, let us know what your final
bullshit.
total.
Baby back, bitch. Baby back, bitch.
Now, are we gonna get anything? Because I'm telling you right now, if
we're going to end on some bullshit,
dude.
The true father.
Who's your daddy?
It's so weird, and it still feels like it's such on pins and needles because it's like it's almost like they're waiting for it, but at the same time, they could very much not do it.
Edge is coming. Let's face it. Come on, Tony.
We'll see.
Come on, Tony. We're lingering.
We're lingering, but that's the thing. There's still nothing like.
Darby.
So this is where Edge shows up.
Oh yeah, they're beating him up.
Look, in the mommy.
He's coming, dude. They're beating Darby up extra.
Lucha Kane.
No. Somebody's coming now.
Somebody call my mama. Somebody call my mama.
Oh, okay.
Shh, everybody be quiet.
Dude, it's happening. Something's got to happen here.
It would honestly really surprise me if he actually does it. If he jumps the line.
It's coming.
That's what she said.
Nick's mom.
Everybody's not. No one is looking at the fucking ring right now. They're looking at the entranceway.
The Christian's looking at up the ramp.
Who the fuck is walking out right? Sting! There's your fucking hero. Sting!
Where the fuck was he 20 minutes ago? Gilbert!
He had to fucking wake up.
Now this is getting, look, they're trying to be cute here. They're going to beat up Sting too.
No. We're going to get Lucha. I'm telling you, we're going to get Lucha Kane, and then Lucha Kane's going to fucking do the double turn back around.
What the fuck is this?
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Here
goes Lucha. Chops from Luchasaurus, and he strikes Sting. Are we going to get the only way that we get him now is he shows up to even the odds, which this is.
Yeah.
If you're fucking Edge, honestly, and you go from in Toronto, fucking crowd screaming for you, you will go over Sheamus to this is you're an afterthought of an afterthought of an afterthought of a fucking match. If that's the way you show up,
He's coming, dude.
That's fucked though.
He's coming, dude.
But still, like I said, don't tell me I'm not wrong. That's an afterthought of an afterthought. You had fucking Sting show up. You've had Nick Wayne show up. His mom's Nick Wayne's mom's more over in this fucking match than anybody in this fucking ring.
His new father figure. Here he comes. Yeah, he's got the chair. On this day,
on this night, I see poorly.
Come on. Lights off.
Nobody. Oh, well, we're setting up for the concerto. Lights out.
Yeah. Oh my God. We're getting it. Here we go, folks.
Your feature presentation.
Here we go, folks.
It's gonna fucking happen. Yeah.
It's happening.
He's showing up like fucking what's it? Grindhouse there.
Yeah.
This has got to be him or it's got to be somebody. This is going to be so huge if it's him, honestly.
This is crazy how they're doing this, though, at this point.
It's a bit much.
But this should have happened.
You cut into nothing. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. He becomes an after. Oh, my God!
He's here! He's here!
On this day, I see clearly.
Edge is all elite.
Holy shit.
Edge is all elite, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. I will 100% tip of the cap. 100%.
You had to do it.
I didn't think it was going to happen.
You had to do it. You had to do it.
It almost even sounds like he's coming out to the same fucking song. Like, did he just buy the rights to Ultra Bridge? He is,
yeah. They don't.
Oh, holy shit! That's even better.
The band.
Holy shit!
Yeah. You think you know me? The band owns the rights, and they're friends of Edge.
That's so fucking. Honestly, can't
get out.
Have to.
Dude,
Christian looks like he's a fucking ghost.
They dragged that the fuck out, but he's here.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean,
they made it as obvious as you could fucking make it. But holy shit!
Again, every time someone showed up, you're like, oh, maybe we're not getting him. Maybe we're not getting him.
Is he going to take the chance?
He's going to join him.
Is he going to take it again?
He's going to join him.
But right now, 100%. Holy.
The crowd.
I said, I'll give him all the praise.
Wait. Somebody actually said Adam Copeland's here, but somebody said the crowd seemed a little confused at first.
I don't care. I'll get 100%. Oh, as Ed has got the chair, he's gonna fucking swing for the fences as he's looking at Nick Wayne. Oh, they're setting up Sting for the concerto. I have to tip of the cap 100%. I did not think this was possible.
It's a big deal, though. I mean,
huge fucking deal.
No. He's looking at the crowd.
Swings on Nick Wayne, throws to that lucha cane.
What's happening?
It's running out.
There he goes.
Babyface.
At least they didn't. Okay, babyface. Off spear. I said Lucha was going to eat the spear. Yes.
I'm still so surprised that they let him, that they were able to get with the on this day.
Yeah, I was reading earlier that Metalingus owns the rights to that song is all theirs.
Fair enough. But so now Christian just clutching. That's still like, if you're WWE, respectfully, how do you let that happen?
Oh no! Again, I don't.
For $9 billion, you just had a $9 billion deal.
I think he's complete. They're completely okay with Adam Copeland moving on. He is at the end of his career. They were only going to spot
you. At least keep the song. You keep something.
Oh no!
Get petty with that bitch.
Nah, right? They're friends of Edge's, so I had a feeling they'd use that music. But yeah, I mean, I don't think the WWE is shaking in their boots. I mean,
I know, I'm not saying that, but did they call him Ledge? Did they call him Adam Copeland? Did they call him Edge?
I haven't heard anybody say a name yet. Anybody out there know what a name they called?
Edge. Yeah. Oh,
What
the
did they
rated
call him?
R superstar.
It's a big. Oh, that's crazy, man. What a crazy moment. I
I
wish they
bet
would have
you
done
Edge
this.
is going to feud with Edge. Yeah, we're going to get Jericho versus fucking Edge.
Oh, 100%.
As Edge shakes hands with Darby here.
I'm shocked that Dark. Listen, if I was doing it, I kind of felt like when that ref took the bump, Edge should have just come out, helped Darby win, and had the big baby face moment like that of Edge spearing Christian. Christian loses his belt, and Darby wins in front of the home crowd. That's just me being my booking, my opinion. I'm not saying they were wrong for not doing it. But man, did they
Yeah,
drag the fuck out of that?
all the extra moments afterwards just really kind of felt like it took away a little bit, took away a little bit, took away a little bit, 100%. But I don't know what else to say. Granted, they were trying to pull a Hail Mary there, and I don't know if it exactly saved the pay-per-view, but it sure as shit saved the main event. And holy shit, Edge, Adam Copeland is all elite. On
Yeah,
this day,
that's the story of the night, guys. If you're just tuning in, I saw about 100 people kicking around, about 90 right now. Edge is all elite by I don't know what this means as far as a short-term, long-term contract. I don't know what it is, but Adam Copeland, Edge is in an AEW ring at the end of the show tonight. Again,
everything from this pay-per-view is outweighed by is outweighed by that. Like nothing else that's mattered, nothing's gonna
yeah,
get talked about outside of that.
yeah, and I hate that fact of like people now will say, "What an amazing pay-per-view! This pay-per-view was like a 10
On
out of
a
10."
moment.
No, it had a really big 10 out of 10 moment at the end. But overall, guys, let's be honest. I mean, that pay per view struggled in a lot of spots tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
Heel Edge with the AEW Championship is what I want, or I riot. I thought Edge coming in as a heel would have been fun.
Well, absolutely, but could you get heel MJF versus babyface Edge?
Oh my, yeah. Sorry, I just have to acknowledge something. Thomas, a new friend here. Look at this, Nick. He's on your wavelength already.
Exactly. See, it's like a fucking heart monitor. That's 100% how we were watching this fucking show of biddy, biddy, biddy. Yeah, it's
Right.
a little bit, but like I said, I want to see now. It's a really great moment. It's a lot like when they had Danielson and then they had Cole also show up at the same night. It's
Yeah.
really great. Where
Yeah.
the fuck do we go past here?
Well, yeah. Now, what's the plan? Right now,
Right.
obviously, they're setting up Edge versus Christian for the TNT title. Okay. Darby has to be done with Christian because that's his third attempt. And I didn't even know that they counted to 10 the first time. So it's really confusing. The night, folks, if you are new here, we take a rating out of 10 every show, every night. We're back tomorrow all week long. Get your ratings out of 10 in. This one's going to be a mixed bag of nuts as far as ratings go. And honestly, right now in my head, I'm torn on this rating.
I was gonna say, well, speaking of a mixed bag of nuts, pause. But did it beat NXT?
No.
It had a really big moment that I think, if as a standalone, is comparable to NXT. Beyond that, no. If it wasn't for that moment, it was not even close.
I
But
can't base the rating of the pay-per-view on the last 5 minutes of the pay-per-view.
especially on like a 5-hour pay-per-view, as we are literally just past the 5-hour mark here. But so I'll ask this, and I'll pull the audience and you as well. Out of Cody going to WWE, Jade going to WWE, and Edge going to AEW, which of those three is the most impactful?
Jade, I think is the
Really?
most. I do think it's Jade. Now, I think Jade because of the potential and looking to the future, but Adam Copeland Edge signing with AEW is like dropping a boulder in the small pond, right? Like he's a big fish, even at
Fair
the end of
enough.
his career. And I think that's where people make the WCW comparable is that they got Hogan after his prime, they got Macho after his prime, they got Steamboat and Rick Rude and so on and so forth. They got a lot of guys after their prime. Again, I don't think anybody internally in WWE, they knew this was a possibility. They had an opportunity to offer him more money, offer him more perks, better booking, and they didn't. They let him go. So, and I understand why they did.
This feels a bit to me like when WCW signed Brett a little bit. No, well, not in the coming off the shoot thing or anything.
I thought you meant like in the Hindenburg sense. Like,
maybe
we'll
Brock
find
Lesnar
out.
will be back on TV in WWE soon. Back to AEW. Cody to WWE. They got an EVP. Yeah. But Beth is next. Damon just out here just fucking bleating like a sheep here for some reason.
He's still trying to get over Nick Wayne's mom.
Mommy
Mommy.
Milkers, bye.
Lois.
Lois. But and I think Edge signing, it's so interesting to me because we saw it before. And like I said, I was harking on the whole, he was out there in his recliner on his fucking porch and everything of like, I don't know what I have left to really accomplish in here. So what is he going to do in AEW that he couldn't do in WWE?
Have a match with
like what was the fucking, and if he still wants to go, good.
Yeah.
Maybe WWE just said, we don't do that for you anymore. And he still wanted to keep going. Fine. 100% respect it. I'm happy he's there. Fucking popped huge. I didn't expect it. I'm just wondering what is going to be the big thing that he does in AEW that he couldn't have, say, done in WWE, that like what was that pulled him out of potential retirement? Like, where do we go past here is still the thing.
You want the bad news? You're going to make him the champion.
I don't think that's bad news.
Okay. You're good with that? Because I thought it may irk you a little, but I think that's what you have to do with a name of Edge's size. He is the biggest star on your roster right now. Fuck you, Jericho. He is the biggest star on your roster. You give him the belt. You find a way to get Copeland have that belt. Fighting for the TNT belt doesn't really fluff the feathers, does it?
No, but I think that's probably what we'll get.
We are getting that.
That's the thing is I don't even know if we'll get the title shot match.
It's just one match with Christian at Full Gear and he's done. Back to WWE on a Legends.
I mean, shit. Jay showed up for one match with Statlander and was done. So
yeah, true say. 6 out of 10 says Mike. 6 out of 10 says TJ. What else we got? Yeah, a lot of people making the WCW jokes. Gang gang bang, bitch. Rated R. Gang gang bang. Okay, I got you. Damn. Edge debut made it an 8 out of 10.
Does Orton go over there? Or now if we've got Riddle, we've got,
right,
the tag team of the two guys that team with Orton.
Right. Well, here's the question. Do we get Christian? Well, now they're opposing each other, but somebody mentioned it and we talked about it before. I mean, I don't want to see Edge versus Jeff Hardy, Edge versus Matt Hardy. Actually, Edge and Matt Hardy might be fun. What?
I felt like that's probably what we'll get.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's where, again, I don't love the idea.
But that's why I wonder of, like, all due respect to Edge showing up. Huge moment, everything. And I'm sure he can have some great matches. Like, I honestly wouldn't mind potentially even just saying an Edge versus Kenny Omega match. But I don't need to see Edge. Like, I still think Edge could go at that level. I don't need to see him fucking sandbagging with Chris Jericho, with Matt Hardy, with Jeff Hardy. No, if you're going to sign him, let him go. If you're going to sit there and do the whole him, Patrick Swayze behind the fucking Dom Toretto car here, like it's fucking Grindhouse and everything. Let him go fucking full throttle. And he has a match with MJF. He has a match with Kenny. He has a match with Ospreay.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
I do object to the fact that nonsense went on for like ever. Yeah. And then they clipped to this guy driving to the arena. Like,
they made it as obvious as fucking obvious that, all right, somebody's gonna fucking show up now. Like, could we wait?
Somebody had to. Yeah, somebody had to, Nick, because at that point, if we just went off the air with Christian and Luchasaurus and Nick Wayne standing over Darby and Sting, we would have that would have killed it. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. I think that's strong for my taste buds. I personally enjoyed No Mercy better than I enjoyed WrestleDream. And
I will give you that 100%.
Now, I will say WrestleDream had the biggest pop of the weekend because Edge leaving, a lifer of WWE, joining AEW. It's newsworthy. It's the biggest pop of the weekend.
Right. And first all the time, Copeland 5 out of 10. Copeland versus Swerve.
Not bad.
Guys, remember CM FTR just got rid of CM and just put Edge there.
Yeah. Edge FTR.
AC FTR instead of CM
Yeah.
FTR.
Yep.
Jericho versus Edge is coming. It's coming like the plague. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
You can see it like the fog. Stephen King's The Fog just rolling in.
Just fucking unfortunate. 8 out of 10. Karrion Kross versus Gunther. What the fuck? We already got Copeland versus Swerve. Still look at the TV time compared to his last run with WWE. Why? I still wonder how much TV appearances we actually get from Edge. Edge was used to a limited date schedule. Yeah, well, that's pretty much all AEW is.
Yeah. And that's what, again, becomes a bit of a swing vote when you're thinking about, well, he did it for the money. Yes and no, because if you're offering him equivalent or greater money than the WWE was offering, but asking less of him, it's really fucking tempting. If you still want to wrestle, I can go to WWE, work 4 shows a year, never be in a big spot again, just kind of be a filler guy, a Legends kind of guy, like a John Cena type guy. Or I can go to AEW where everybody thinks I'm a king and everybody loves me, and I'll be collecting bank when I do show up.
See, I don't. It's so many weird factors with this. I don't think it was really the money. It could be more of the dates and everything. I think it relies more on where WWE probably positioned him versus AEW. And also, like we talked about earlier when we had it to where it was Danielson talking to Fightful about how, he's a guy that wants to give back and everything. So it could be Edge is showing up of, I'm going to use me to put these other guys over.
Yeah, no, I agree. And same thing Richard's saying here is Edge got a lot of money and will be a big fish in a small pond. That's why I think, you got to push him towards that title. You really do. The main title. Sooner than later.
Yeah.
Just to say he has it. It's noteworthy.
Well, and especially now because you're kind of stagnating beyond that because Cole's on the sidelines, if that's actually a shoot to where he's having surgery and everything like that. We just saw MGF fucking dismantle the Righteous at this point. So where else do you go? Maybe you get that more that heel turn towards for MJF, and he starts really going at, hey, you're another WWE guy showing up thinking you can fucking just pop in and take over.
Absolutely. I completely agree. Sorry, I got distracted because my eyes watering like a sieve.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Keep talking.
I almost felt like you were looking for a fucking a fuck to give there. But Edge versus Danielson, a possibility. Yeah. I really hope, honestly, just for the sake of concussions and neck safety, that we don't get Moxley versus Edge at all. Just don't do that.
Yeah, I do. I mean, there is a good history between Edge and Danielson, so I'm not opposed to that. I don't know how much, again, I don't imagine, who knows, man. But I don't imagine Edge is going to be doing like deathmatch style or, popping skewers into Moxley's forehead anytime soon.
You never know. You never know. That with Danielson, and then we got what we got.
Edge is a broken man. Face, fuchsia, tongue. Face, fuchsia, tongue out.
That's such a fucking juxtaposition of Edge is a broken man. Emoji. Like, what the fuck? Like, such a serious statement of he's a broken man.
Yeah.
Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
Kyle says 6. Folks, if you're new here and you're just tuning in, you can throw a rating out of 10. We take a rating out of 10 on all the shows. And again, we watch more live wrestling than anybody else. Live reaction, live feedback, live breaking news. We're live. That's what we do. We don't stop. We're here all the time. And we will be back tomorrow for Monday Night Raw as well. But yeah, get a rating out of 10. We will be closing this up because we have been live for over 5 hours.
I'm stuck on what mode?
Right. He's gone into overtime. Invincible. Okay. Edge. I think I was going to give the show a 6. And the pop gives it a bonus point because it was a big moment. Finally, when we got it, it is a big deal that it happened. I think I'll go 7 out of 10. I think I'll go with John here. I feel like what?
No, I was just to say that's where I had pretty much settled there too. Is like a 7 out of 10 overall. there was some stuff I liked. There was some stuff
Mm-hmm.
that was really weird. It was just really, on one hand, it was almost more enjoyable because there was shit to take the piss out of. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's not even like, oh, I liked it because it was a really good show. It's like, no, I liked it because I could poke fun at it. Like, there was some really funny moments for us during that show.
Yeah. No, no. Listen, I thought again, the wrestling might suck. We never do. I didn't think WrestleDream sucked, and here it is. To me, what it feels like is when if you ever write, if you're creative at all and you're writing a script or something like that, a story, whatever, it feels like what we watch on a night like tonight is the first draft. Like they didn't do like the filter, the edits, the cleanup for the second final draft. You know what I mean? So there was
Right.
just stuff left in there. If we didn't have 4 of those matches or even 3 of those matches, and the edge spot was kind of put together a little bit better, that's an 8, 9, 10 pay-per-view by chance.
The
It's the
edge
other,
spot hits at 11 o'clock instead of midnight.
yeah, the edge spot hits a little earlier, and you get, you know, you don't get Yuta and Ricky, you don't get Stat and Julia, you don't get, even though I kind of like that match, that could be there.
You don't get fluff.
You don't get the fluff. You don't get the 6-man tag with Kenny and everybody. You put that on another show. You take away some of the unnecessary shit, and you run this cleaner, and it ends up being a better show that way. That's what killed it. That's what stopped it
100%.
from
I
being
think I
higher.
said it earlier. Of Tony gives away fucking like 2 weeks of fucking TV booking on every pay per view because he just adds them onto it when he could really just use those during TV and make that way better. But I do like Derek's comment here of saying, could we see Edge, Adam Copeland during the media scrum? If he is, that's the whole media scrum. That's the whole scrum.
What do you even like? Yeah, well, that's all everyone's going to want to do. Like Tony,
I was gonna say, you talk to Danielson
walk
after that and just like, so how's it wrestling in Seattle?
Guys, I can see it now. I can see it now. Tony walking into that media scrum, like cock of the walk, just happy as a pig in shit. Like I just pulled off. What a great! Wasn't that the best wrestling pay-per-view you ever saw? No, sorry.
No, and the ticket sales agreed with it.
But listen, listen. Let's talk about the positives of tonight, Nick. The overall show was good. We had some really good matches, and we had some not so good matches, but there was some good stuff in there. And Edge signing is a big coup for Tony. Edge could have said, fuck that, like we thought he might. I'm staying home on my porch. Tony got him off the porch.
100%. Stoop kids afraid to leave a stoop. I 100% thought that there was no fucking snowball's chance in hell that was going to happen. And then the more it dragged it out, the more you're like, it's going to happen because they're dragging this for fucking ever. I was like, it's going to happen. I might as well fucking embrace it. Like, it was there, had a lot of moments that it would be, like I said, it'd be it's a good Quake in the Lake. It's a good special Saturday show with a lot of TV matches. It's not a fucking $50 pay-per-view. You spent $50 to find out whether Ed showed up or not.
Yeah,
That's
in a lot of cases. And sadly, like I said it before, like I mean, to me, it's like saying Robert Munch was a novelist. Like it's not the same thing. He's a great kid book writer. We love Robert Munch, but he's not a novelist, and that's what saying that this is like, oh, this is great storytelling. If you like Robert Munch, if you're currently watching Robert Munch and using crayons to draw.
Every time you say Munch, I just pop for a different
Dude, I got some munchies waiting for me.
No,
we're gonna head out.
I have munchies and I have another munch too.
Oh shit. Drop out 4 matches. That is great. TK was trolling hard with the Sting run in.
Yeah,
I mean, I like that he did the oh no.
He did that the whole fucking week though with this show.
But yeah, the minute they started beating up Darby after the match, it was like, oh, here we go. Here we go.
Right.
The media scrum hasn't started yet. Yes, I can see that.
Yes, I need to go and find my seat for
it. Tony got a bit more signees in 90 days. Yeah, he's going to have an influx. My question to everyone out there right now, because we got a good amount of people watching, is literally, who does he sign? How many does he sign out of that group? But yeah, other than that, I mean, That becomes my question. He will pick up a few of those names, but we'll see. I mean, again, maybe it is the beginning of a new era. In 90 days, he signs a handful of more people. He's got Adam Copeland. He's doing something important. Yeah, I mean, there's a good reason to have some buzz around the company. All Out was better than this pay-per-view. I agree. I think I'm okay with that statement, Richard. I think I agree with that pretty good. Adam Copeland versus Claudio. Is Big Nick coming back to say goodbye? Because I'm saying goodbye, Big Nick. Maybe not. He fucking bailed. Does he sign Riddle? I think he will. I think he will. I'm really curious how Riddle makes out in AEW. Because, I mean, if you think that CM Punk was a handful, Riddle might be a whole different pie. Pause. I hope we don't forget about Roddy's neck. Stay strong, Roddy. There you go. I'm a little surprised. Is anyone out there surprised? We started an angle on Wednesday. It didn't really lead to anything tonight. I mean, very interesting. Very, very interesting that, that's still hanging in the air. So we still have that story to build. And again, of course, we're gonna have to get some answers on what Edge is up to with this company. Mustafa Ali. Will TK sign Riddle? How many more WWE stars will he recruit? Tune in next time. Find out as the con spends. I like it, right? And Big Dog, I saw your thing on Twitter. I'm glad you're getting better. I'm glad you're feeling better. Be good, my guy, and you'll be back to normal, or back to feeling normal very soon, and back in the chat, having a good time with all of us. How does Tony afford signees? Money. Just he's got a pile. He's got a stack. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. He's spending it as fast as he can get it. AEW got Edge. WWE got Jade. Maybe CM Punk comes in. Well, here's a poll question for everybody out there. What is a bigger deal? Edge to AEW? Punk to WWE? Very interesting question, but we will come back and talk about that tomorrow night. Riddle is busy having issues. Riddle definitely isn't a big star, big dog. He's got a bit of a name, right? Because of his UFC history, because he's been on WWE TV. And that seems to be the crux of it, right? I could see Tony signing Emma. Would Emma talk him into signing Madcap? I think Shelton Benjamin's a possibility. I think Mustafa Ali is a possibility. I think, would they take a flyer on Dana Brooke? Aaliyah? Maybe not. But there's definitely some names involved there that could definitely help this company out. But with all of that being said, and now that my partner in crime has jumped out the window, easy Punk to WWE. I like it. I agree. Edge has a shirt out now saying rated R era. There you go. Not the undisputed era. It's going to be the rated R era. I guess Edge is the new era Tony meant. Exactly. There we go. Punk to WWE is definitely a bigger deal, in my opinion. No one ever thought Punk would return to WWE. So if it happens, it will be the biggest story in the last decade. I agree with that. I like it. I see Tony signing Dolph. Oh, Dolph's the other one. I missed Dolph as well. Derek, you're completely right. Dolph, to me, makes a lot of sense. Now, there is rumors that WWE is interested in bringing Dolph back, maybe in a lesser role. I only see AEW take Ali, Dolph, Shelton. Fair enough. Everyone else, Indies, Impact's a good example. Riddle signs with Impact would be interesting. Again, he would work. I think Riddle can work in the ring. I think Tony's going to throw some money at Riddle for the name value. Who buys a 420 shirt? Again, perfect. Advertising for cost. Not anymore. I mean, in my country, not the case at all. Is it bad that AEW needs WWE releases for the shot in the arm? Again, you talk about WCW. Boston and me jumped right on it. Wait, yeah, no. That's kind of how it feels, folks. But I am going to make last call on the chat as we creep towards 5.5 hours live. Ladies and gentlemen, we greatly appreciate all the numbers. We had well over a couple thousand people hanging out with us tonight, and it was huge. And we had a huge night here. Congratulations to Tony Khan and Adam Copeland. They must be very happy at the moment. Again, the show was good. If Tony could just learn some restraint, some finesse, right? He's that chef that puts all the shit in a pile on the plate. He needs to learn some finesse. Good night, night all, night John. You think you know me? I thought I knew you. We all thought we knew you. Good night, Brandon. Everybody in this chat, thank you so much for joining us. Don't forget, go check out all the links below. Remember, we got our merch store with the swag. Go check that out. We got more giveaways coming, more fun stuff. And when I say we watch more live wrestling than anyone else, I mean it, folks. We don't stop running. This has been a blast. Big shout out to Big Nick. Luna Havoc's back this week with Luna Mania. It's running wild. Big shout out to her and Ringsider Anthony. We got more coming your way. I'm just stalling until I find the button. It's been a long, long night. There we go. But until next time, folks, go check out all our other stuff. Check out the links. Be a part of the family. Thank you for joining us. And then what else? Congratulations to Edge. He is all elite. That is the note I'm going to end this one on. See you on the flip side, folks. Come back tomorrow. We got Raw. Bye.